Hello, computer. Hi. Hello. Greetings. Hello. Happy Tuesday, computer. Hello. You're digging the music? I'm glad. It's good. It's good to have. It's from Double Spoiler. It's double spoiler style, but that's neither here nor is it there. Hello. Greetings. Welcome again to one of these. It's one of these. You know, you might be familiar with these. It's another one of these. You know the way. You know the way it is, computer. How it goes. Today I'm going sort of majorly toast in mouth style. It's toast in mouth. Did you understand the analogy? Do you understand the allegory here of toast in? I'm going extremely toast in mouth style. It's yes. Or what the sigma? You know this from if you ever watch cartoons. If you ever watch cartoons, right? It's like this way, right? They have anime character. It has toast in its mouth, right? You know the way it goes, right? Japanese cartoon style, right? There's toast in the mouth because it's late. I was not late in practice today, but it was a bit of a rush. I've fallen victim. You see, I've fallen victim to a horrendous crime, but I'll have to report on that in a moment. Hello, though. Hi, welcome everybody. It's good to have you. I hope you all had an excellent weekend. I had a pretty good weekend all myself, although you played WoW. No, worse than that attention span, significantly worse than that. But welcome in. Can we see who all is here? We need total clarity 7 minutes in. Yeah, well, it's par for the course. It's par, I would say. It's under par even. Who's here? I refreshed the stream because it wouldn't open in my little preview window, so I had to. Who was here beforehand? Who all was here beforehand? Let's try and think about that for a moment. Who had arrived? Well, I know. Let's think. Bazelia was here. Zulfix was here. Tayumichi was here. Welcome in one and all. Welcome in. Also, Prodzy Pod. Welcome, and Sky is Fine was here too. Ariana Grande was here. Welcome in, Ariana Grande. Well, that's good. That's good to have you. Welcome in, Brad Pitt. It's pretty cool. Welcome in. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome in, Crespi. Let's just go through. If I forget someone, I apologize. I will kneel for 1,000 years before you. Welcome in, Crespian C. Great to have you. Welcome in. Failior was here. That's of course. How could we? Hello. Welcome in, Steeled Shield. Great to have you. Welcome in, Jen Dude and Carva. Welcome, Crespian_C and Kirem and Azriga. Welcome, Kettle Stew and ABC123. Welcome, Exor Xavier. Great to see you. And BRC_Dell. Welcome in, Venerock. Welcome in, Trap_Exit. Thank you for the boost. Welcome in, Control_O. Welcome in, DJ Kawaii Theory. Great to see you, DJ. Welcome in, who else? Must_broke_. Great to have you. Welcome in, I'm in Prison Real. Welcome in, Static Anachromatic. Welcome in, okay, here's where I refresh. Welcome in, Devs DE. Am I missing boosters here? What the fuck? Oh, we're missing so many. I'm gone. I'm falling. I'm fading. Welcome in, Salad Forest. Welcome in, Static Anachromatic. Static Acrobatic. Welcome in, Alliant 2 and Ascento. Great to have you. Welcome in, who? We're scrolling past. Darth Chaos 15 and Attention Span and Dog with Glasses On. Great to see you all. And Sight Orld. Welcome in, Big Gay Michael. Welcome in, Maradine. Welcome in, Psychic_Refugee. I think, are we caught up? Have we arrived? Have we arrived? And Niche Penguin, welcome. You were here before, of course. Can you change the cursor on the fly? The cursor for an Ikatono, welcome. Which cursor? The mouse's cursor? I don't know about this. I don't know about about this one. I will, maybe we can try. I don't know how on fly it is. We'll have to see how X11 handles such things. Okay, I'm clicking the button now. Thank you. The ugly dev, hello. What's up with you also? I hope you're doing well. The Miku cursor, I see. Okay, which one is it? I'm always worried that if I click these buttons, it's going to instantly destroy me. How are you already caught up? Well, that's just how it goes sometimes on this in this plane, Prodsy Pod. It changes. There's a change. Things shift and churn. Okay, I think I got everybody. I think I actually said hello to everyone. Hi, actually, everyone. I hope you're doing okay. Let's click. Can we click main? Can we click main? I apologize for my apparent discombobulation. My combos are significantly ovulated. They're belated right now. I'm feeling I don't know. I feel like I've spent 2 days in the sky. I spent 2 days floating through space almost. You know, I had this experience because I made the greatest mistake of all time. Thank you for the resub, Tayamichi. I appreciate that. 11,000 years. Holy shit. Ovulated is going to be my vocabulary for 10 years. We're ovulating now. What the heck? Is this true? Or this is I mean, allegedly, I guess. I don't know about that. Yes, so I've been spending too much time gaming recently, and it's really cramping my style, you might say, a little bit. My style is getting significantly cramped by gaming. I spent the weekend, I played Dawn Trail. I played the Voyage of the Dawn Treader. We were doing that kind of gameplay, and it was okay. It was fine. I don't know. ModClonq isn't here, so I can actually I don't want to. ModClonq likes Final Fantasy a lot, so I don't want to bias, but I didn't like it that much, but it's it's okay. It's okay. Marissa and Ovula. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta lock in here. We gotta focus. Someone showed up to my repo and dropped a 40,000 line PR where they reformatted the personal style project with their personal style settings and called it best practices. That sounds extremely upsetting. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, the social consequences of this thing. I feel like that's a thing now, though. Hello, that guy Doru, right? There's like a thing where like people hello proud cars too. Eat now, enjoy food, Prodsy Pod, please. The what's for food? What's up, slime? How's it going, brown girl lover? You change your name every time. It's extremely. Or do you just have like 40 accounts? Is this the case? I guess you can't change your name that often. It's incredibly strong. The rotation between names in this way. Yeah, just comment or just say like just like it's just spam. And the problem is people are just trying to pad their GitHub for resumes, right? Is the way it is. I've noticed this a lot. I actually had there was a class I took once in one of the most concerning classes I took in university, right? A long time ago, 40 to 50 years ago, when I was in school, we had a class that made everyone, as like part of passing the class, send a patch to be merged on the OpenBSD mailing list. And even like I felt like the whole time I was like, well, I mean, of course I'm gonna do it. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it to get I gotta get the bag. I gotta get my grade. But the whole thing, it was so skeevy. And they and everyone just sent like these like pointless doc fix things. I felt like it's horrible. I think about it often still, and I don't think about very many things from school. So like it's pretty gross. Twitch politely. Oh yes, it was something related. It was something more sensual. I see. To be fair, I'd rather see that than death by 1,000 cut. Oh yeah. It's better having it all in one thing. Being able to reject it once instead of having to reject 4,000 individual one-word README changes is kind of good. But like, yes. Hello, F Collector and Carlos 333 and Maniac __________. Welcome in. Using my repo as an example of how to use GitHub, like the Express.js Apna College situation 4 months ago. Oh my god. And Krush, welcome in. You missed one underscore? Oh damn, I thought I said 6. I must have said 5. It's over for me. I apologize. I will Okay, we just gotta stop now. We gotta close it up here, I think, honestly. Hello, Fractal Cow. Welcome. The stream, yeah, it's done. It's done. It's fucking done. I would be so sad if it was done on. I was thinking about that the other day. I was thinking like, damn, why this is crazy. Like it's damn, this ASCII art is awesome. Thank you. It's me. It's me. It's also my screen recursively on there in the head. Welcome everybody. It's Tuesday again. That means it's 3 days after Friday. And as you know, I spent too much time. What did I do? I played Final Fantasy on Friday after stream. I played Final Fantasy on Saturday. I played Final Fantasy on Sunday and finished it. And then yesterday I went for a walk and stuff and like actually functioned as a human being and did a little bit of oublieting and just did some stuff. Stuck in hell again? Yes, it is. It is hell. It is actually hell, Carva. But that's neither here nor there. We're past it now. The moment has passed. We touched some grass. Yes, exactly. It's good to, damn. Like it's funny how like I think age. I'm slowly okay, this is something that's perhaps relatable to some of you. I feel like I'm slowly coming to understand, you know, when you're young, you encounter you're in, I don't know, you're not necessarily in a wholly adversarial mode with your parents, but at least for me, I thought my parents didn't get it, right? I thought I got it, right? And now I'm sort of realizing that maybe they did get it a little bit. That's sort of it's sort of a part of aging for me to a huge degree. Sort of realizing like, damn, I didn't know shit. I was an absolute fool. I don't know about this. For me, in large part, it's you know, I think the tastes of my youth, the tastes of my youth are beginning to fade. You know how some people have this, right? They like, when they're young, they like to eat candy, and when they get older, they like to eat grapefruit. Right, this is the way they grow. They gain a bitter taste. Their mouth, they gain a taste for the bitterness of life. Right. These days I'm realizing that I'm not actually becoming fulfilled by playing MMOs for 16 hours a day. You know, maybe 10 years ago I could play a video game for 10 hours in a day, and for 16 hours in a day, and I could feel like, damn, this is the good life. This is good, right? We're living well. This is truly wellness. And these days I'm sort of realizing that the creeping sense of devastation, the creeping sense of mental terror cannot be escaped by the MMO gameplay too much longer. Hello, Koti Pathos _Epoch Toaster. The silence to certain problems said 1,000 words. Yes, it's true. It's true. You need to play 25 hours a day for the true experience. Yeah, I mean, some would claim this, right? Some would claim I'm just not, and I'm sure the thing is, right, I still did it, right? Hello, Oomvi Choomvi. Also, I need to get it a little. I need to be a rat in the maze or whatever the thing is. I think the reality is, the fundamental appeal of an MMO, of an MMORPG, of an online game in general, is the suspension of value, right? That's what it kind of is, right? It's the joy of an MMO, or maybe the joy of video games in general. Yeah, I chose meat over candy. The joy of a game in general is the ability to temporarily suspend your own values and replace them with the values of the game, right? Like your evaluation of what has utility, of what is useful, right? Like a game is to suspend that, right, and replace it with the rules of the game, right? So like the players are actually emulators, maybe so. It's possible. Hello, Destiny waits. Also, it's like this, right? It's like this, like. An MMO can make it fun to basically do work, right? To hop on the internet and be like, damn, I'm gonna grind. But like now, like I can just grind in real life. That suspension of my own values is like it's becoming difficult to sustain. All forms of escapism and most forms of vice. Maybe so. Yeah, I don't know. It's possible. It's you could really say my life is like a video game. Haha, yeah, indeed. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. I feel like I've actually the gaming thing. Our upgrade to this redeem has been. I need to change. I should just change it back because we've only made it less intuitive. We've made it less intuitive and more expensive, and longer and more annoying. Which maybe is not the ideal thing. Hello, Takeda. Also, welcome in Alliance 2, if I didn't say so, and Plutonium. And thank you for the follow, Maniac, with 6 underscores as well. An Arbit random user, welcome in. Thank you also. Welcome. The ire of the Pharaoh, indeed. So beyond, regardless of this is just me I'm gaining the bitter taste of life, right? The sweetness of youth is being replaced with the bitter taste of long years. And that's good, actually. And that's actually good, TM. The lower frequency has been quite welcome, to be fair. The Pharaoh's Curse is the best thing. Adding a cooldown to avoid spamming it. The Pharaoh's Curse is the same. It has been the same. This is how it must be. There's a lot of cloning. We have so many fucking clones to do. There's so many activities to be done today. And I think we'll do them today if people are around. It's been building up for a while, ever since, we had a huge, it's been an influx of clones, an influx of equity also. It's kind of tremendous. Clone me. What, did it not sound the way you expected? Wait, hello Stoic Mana also. Yeah, so that's kind of it on the pack it up. No, it's not it. What else has been going on? I've seen a couple of things. I've been awaiting the glossary update for this. I see. We have and decided it's time to game makes it's good. I should make it so it has to be 5 different people. And it lasts twice as long. It lasts 5 times as long. It stretches the sound out 5x. I've learned about this thing called Hatris. Do you know about this, computer? This seems kind of right up our... This was on Hacker News the other day. Thank you for the lurk, Arbit random user. This was on Hackers News. It's Q. Yes, I knew Prodsy Pod would know about this. This is something very interesting. It's called Hatris. It's on QNTM. And can we make it big? Can we embiggen? This is a good video game. It's Tetris, right? It's Tetris, but there's no timing. Push you down. You won't be able to stay awake long. Oh wait, I'm sorry. We'll do it ad hoc. Are you browsing inside Emacs? Yes. This is using EXWM, Arbit random user. So this is Tetris. There's no time element. There's no time. Yeah, I knew as soon as I saw the base 2048, I was like, damn, this is Prodsy Pod coded. This is exactly the kind of thing that Prodsy Pod is doing all the time. Not to be confused with Hatris. Yes, exactly. Hello, Brizjingal. You're a Vim user? Well, I mean, I like Vim. I'm a former Vim user, Arbit random user as well. I use the Vim mode, the Vim bindings in here. So like you can do this, right? The thing about Hatris that's different is there's no real-time element, and it's not random. It's not the pieces. Normally there's randomization in Tetris. There's no random here. Why? What about NeoVim? Why switch to Emacs? Because I'm using Emacs not so much as a replacement for my editor, but as a replacement for like a lot of things, right? Like my how do you say my everything at the same time. Hello, that guy do it. Prodsy Pod. Does it pick the next worst piece? Yes. So the thing about Hatris, Window Manager 2, the thing about Hatris is Hatris picks the worst piece. At all opportunities, it picks the worst piece that can be placed. So I encourage you to try and play it yourself. It's quite hard. I think it's quite hard to even get 1 point playing Hatris. It's quite challenging to get even a single point of Hatris, right? This is going to fuck us, right? You see, it is difficult. Can we get a link? Let's link it. Let us know if you can get one point in Hatris. Adversarial Tetris. Yes, it's good. It's damn good. Can we go here? Twitch say. There you go. There is the link. So there are some interesting figuring out the worst piece. It's an obvious algorithm allegedly. What it does is it it tries every possible piece in every possible position that the piece can be placed, and it computes the maximum well height given that placement, and it just gives you the piece that has the least best, which is not actually maximally adversarial, right? Because well height is merely a heuristic for how hard, how difficult the thing is, right? It's not that there are differences, right? It can be made significantly harder, I think. Yes. Hello, Piet29016096201090106. The algorithm can be played, yes. And in fact, the thing that was on Hacker News recently, Hatris world record. This is an old world record in the game. This blog post is actually fucking phenomenal. This is a phenomenal blog post. Can we link this as well? This is really damn good. I found this. We'll skim it a little bit, but I thought this was a great read. It's from a few years ago. Blockfish, Stockfish. There's power-ups in modern variants of Tetris, like that one Anniversary mobile one that gave you the best pieces. This is the opposite. I see. This was shared in the Discord IRC. Is this true? Was it? Oh, I shared it in the Discord IRC. Yes, indeed. For the record in general, I linked this here. If you saw it last night when I was being an insomniac, yes, this is the case. So they went to quite some lengths to try and score a Hatris world record. There was some. There's a whole. This post details the whole progression of things. They took a tree search approach and it like a neural network guided tree search approach. Yeah, they did all kinds of shit. Right. It's damn good. This is an excellent post if you're looking for something good to read. Stuff about Rust optimization, right? Stuff about all kinds of things. And there's a follow-up. This is getting the world record of Hatris. There's a follow-up called losing the world record of Hatris that goes into someone else who wrote a better solution, kind of and how that worked and how it follows. Yes. Yes, indeed. Something like this. So it's really good. I don't know. I like these things. I feel like it's from, I don't know. Damn. There's something really good about this. We gotta. Yeah. I gotta get blogging again. I feel I used to blog a decent amount, at least about some stuff that was of interest, some programming stuff that was of interest. Obviously, no details, but I sort of in a fit of paranoia, I just took it all down. Which is I know I'm being the bad person, right? I'm being the guy who goes online. Why is it updated 17 hours ago? Because it was posted on Hacker News, so I assume there was some typo or correction brought to the attention of the authors, right? It's this kind of thing. Liquid Cake One, right? There's some kind of thing brought to their attention. Hello, Chromo Sundrift. Welcome, greetings. Thank you, and thank you for your. I didn't respond to your YouTube comment because I wasn't logged in, but I was. Yes, the BCD thing. I've been learning more about the meaning behind binary coded decimal too. I've been watching. There's another great channel. I found a good channel recently on YouTube. Here's another one. We're doing curation, I guess, at the start. We're finding various things. Idea of changing randomization to adversarial CPU. Yeah. Right. Like ideally, right. There's no limit to how far you could go with this, right? Because this thing, there's this algorithm that solves the thing, right? They built effectively writing a solver for this is writing something that finds the next best move, right? That's what a game playing AI is, right? So you could conceivably use whatever they're implementing to also implement something that finds the next worst move, right? You can, yeah, exactly. We need gradient ascent here, right? So we have this is the thing, right? This is the thing. So you could make the game much harder. You can basically make it arbitrarily hard. Real on pessimization. Yeah. And hello, Buff Seagull. This is something. What is this channel? It has a very innocuous name. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. Retro Game Mechanics Explained. You might have seen this. It's kind of, they're kind of big. They're around, right? They're around, and there's some good ass videos on here. This is some good stuff. Hello Olegatoa. I like Visual Studio Code, and that's okay. I agree that it is okay. I think in general there's very few things that it's not okay to like, right? You know, it's probably like liking things generally, you know, it's I don't think that's really a huge deal, right? I think it's fine, you know, haha, but like I think it's okay. I do Java's fine, honestly. I have zero complaints about Java these days. There's good stuff here. There's damn good stuff here that can be interesting. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the inequities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who, yes, 0.85. He who, in the name of charity and goodwill, shepherds the weak through the valley of the darkness, for he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children, and I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers, and you will know I am the Lord when I lay vengeance down upon you. Damn, blessed be Mr. Beast, indeed. You're not a thing, though. You're LLLL Colonq. I'm more of a mineral than an animal or vegetable, I think. You would love the story of Mel, real programmer. That's the one with the drum, right? That's the one. This is the one with the drum, right? Drum. This is the one with the drum. That's all I remember from my youth, with the drum. It's got the drum in it. That one's damn good as well. Letters made of mineral. Yeah. What's the one there was one I watched recently that was really really fun. Like these go into like they go into the details, right? There was a Tetris one. They're damn good. They're damn good. Like
Tetris starts to act
like going into the like the disassembly of the thing and like walk, like this is good. I didn't realize this even existed, and I'm like, damn, we gotta step our visualization game up. Yeah, the graphics work is insanely strong. Trap Exit, right? These like assembly walkthroughs, they're really good. NES Tetris been eating so good in the mainstream. Yeah, between this and the hyper tapping the movie or whatever, we have so much. I've been following CTWC since Jonas days, and now we're getting Summoning Salt shit. It's insane. Yeah, it's going mainstream. I think NES Tetris at Evo. I'm starting to think NES Tetris Evo appearance, right? It's getting the melee treatment soon perhaps. I don't know. Anyway, this is the thing. It's retro game mechanics explained. It's also really fun. It's also really, that's all I had to say. That's all I had to say about that. So what is today? Thank you for 11 months, Eudemoniac. Also welcome in. Holy, it's crazy that it's been a year. It's been quite a journey, hasn't it been? Everyone, like what the fuck? It's today is Tuesday. Yeah, damn. It's wild that it's been this way. It's crazy. I spend too much time waxing. Prosaic about these things. So we have to maybe we gotta rein in the sentimentality a little bit sometimes, but it's huge. Thank you so much. Yo, yes, true. Also, yeah, an end of the month. We'll get there. We're gonna get there, Eudemoniac. I promise. So what is the meaning of today? Well, the main meaning of today is continuation, right? It's continuation to, we're waxing when we should be waning. Yeah, it's true. I think so. What's a funny thing we can say with respect to, I guess waning, you can also be, it's sort of like wanting, which is, I don't know. I bought sardines. I'm so rich right now. It's actually insane. Fuck yeah. I have a huge stash of canned sardines accumulating right now. I've had them for a while. I probably should eat them. There's the stash, meaning tomorrow, meaning yesterday, but never ever meaning today. Anyone know the reference? I don't know the reference. I apologize. It's not for me to know. Perhaps others. We're returning to Nights in the Nightmare. That's the idea. Can we go to where we were last time? Where were we last time now? Where does that live? Animism? Why was gooning pinned? What is this? Prodsy Pod said gooning. Oh, I see. That's That's true. Well, very honestly real. This is if I say make, what is our target? What is our target? If I say make run, you can see where we got last time. You see how it says hi computer on the screen? We were able to put text onto the screen with transparency. We're able to put anything onto the screen with transparency, actually. I set my headphones on my mouse. Wait, I thought that was intention, like that was actually accidental. I see. Hello TF_Tokyo. This is how it goes. Twitch does make it very easy to take moderation actions, doesn't it? Which I guess makes sense for those fast channels, right? You know, they're always going so rapidly. Hello Crazy Kitty numbers formulation as well. I hope you're doing well. I saw that there are big things coming, Crazy Kitty. I hope that's good. I hope the big things are coming along as you prefer. As you might prefer. So the goal today is to turn this, right, again, this thing that we have into hell, right, to turn it into actual bullet hell. Please enforce in moderation. Is this true? Is this true? Monumental arrivals. We're going to try to do this, and we're trying to parse this bullet ML format, if you recall, and we got some of the way there last time, right? The main thing that we're doing, bullet ML is this thing. There's a reference here. It's this XML based format for describing bullet patterns in video games, right? In shoot 'em ups, when you're shooting and you're going up, right? So we griped about this a little bit. It seems it's basically an imperative, the AST for an imperative language baked partially into XML, right? That's what it is. You write an AST for a simple imperative language in XML. Are you going to use the bullet physics library to create funny bouncy effects and emitters upon impact? Well. We would if we could. Does bullet ML have, does bullet physics, does it have C? Is it C or C++ bindings? Because that kind of determines. I've never used bullet. Here's PyBullet. Here's bullet 3. C++ library. Is there good C? I mean, honestly, this might be an excuse to write some rigid body physics in C, and by doing so, yeah, box 2D. It's definitely a box 2D realm. I have used box 2D in the past. Do we know the meaning of, is box 2D, do we have a nice C API, or is it C++? Yeah, it's C++. We could ostensibly write some kind of binding, or we could just do our own thing. Hello Crazy Kitty letters form, or Chipmunk. Yeah, Chipmunk as well. Like doing our own thing seems kind of gratifying, and like ostensibly, like, it's not that hard, probably, and like I haven't done it before, and it'll be a good chance to get some confidence back regarding mathematics, right? Regarding some, not even just arithmetic, just get our trigonometry back, get a little bit back here, a little bit. Finally a refresher, so that could be fun. But I think the immediate priority is to get the actual thing working, right? There's a dire need for a usable C library for physics. I see. Let's do it. We'll consider. Let's add it to the docket. Optional bonus quests. We have things to do before this. Optional secret quest. Physics. And we could do it in eLisp or C. C's probably honestly easier for that kind of thing. There's not so much you have to do. A dragon's quest. It's true. Hello, Lars LVRN. Thank you for the follow. I'm so behind on my math. Yes, I think so. Right. It's so crazy how fast you lose these things. Maybe it's just me. You know, I have a notoriously bad memory, to the point that it's starting to concern me a little bit. Like you've observed it, but I really do. My memory is horrendous, right? It's really, really poor. I don't know, how do you train such a thing, right? I feel like I've been trained for almost the opposite of memory for so long, right? Like I feel like school AD, I don't know about this, but then like what's the mitigation technique, right, Carp? But what's the solution to this? Book reading and then writing about it? That seems pretty good. Sleep hygiene, that also seems sensible. I just feel like for my whole life I've been learning things, and I'm pretty good at learning things when I need to learn them, right? I've always done well in school. I've always, but I'm also pretty good at forgetting them, right? Is the thing, right? I don't remember things that aren't useful to me in my immediate circumstances, and that's proved punishing in the long term. Raising derivatives to the ith power that was posted in the IRC Discord yesterday demonstrated how much I have forgotten. RAM-oriented brain. Yeah, we have limited space, right? And we're constantly cycling through these things. I don't know. Technically, forgetting is a skill you level up as well. You are just good at it. Yeah, damn. I guess let's phrase it as that instead. I'm just good at forgetting. And it's giving me an interesting feeling where, like, recently I've actually been like, I'm slowly coming to understand a little bit nootropics or whatever. We can get on some gas station pills, perhaps. No, I know there's probably things that are more legitimate than this. I don't know. It's giving me interesting feelings, right? Because I've definitely been the sort of person in my life where, like, I've never had. I'm realizing the importance of confidence too. Is the thing, right? I'm realizing the real importance of confidence, and like in my life, I've never had a lack of confidence when it comes to like math stuff, right? Like I was never the person who was like, I think a lot of kids, right, they dislike math, or they're afraid of math, they're nervous at math, and they do worse in math because of that. It's something I observed myself, right, like teaching. Hello to Jesus also. And I'm coming to, like, it's crazy, like, as like someone who's almost 30 years old, coming to like experience that same thing again, right? Like it's wild. Like my confidence, like, regarding math has become low at this point, which feels, it's very unnerving to me, right? I don't feel like good about that, or like right about that. Like, I've always considered myself as like a person who's like, I'm pretty good at this. I like math, right? Like I study some math in my own, but now damn, like I can't do like an integral. Like I don't know like basic trigonometry anymore. Like what the fuck is this? I don't remember anything. So we need to rebuild that confidence, I think, because of course confidence is something that's reinforced by by study, right? I think it's time to put our money where our mouth is a little bit sometimes, right? I've started doing little math problems on our drawing tablet while I watch things. That sounds damn good. Sokotoa, so true. Dryce FPV. Remember all the Pokemons? I don't remember all the Pokemon either. Chromo Sundrift, right? Maybe this is also a relic of aging. This is a relic. I couldn't tell you. I don't know all the Pokemon anymore. Damn. I still know all of Gen 1, obviously. I could tell you Gen 1 and Gen 2. I could name them all. This is serious then. Yeah. Re-implement NumPy and ELIS without libraries. Yeah. I mean, that's probably doable, but like I think a lot of what I'm missing from math is not the implementation of things. It's like identities and stuff, right? Like sure, like tangent is sine over cosine, right, or something like that. But I don't know the whole gamut, right? Gen 1 or detected hexadepoke. Damn, I sort of am I'm sort of a Gen 2er, I would say, more than anything. Hexadigital robot. Hello, Lunar Laughs. Thank you for the follow as well. In real time, would you remember Tangle? Oh, of course. I could name any Gen 1 Pokemon that you gave me. 100%. I can't name them in order. I at one point I could name Gen 1 through 3 in order because I was a freak. Because I was a freakish being. I don't even know. I probably can name everything through Gen 3. Maybe Gen 4 actually. Gen 1 is Boomer. We used to do Gen 1 in order on the bus ride home. Yeah, the good old days. Back in the good old days. I don't know. But it could be the good days now. Maybe I want to consider that too, right? I don't want to live my life pining for the past, right? I don't want to be like, damn, I used to be so cool. No, it's not like that. I want the good old days to be right now, right? I'm interested in that. They say sometimes that a bird in the bush is worth two in the hand. It's actually the opposite. It's actually the opposite of that. They say sometimes that a tangela in the tall grass is worth 0.5 in the hand, right? You see the way balance sheet looking good. Yeah, exactly. Hello. Hello VTuber lore simp as well. What the heck does that mean, lol? Well, I think the original meaning of the expression a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush means that it's better to, you know, it's better to have a thing now, to have a thing, than to have the, like, the potential for a future thing is not worth the same as having the thing now. Perhaps I don't know about this, and reverse this in the I don't know. Hello Reiji 1660, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty well today. We're doing well. I think that's the thing. I'm enjoying living well right now. Makes me wonder why people used to just hold multiple. Well, you can sort of imagine like someone going hunting and they have a bunch of birds. I don't know. People are very good for juggling because they stay in the air on their own. Damn. Risk premium. So yes, it's like this, right? It's like a bird that you've caught. Oh, it's a hunting analogy, right? A bird you've caught already is worth 2 birds that you have not caught yet, but you've seen. Right, this is the thing, and it applies in many contexts, right? To money as well, right? Like money you have now is worth more than potential future money from some investment or some gamble, you know, something like this, right? It's the thing that you have. This is just appreciation quote. Yeah, I think so. Maybe it's like this. I'm a 2 birds 1 stone. Yes, 2 birds with 1 stone are worth 1 bird in the bush with no stones. Right, one bird with 2 stones is worth 2 birds with 1 stone in the bush. Right, you're 1 bird and you're 2 stones. I see. Omitsu Dev, welcome in. Is that a threat? I don't know. I'm confused as to what the threatening implication. Maybe if you're a bird. I'm feeling a little bird brained about it. XOR Xavier, I would say 1 stone. Yeah, I think actually the conclusion to all of this is that 1 stone is worth 2 birds. .mov. Yes. Thank you. Okay, scene end. Scene transition. Next scene. Okay. The I really should have I should have a redeem, a similar to Total Clarity redeem. That's like one of the monogatari, the transitions, right? Like the red that are, I think they're supposed to be blinks, like the red scene, black scene things. That would be damn good. That'd be damn good, but maybe a little too niche. But that's really funny. How heavy of a stone is worth 2 birds? Well, you know, a pound of stones weighs the same as a pound of birds. Bro's dripping. Yeah, it's real. Make Total Clarity a bit cheaper. It's getting too popular. What in this channel isn't niche? Yeah, probably. We got it goes down past open tasks. It goes down here. Why do I have QNTM? Wait, is QNTM the same? No, it's different. Is it the same? Is that the same? Is that the same person? Is that the same 4-letter word as hatred? Yes, it is. It's the guy. It's the same guy. It's the same guy. Okay, excellent. Each Total Clear. Okay, cool. Monogatari screen transition scene change redeem. Excellent. Very cool. The unborn clones grow restless. Yes, it's true. He made. Okay, good. Hello LG, also welcome in. Okay, have you seen absurdle.html? It's hatred but with wordle. Can we test that out? How do you even play wordle? What are good words? Your Bell sound system is broken? It's busted? I apologize if so. Is Storm, what's a wordle? What's a wordle? No words. No words. What's something we can change? Okay, there's E. There's E. I mean, it clearly definitely just uses like the most difficult things, right? It uses the most difficult things. It didn't work as your previous one before. I see. I don't know. Maybe there's something broken with the caching and word lists that are impossible to gamify. I see. So it's even harder than first thought. What have we used so far? What's something interesting? I mean, quote wouldn't be, quote doubles up on so much stuff. Hello, body without blorgans. The welcome in. The I mean, we can random guess. Vivid has nothing. Like what's a good word? What's a good yeah? We're random guessing again, which I think random guess is just going to give us nothing. Random guess really gave you 2 eyes. Yeah. Also, it randomly changes the word. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, there's a U. There's a U. Keeps it within your constraints of guess letters. Press the little question mark in the corner. Actively trying to avoid giving you the answer. With each guess, Absurdal reveals as little information as possible, changing the secret word if need be. I see. The best possible score is 4 guesses. I got you. So we know it's B. Do the actual? I assume the revealed information doesn't change, right? I assume we still have BU something E, right? Like what does that look like? Do we have a? I don't know if we have the dictionary. Do I even have a Wordle dictionary that exists? 3 maximum. Yeah, there's not that many tracks. Bugle. But it'll change the word because we don't have that information revealed, right? Yeah. It's bulge. It's bulge. I see. Wow. Is that the? Yeah, it is the. There is no anti-memetics division guy. Holy fuck. Good work, streamer. Thank you. I was spoon-fed. Whoa. Hello, Zadrag as well. This is a fortuitous guess, I would say. Even welcome in. Incredible. Excellent. Thank you. Hype uwu, indeed. Let's try again. What a beautiful game. Yes, it's so true. The yeah, indeed. So what do we actually need to do as far as our little thing goes? Where did we leave it? Right? So if you weren't here at the end of last time, which I don't, people go to bed and things. This is understandable, right? Hello, Watchmaker. Oh, congratulations. Excellent. I hope it's good for you. Congrats. I hope all goes well. How goes the watchmaking? If you don't know, watchmaking lives an interesting life, and I think was actually like, is this for a watchmaking situation, or is it for? And if you don't want to reveal, please don't feel pressured. But like, it's I'm interested to hear the course of things. This is for site reliability engineer. I see. Well, best of luck in any case. Hello, Pastaru. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, big dog. Where did we leave this? So what we did was we wrote a thing that we can read in the XML, and we're trying to turn the XML basically. The way we're going to model our bullet hell, right, is in a standard game. It's going to be a standard sort of game, right? What it is there's an update and there's a state for the game, there's an update and there's a render, right? So how do we proceed with that? Well, the way it's going to work is every frame we just update and then render XD lol. So what we need fundamentally is we need to write that update function. That's going to be the render function will be easy. It's basically look at every bullet, draw a circle where the bullet is, right? Like that part is not that hard, right? The difficult part is the difficult part if playing next frame. Yes, exactly. The difficult part is mostly going to be the update function, right? Which I think also is not too hard. It mostly involves interpreting action blocks, right, and applying movement to the state, right? If we look at this bullet ML reference, bullet behavior is described by these action blocks, and the action blocks are basically little imperative programs that say what to do for durations of frames. So this change speed it changes the speed to 0, and then this ends, this term thing is the end of the frame. Like we look at change speed, where's change speed here? Where's change speed? Can we control F? Change speed, give us change speed, please. It changes the speed to speed over term frame. So I mean, we can snap it, or we can do whatever kind of interpolation that we want. Probably is bullet ML Turing complete? Is there risk to arbitrary user input not terminating? There are definitely going to be adversarial inputs to consider Liquid Cake 1, right? Just due to, I think largely due to, I don't think you can make it not, I mean, you can make it not terminate, probably, actually, because you can make bullets spawn other bullets, right? And there is referencing, right? And presumably you can, like, there's nothing prohibiting self-reference, I think, by default, right? So like you could presume, even with enforcing lifetimes attention span, you could just make a bullet keep spawning the same bullet. I guess we can just propagate the lifetimes for bullets, right? We can just make it so a bullet's children can only live so long as well, right? Like we can do a fuel system, basically, right? I think that's probably the way, right? And also we can just limit the maximum. I'm more concerned with resource exhaustion due to like, okay, I'm going to spawn 100,000 bullets, right? But I think this is the sort of thing that can be easily mitigated just by like adding caps to things. I'm not too worried about it. I think it'll be probably fine. Limit bullet number upon spell card tier, make them pay up. You have a total reduction count. I sort of want to have a thing to, I want to be able, I mean, this overlay will be running constantly. So like in the, is that XML I see? It is indeed Zoftfei. It is. It's true. I don't know why I'm saying indeed so much. We're becoming steam punks. All the healers are going on strike. I don't know how real this is. I think it's the sort of thing where if the healers are complaining about the dog shit gameplay, they should have been complaining for the past 5 years as well. Banned word? Wait, banned word? Is this true? Indeed is a steampunk word? I don't know, a little bit. It makes me feel like I'm trying to pretend to be like Doctor. I'm Doctor. What's a steam? I'm Dr. Gear John John the Third. Oh, like it makes me feel like that when I say indeed. It's like me saying methinks. It's like it's sort of an old timey thing to say. Hello, Lead and Jin. Also, maybe this is my own sickness afflicting me though. My own linguistic sickness has yes. The healers have got enough, and the streamer tears through dawn. Yeah, like the thing is, you can do dungeons without healers. People are insane. Like Final Fantasy 14, like Magic, is a video game that people love to have opinions about without having any idea how to play. You're being Teal'c of Kulak from Stargate, indeed. Yeah, it works fine in text online though. Yeah, that's true as well. No, I wouldn't say Prodsy Pod is Gear John. Yours don't sound like Gear John. I feel like mine do though, right? Mine do though, because I'm already kind of like, I already sort of have this thing. So LG, there's nothing like that in 14. Like 14 has rigorously enforced standard party comps. You can sometimes do shenanigans, but like you can't even like the goal in 14 is that there is never any reason to bring one job really versus, yeah, you've never done high level raid stuff, and yeah, it's the kind of thing where like they try and design things so that no one class is ever advantaged over another for balance reasons. So like everything is always within like 5 or 6% damage of each other, and nothing can ever rely on like, I don't know, like you get a global damage buff for having one of each role, right? So you're very strongly encouraged like to just, yeah, even if like for example like the range classes do a lot less damage, so like they LG, it's not like that. It's very, very like strictly like it's basically a like, it's basically like DD. It's an arcade game. The raids almost, right? There's no, and there's also no gearing choices, right? This is why I say Final Fantasy 14 it's not an MMO, right? It's a single player RPG with some multiplayer elements, right? It does not scratch the MMO itch. There are no builds. There are no gear choices. The gear is merely a second level that increases linearly. It's like this. Hello, Gyros Geyer as well. Welcome in. I should be shouting people. I should be doing the thing that I do, shouldn't I? Gyros Geyer. I hope you're doing well. No, Gear John. Yes, it's true. It's true. It's real. So yeah, there's a bunch of these things. So if we look at the action block thing again, damn, right? Change speed. Wow. And this happens over 60 frames, and then we wait 60 frames. Then we instantaneously spawn a bullet. This seems malformed. Is this valid XML? Can you just have a Terminator with no contents? I guess you probably can. I guess this is valid. Oh, this is not a Terminator. It's just the thing. This is like the single element syntax, right? Yeah. I understand now. It's like break HTML style. I don't really like this that much, doing this. Anyway, then okay, fire a generic bullet, right? And then fire another generic bullet, like with these parameters, right? Randomized somewhat, right? It's exactly that. Speaking of Tuhu, this is sick. It's sick. Bad apple, but each frame and audio is made of Steamboat Willie. Damn. Oh hell yeah. Okay, this is sort of our style. This is sort of the sort of thing that we were caring for. This is excellent actually. It's just zoomed in on it's zoomed in frames on Steamboat Willie, or like composite frames. That's damn good. That's damn good. HTML doesn't want it that way though, but this is HTML. Yeah, this is demonic. I was seeing a thing on x.com recently, on XCOM, and I was learning a little bit about, hello Vettel, also HTML is self-correcting. Yes, HTML is not even a structured format. Like that's why there's a reason why you parse it with the approach you take to parsing is like beautiful soup bag of tags approach versus like structured XML parser generally. Hello MXAlex also. I was reading like there's something to be said about how much sentiment towards copyright is shifting, right? This is a huge thing, I feel, right? This is kind of huge. And I wonder, you know, I wouldn't put it past one of a corpo to be involved in this, someone like Disney, right? I feel like public sentiment regarding copyright has been, at least among people who care about such things, people who are on the web a lot, right? Really web people. I mean the people of the internet. They have this the view has changed. Why is my chat not loading on the other screen now? What is this? Are you busted up? Is this thing busted up? Excuse me? Why did chat just stop loading in place where I look at chat? People 2.0. Copyright sucks, people. Yes, the Microsoft CEO. So it's a combination of I think the public domain stuff has been kind of crazy. Like obviously there's the undercurrent of AI things, right? Like I think that a lot of the generative AI stuff has pushed people in favor of IP, I guess. Right? It's created IP discussions, and it's pushed things to the side of being on pro IP, I guess maybe is the word for it, right? Which regardless of why the whys and hows of this, right? This is a thing. But then also this public domain stuff, right? Like the Steamboat Willie public domain thing. Like people like I see a lot of like fatigue about it, right? I see a lot of like, damn, this sucks, right? They just make these shitty horror movies. And like, if I was more conspiratorially minded, I would think that like they were doing this on purpose to make people like oppose public. I've seen people like straight up like in opposition to public domain over this. Like it's crazy over like the Winnie the Pooh thing or whatever, right? Like I don't know. I think it's kind of funny to think about. Because I'm used to like, I don't know, I'm pretty like, I guess I would say anti IP. I think IP is like pretty unnatural, right? It's like, you know, it's effectively like right, like it's kind of whack, right? Like I think it tries to be justified under things by being like, oh, it's just like physical property, but it's basically like, yeah, bending content creators over for their work is uncool. That's also true. That's also very true, right? I just think this thing, yeah, it's an artificial monopoly, right? It's like regulatory overreach almost, right? Having the concept of intellectual property. This issue is more than IP. Yeah, it's the imbalance of public space under oligopoly industry, right? Yeah. And as Basilius said, if you can't afford to deal with our lawyers, you don't exist. The whole Microsoft thing, right? Like Microsoft is doing this. It's just like, yeah, if it's online, it's free, right? It's free to use, which is like fucking crazy. It's usually enforced by people that had nothing to do with the creation of the IP. Yeah, maybe so. The utilitarian one is defined in the Constitution. Yeah, I don't know any of the whys and wherefores about the whole thing. It's just that I think it's just funny how sentiment has shifted, right? It lasts way too long. The constant reboots would be more tolerable. People could make and sell their own works for 30-plus-year-old franchise. Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. I feel sort of like I don't know. I don't want to dive too far into this world, because it's a world of endless. There's no obvious right answers here, right? There's no obvious like, okay, this is the thing, and it's just like, you know, this is how it is, right? But like, it's the kind of thing that's I'm interested in how the perception of it changes, right? How the perception of it change. I don't know. I have 50-50 in Saper, up or down. Which one? I think up. We're always up, I would say. If anyone thinks I should respect IP, I ask them to respect the GPL on my software. Yeah. I suspect you might be interested in the history and political theory of IP. It's interesting. Many wrong ones, probably. Dr. Gearjohn's complex takes on this are too high for chat. Hello, son of a friend. Yes, like obviously, like at the end of the day, I'm literally, I know nothing, right? I'm literally like an idiot child, right? I know like I don't know anything about this, right? Like whatever, right? I would be the first to admit, right? I have extremely little like awareness of this thing. I'm still much a fan of paying people for their work, and sometimes that requires protecting your rights to creative works. I don't know. Yeah. There's nuance here. Do you think I can explore nuance? Do you think this is the platform for me to explore, for us to explore? You know what we need to explore? We need to explore fucking Emacs Lisp, baby. Right? We need to explore like it's time. We need to explore the Lisp programming language. I'm angry. I don't know why. Indeed. Okay. Hello, Blazy Knights. Also, their norms try to use content in a transformative way, but it kind of fucks that. Corporate greed to see their yeah. There's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Like, we know. Can I get a pub minute? Oh, you know you can. You know we can, Prodsy Pod, any time. And before we start, that's a whole thing. Gen X and knows why he's angry. Wait, is this new? This is the thing. This is Bullet ML Shrinker. So Prodsy Pod mentioned this at the end of the last stream also. This is so you saw earlier, you saw QNTM base 2048 compression. Prodsy Pod is also interested in such things, in compressing to UTF-8 characters, right? Are we having a radicalization moment? Can it wait? I'm going through the Steam sale right now. Yeah, I don't think, in general, I would say I don't really care to be like, I just simply want to live in my, I want to be unbothered, right? I don't even want to say I just want to be unbothered in general. I want to be broadly happy, and to have nice food and water and shelter and things, and to be unbothered and to do my thing. Hello, Commodore 256, Windows 11 Voyager. Can't really paste Yes, so this is for Twitch chat specifically. So can we get an example? Hello, Kino Fool. Welcome in. I hope that's sort of descriptive of yes. I'll keep floating, cutie. Thank you. gzip plus base 64 can be pasted. Yeah, I wonder if this is small. I mean, ostensibly, Gyroskyre, we could do gzip. I don't know if prod is gzipping first, or if this is, but we could gzip plus base 2048, and that will be shorter in characters, right? Because Twitch chat is limited by characters, not bytes, right? So if we use more, like in base 64, like just uses ASCII, right? So if we use more than the ASCII range, we can compress further than base 64 in principle. But maybe an approach that is like, it depends on Bullet ML using very specific set of characters. I see. And it's possible maybe like, I assume there's basically the equivalent of run length encoding happening here. Like, yeah, prod is extremely cracked. Like, can we compress? Can we? Where's our sample.xml? Where's sample? Here's some bullet ml. If I paste this whole thing, do we need? I don't know if we compress the top part. So let's just paste this. Compress. You can see the compression here. You can see, and we can then take this. We can take this. We can copy this. We can paste this. We can decompress, and we can get the whole deal. We can get the whole. It handles top part pretty well. As their base 167777184 that uses all printable Unicode code points. I wonder actually. I assume a lot of them are impractical to use. Top role proceeds to talk all languages at once. I believe QNTM has made that. Damn, that's a good ratio. Yeah. So this is a damn good thing. This allows us to potentially use this in Twitch chat. And Prod has an API for this, I think. There is API at prod.kr/API/Shamane. So we're going to use that. We're going to use that or implement it. I don't know if the source is available. It'd be kind of fun to translate the source if we have enough time, and that could save us a lot of network calls. We can evaluate that if Prod is open to sharing. But the I mean, I presume there's source in the page, right? So we can, or maybe this calls out to the API. I don't know. Does it call? Do we have call situation? Do we have call situation? No, it's in the page. Okay, so we could get it. We could finally do inverse curse. We could create uncurse using JavaScript tree sitter or something, and do JavaScript to ELISP compiler. That sounds kind of fun. Hexagram encode. I like these symbols. Wait, is this just using a subset of funny characters? I Ching hexagrams. I see. Hell yeah. Okay, that is cool. Damn, this is part of your encoding already. Damn. Okay. So we need what do we need to do still, right? I think the place we left off, like, again, if we go back to what's our to do? What's the to do for this? It is, let's make this funny little thing. What we need, nice flex prod. Thank you robot. Thank you robot. The things that need to happen are finish generation of initial state from XML, update function, render function. Let's say routine. Gotta love when things just work out. I love it too. I've been, you know, things are good. Things have been working out. Everything's coming up LLLL lately. It's going not so bad. Really not so bad at all. So we were like half done with this, the generation of initial state from XML, and that's like the main thing that we would like to continue, right? So we left a couple of to-dos for ourselves. These to-dos indicate, right, we have to do a to-do on these acceleration and these horizontal and vertical parameters of acceleration, because these things are more general than what we thought they were, right? This is why is that LG red? That's the evil LG, or maybe the good LG. I'm not really sure of LG's initial valence. What is LG's default polarity? We're gonna clone 3 today. BTW, watch it. We have so many. We're gonna have 6 clones to implement. Well, we have to do the clonathon. I've defeated the evil LG clone and absorbed his powers. So these horizontal and vertical things, right? These are something a little more like they have a number as contents, but we need to handle the attribute on them right now. So we need another thing that parses horizontal and vertical for absolute, relative, and sequence. Just wait till we get the one where I'm actually from the future and I'm my own grandpa. Apparently, LG confirmed own grandfather. Temporal incest. Is this real? We also need where is we also need to just like do the rest of these. Like, we haven't done every action cell, right? We're trying to just parse them into some kind of sensible e-list, right? To reduce the nesting a little bit and get them down to something a little more workable. Hello, Nicola North. Also, hello, Ola, welcome. The entire chat is just clones. Can contain a bit of hacker adrenaline for sure. Hell yeah. So let's just like add that. It's not that hard to add that, right? Like, we fundamentally what we need is we need a few things. We need defund BML, initialize action body horizontal, BML, right? And this is parse parse. Did you say Ola? We did. I mean, someone else said Ola. Someone said Nicola North VTs. Parse the horizontal node BML. And what does this look like, right? Well, we just need to get the actual contents, and we also need to get the parameter, right? Whether it's, and we'll set this to some kind of sensible default, right? So like if we go horizontal, where do you live? Where do you set it in Portuguese accent? Do you speak Portuguese, Takeda? Is this true? From hexagram encoding, base 64 uses a 65th character for padding. Here we use hell yeah. We love that. Hello, Woot. Also, what is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? But of course you do. Wait, you speak Portuguese? Is this rats, true? Rats. Thank you for the sub, Emoster. Also, Emoster_again. Indeed. Thank you. Welcome. Your fourth language. Takeda polyglot. This is actually huge. We should accept Portuguese as our second official language. Thank you for 9 months and good luck at work today, Emoster. That's actually kind of. That's very impressive. What are the others? I assume English, Portuguese, Japanese, and what is the fourth? Or do you know more than 4? Thank you for the prime sub Kino Fool as well. A Caesar linguist. Damn. What does this imply?
Been such a good boy this year.
The
up your gifts while we
24 so far. Wait, okay, we have to wait. You know 24, like you know them to the point of communication. There's a function that just gives you the coordinates in screen space, Krush. Wait, this is real. Remember your website? Oh my goodness. That is pretty wild. That is very impressive. Well, that like I'm kind of taken aback by that actually. Wow. Like it's quite a few. Yes. Just a second, BRB. Okay. We will wait warmly. Can we say BML? What can we say here? What can we say here? Do we have? What's the value of a node? Well, the value of a node is the cadaver of BML, right? That's the value of the node. And then what is the meaning of the node? What's the function? I feel stupid right now, Lamau. Wait, function? What function? Oh, the function. Oh, Basilia shared it last time. It's something, I don't know what it is exactly. It's do we have what points? There's something. What is it called? Do we have? Check the Discord message. Is it cursor? Are you? This doesn't search everything. What's my primary function? Oh, cool. I'm sure we can find it. Emacs cursor position on screen. My primary function, I would say, is just kind of hanging out. I would say just kind of hanging out a window. Yeah, window cursor something, right? I assume that's it. If we open up apropos, can we window cursor? No, not cursor. Let's just look at all of them. Window is window absolute. absolute pixel position. This is probably the position of the window itself, maybe. Oh yes, return display coordinates of position in window. Window absolute pixel position. And if you just call it with no arguments, we're going to use the text cursor. You cannot do, I mean, maybe you can do sub-character movement. You can by resizing the text easily, LG. We're going to do that, right? So it's this because I have a second monitor to my left, right? But we'll just subtract 1920 from the X coordinate, and then we shall be good. You're allowed to paste links. Let me look at in the Discord IRC. Do we know? Oh, Takeda DM. It's a DM. Azalea Foundation. I see. Interesting. I will check this out. This is deeply impressive, Takeda. I had not. You are a surprising person. Espanol, Japanese, English, Catala, Portuguese, Italian. I see. Damn, you should. Damn. That's This is impressive. Do you speak? Is the Greek modern Greek or like classical Greek? It's of course equally impressive either. Like that's why it was too freaking hard to do alone myself. A challenge I wanted to attempt to do when modern Greek. I see. Damn. I actually don't know what to say. That's so awesome. I'm like, it's outrageous. No, it's impressive. It's yeah, like that's it's so cool. We need to step our, it makes me want to step my game up, you know. It's good. It's damn good. So this is type. This should return nil, right? Or we can just give a default, right? We can just give, what's the default? Does this not say what the default is? Do we know what the default type is? Well, here speed has it. Speed has absolute relative sequence. No, that's just no. No. Cool. Do we have any knowledge of this? No, we don't. We don't have any knowledge of whether what the default type is. At least you have all UTF-8 covered in Linux there. Yes. It works in my chat box at least. I see. Oh, I'm sure we have Portuguese speakers here. We definitely have quite a few people from Brazil at least. I don't know if there are I assume there are differences between Brazilian Portuguese or I don't know how far they are apart. They'd build the Babylon Tower if Takeda was there. Yes, this is the Tower of Babel of Baby Bell cheese. Let's see. Let's just assume that it's the first one. That seems like a fair assumption. Assuming that it's absolute, which also seems like maybe the best. A good default to have. Initialize body, like let's just say horizontal, vertical. I see. Like I'm just taken aback by this a little bit. There's something very good about this. Like, okay. BML initialize action body horizontal vertical, action body long function, let's just copy paste vertical. Okay, cool. Do we have where must we go? We need to do the rest of them, right? That's the real meat and potatoes of it, right? We gotta do the rest of them. We gotta get I'm sure Rice must be cringing for this. Oh, I don't think so. I think it's like anything is impressive, right? anything is impressive. Hello Gunpie underscore. Also shout out Gunpie. We like Gunpie around these parts. How are you doing, Gunpie? The thing. What do we need to do? What remains of these? Well, we have fire ref, action ref. Sure. We have Excel. Where's the list? Fire. We need change direction, change speed. We have weight. Change direction, change speed. What else? We have repeat. Do we have, this will be necessary in direction, will be necessary in direction, I guess. Speed will be necessary. Do we have speed itself? It seems similar to Excel, right? Although speed also has a type. It's bizarre that we have speed and acceleration, right? And it seems to be that like acceleration is actually acceleration, right? Like acceleration, you have like you can pass. This is it's so fucked up. Like Excel has, right, like this whole thing, right? Speed is, I guess speed is just for, oh my, it's so strange and inconsistent. It's so bizarre, isn't it? Right? I don't know. Like what is, I really don't, like why do we need, oh my lord, it's so bizarre, right? This format, it has such like a strange setup. I really don't love it. Like let's see. Param also is, I don't know why param exists. Do we even have any examples of this? I must go, my keyboard keeps falling asleep and I don't have a cable. Oh, good luck on the quest for cable. Almost 95, almost fucking 95 on the global consciousness dot. Let's just do change speed and all of these. Like what's what does change speed look like? And what ones are we missing on our, like if we say, can we just do this? Like if I say BML initialize, I have a GIF for you before starting my composition. Here I am ready to distract. Welcome, Intimator. Beep beep beep. Hello. It's great to see you. I hope things are going well for you. It's we are trying this is again, it's bullets day again. It's another day. It's an excellent day for bullets. An SMB3 World 4 sized Obento. Thank you, appreciate it. BML parse. BML, things are good, egg is good, life is good. You love to have it. Is Super Mario, I have not played, that's the one for the GBA, right? I have not played. Thank you for the bento though. It will be consumed. It'll be consumed rapidly. Like, is this BML parse? Do we start this in learn source animism sample.xml right here? Oh, we need to run this file. Okay, we have a thing. If I say BML barrage action devs HT list, want something way bigger than that? No, I'm happy with 4 bento. I can eat 4 bento. This is appropriate consumption. All of the lines emotes are so cute. Yeah, they're the limes emotes, you mean the lime malicious ones. They're very good. They're extremely good. Niche Penguin is a noted user of these things, to the point that I will forever associate them. Limes is the Vine sauce person. I always get Vine sauce confused with V sauce. Great to hear it last. Thank you. What do we have? What are we missing basically? We have weight, we need change direction, we need change speed. And we need change direction again for this. Let's just do those. Change directions. V. They're not the same, I think, right? Like Vsauce is like the science person on YouTube.com. Vinesauce is is gaming, I think, right? It's like this. Hello Chixie 9901. Hello also. Well, it's that. I watched Lines Before she was a VTuber. Yeah, it goes way back, I think, right? Vinesauce do be gaming. Hello is the drag. I think so. I don't have much exposure to these things. There's so many things that everyone seems to know about that I don't know about at all, just because I didn't grow up watching YouTube. Like there's these things. There's angry video gaming nerd, and there's all these things. There's Doug Walker. I've learned a little bit about this through streamers on here. I'm learning slowly about all this strange world of people. I was too busy reading man pages, right? I was too busy reading the man page for Bison. I didn't know what Vine was until 2 years ago from VTubers. Yeah, I think I know Vine because Modclonk liked Vine. Vine is it was like TikTok before they made TikTok, right? TikTok, but in some ephemeral way better than TikTok was. Did she? Yes. She has this sort of characteristic, I think, right? I also only learned about the AVGN decades after. Yeah, I don't really know. It didn't really occur to me to watch. I don't know. It didn't go on dumb, stupid rants. It wasn't allowed on Vine. They had rules. It was the progenitor site. It's not the same vibe as the old Vsauce vids. I see. Vsauce is he's no longer tubing. Man pages shall be rewritten. It was only 6 seconds. I see. That's kind of better, I think, if it's really short like that. Yeah, you can only do jokes. I don't know. I'm sort of scared of the day that I grew up reading man pages. How did you first meet computer? Grew up reading man pages. I mean, I met the computer just because I got one at some point. And I liked it, and then I put Linux on it because it was slow, and I saw it in a magazine, and then that's it. Just one more funny. Hey Michael, bit of a YouTube Mr. Blue. I see. It's different. Oh, I see. It's different. Human. It's become a different. It's a different creature. Okay. That's fair. That's very fair. So where is Excel? My classic game room enjoyers at? What is this? Is this a channel? Is it classic game room, or is it a different? I don't quite parse. I apologize. Okay, change speed. So what do we need with change speed? Correct. I see. Oh, so it's a thing for retro games. Is that it? Classic game? Only spoonful of seconds. Let's see more things we can do online now, guys. Change speed is speed 3, term 4. Yeah. But it also has... Change speed has more than that, right? Change speed also has parameters, potentially, right? Change speed has speed. Oh, it only has speed term, but the speed beneath it is a little more elaborate, right? It only itself has those two things, but we need to process those things in their own right? Let's see about this though. Can we go to where is? I guess you like repeat also just gives you such easy looping. I don't like, it's crazy that we really will need to have some kind of fuel system on this for the patterns. I think Samurai, you guys think you're better than me? I don't think we think you're. I don't. Oh, I see. It's text formatted. I see. Speed has attr type, absolute relative, and content number. Term has no attr content number. Okay. Let's just do that. Sure. Change speed. We have the term, right? And we're just gonna put the term first in change speed, right? We'll just say this is. Let's just call it speed. BML. How are we looking at Excel? Is Excel? They're ostensibly similar. Let's construct them in a similar sort of way. Shush, wait for the next panel. I see. I see. The daimyo, the shogun, and the tenno, emperor of Japan. I see. I see. So they are better. Is this the case? They have higher rank. This is the joke. They need to say nothing. They need to say nothing, but their rank is higher. I see. EML. The samurai writing the message to those. I see. I see. I understand. I get the thing now. It's a reference to cultural hierarchy. Is this the way? If we go here, right, we have change speed. We need to get from the speed. We must get the term. We must get the speed. What does speed look like? What does speed look like? Where is it? Where does it live? Excuse me. Speed specifies the speed. It has type and it has contents number. This is actually the same as horizontal vertical, right? It's literally the same. They have the same type thing. They have the same thing. My name is Takeda Harunobu. That means I'm daimyo too. I see. Is this a historical name? This is a historical name, right? Node, child, BML, speed. Excellent. Very good. Okay, does that get us there? I think it probably does. Then we need change direction. That's the final thing that we would like. And change direction probably is the same. It probably has a term and a direction, right? So we can start off like this. We can start off like this. We get the term in the same way. Change direction. And what does direction look like? What is direction? Well, it has attribute, and it's also type, but it's let's just change the name of horizontal vertical to types. Types. I'll feel a little bit better about that. Direction. Okay, good. Let's go and let's change the name up here. Types. Change the name. Okay, good. Okay, if we go then back to here and we call this again, we can see that we have, I think, the thing that we want, right? If we go back to sample.xml, right? The instructions for this bullet, wow, it's weight this expression, change then direction, right? To this -90 relative, right? Term 4. Speed is, you know, the same thing. Speed 3 absolute, which is what we're defaulting to, and then term 4. Weight 4. Direction 9999. Sequence 15. I don't know we're gonna have to interpret what these things mean. Then weight 80 and then vanish, right? So we have the appropriate block here. We have the appropriate block in place. So where do we need to go then, right? What's next for us? What's next for us? Well, absolute relative aim sequence. Yeah. It's the same. It's similar. I don't know what sequence is, but yes, we can. I'm sure we can see in the thing, right? It's sequence means that number is relative to the direction of the previous fire. So we have to keep track of the. So actions. So part of the action state is the direction of the previous bullet that was fired. It is hellish. What game this? It's this game. It's our game. It's our own. It's animism. It's animism. Hello, Sampy159. Welcome, and also welcome Retro Boy 128 to the game developer. Good to have you. Okay. We need to. So. Another thing we need to do is we need to interpret these expressions. There's a reason why we have not been number to stringing these things, because I assume that any and all of them can be expressions, which seems fair. So Basilia pointed us in an interesting direction earlier. We can probably solve these by a combination of find and replace, and also what's the function? Is it calc eval? Calc eval, which evaluates strings with the elisp calculator, right? Like we can give this a string. We can say 40 plus 20, right, or something like this, right? We can give this strings, and it's funny that it gives us back strings too. Like, can we give this? I've never used calc. Do we have? Is there a difference between evaluate and calc eval? These are undocumented. There's calc eval num. Like if I say plus x plus 20. Oh, it does. That's kind of cute. So we probably want calc eval num, right? This will give us an error. Too few elements on stack. Kind of cute. Also, no, this is also wrong. This is some internal thing. Calc evaluate, maybe? No. That probably is positions of things. What is it? Is it eval 2? What do we want here? Arg list was not available until, okay, that's clearly not what we want. Also, calc, let's just deal with eval. That's fine. It's fine. And we can just say number, and if it's not a thing, if it's not a number, or if this errors or something, we'll deal with it, right? This is what we want. This is, or it's the other way around. String to number, obviously. Cool. So what? Yeah. So we'll just find and replace. There's only so many variables. So we'll just like do substitution of all parameters. All parameters. Some random thing we generate at the time of substitution. And rank. And we'll just say game difficulty is 0.5 or something. That's fine. Or we can randomize that somehow, right? So let's do that next. Yeah, just sub, right? So we can go over in that direction towards that zone. I'm replacing friend with this. Damn, friend really is getting such a break recently. We're letting friend off so easy. Like, let's say, is that fucking so you drinking guy in the background? Is this man drinking? Is this well known? It seems to be perhaps. It is that video. I see. There's so little I know. Damn. Subst. And we take params and we take expression, and we take an optional difficulty. Replace variables. Let's just say eval. Evaluate expr replacing params and difficulty. Let's say substituting instead. Substituting. Okay. So what does this look like? We're just gonna s replace all with a bunch of replacements. This is just an a list, right? So this is just going to be, well, what is it going to be? Let's just make a big a list here, right? This, like, we'll put in, let's see, it's a list. Yes, it's a mapping from keys to values, right? S replace all. It takes a list of pairs, and every car is replaced. It gives you a number. Oh, wrong. Okay, I see. We can try that too. So what are the lists that we need here? I think first we need, let's put in a normal list given. So we have to substitute all the parameters, right? I mean, this is literally making the strings, the string replacement, right? S replace all takes names, takes the like, we're just gonna call a built-in string replacement function to replace strings, right? And we need to replace both the parameters and also yeah, right? And we need to also replace the like rand, etc., right? So first the parameters, right? This is easy. We just say map indexed, right? And this is cons formats $%s %s, and what is this? It's index plus 1. So we want it to be 1 indexed. And then the thing we're replacing with is it, right? And we're mapping over params. right? So we map over all the parameters, replace them, build up this A list, right? So what's the rest of the thing? Well, it's going to be a lot of, so rand, it's a random value from 0 to 1. Can we actually do that easily? Like random computes a, random is a, the range is to, like, I guess we can just do floating point convert to float and do division. We can do this. Let's check elist random numbers for more details. Do we know what are other functions that exist perhaps? Is this it? I think this might be it. This might be all that we are given. What distribution is it drawing from? I assume it's some kind of system randomness, right? Like it's some kind of like PRNG that, you know, it's not good randomness, right? The value might be any fixed num, any integer from most negative fixed num through most positive fixed num. So let's just give it a limit of most positive fixed num, so it gives us a number that is non-negative and between that and less than most positive fixed num, and then just divide by most positive fixed num, right? Like that'll give us something good, right? Like divide random most positive fixed num, most positive fixed num, right? This, can we do coercion here? Can we make this not like this? Does float convert a number to a float? Yes, it does. Yeah, this will do the trick for us probably. This is probably sensible. It can still be it can still be by any distribution, but for something like the bullet spread, it's kind of important. Yeah, of course. I assume this is uniform, right? I mean, it's calling, like, there's no way it's not at least trying to approximate uniform, right? That'd be kind of shocking if it wasn't, I think, for a standard like rand implementation in a programming language. Like my general assumption would be that it's uniform. But yeah. This seems well, whatever. This is what we want. This is what we want for sure. So we plop this here. We plop this here, and it's format %s. Sure. What's next then? We also have difficulty. We also have difficulty as a number between 0 and 1, and difficulty. Oh yeah, the rank. Rank is what it's called, right? So rank is just going to be format %s, or difficulty, or 0.5. That seems sensible. Random is not defined to be any distribution. It's up to, that's hell, actually. I didn't even know that. Like, yeah, I mean, these things are not going to be like what you want to be using in general in any case, I feel, right? It's not like, I feel like most things, I don't know honestly. It's if you care at all about your randomness, you probably CL random 1.0 will give you a random, so we could just do that instead. That's probably a lot better. I wonder, how is this implemented? Is it the same? Did we arrive at its no, it's its own RNG. that's kind of cute. I was like, damn, it probably relies on no, it's its own RNG. And it defaults to CL random state. Does this always default to the same thing upon Emacs startup? Like, yeah, it defaults based on it's seeded based on the time. That's pretty funny. That's kind of cute. Okay, we'll just do this. This is the thing we're doing right now is fine, right? We won't worry about it, and I'll like inevitably forget something exists. It's probably faster too because I feel like random's built in. Yeah. Seed based on Colonq's head rotation angle. Yeah. I mean, like, doing fun sources of entropy is kind of exciting. Like, we could definitely do that, right? We could definitely do like some kind of seeding based on GCP dot or something, right? Excuse me, I'm stretching. I didn't even mention the thing that killed me was not even Final Fantasy. The thing that created extreme toast in mouth running sprinting down the sidewalk situation today was I have, okay, this is gonna be horrible, but I have, don't buy flannel sheets. Literally don't buy flannel sheets. It's too fucking comfy. It's too much of an upgrade. Use a random number generator that just grabs the last number it saw in Twitch chat or the IRC channel. They're way too strong. Their power is extremely high. I don't know how to resist it. Who knows? I'm not strong enough. I have one right from the yeah. It's too strong, especially when it's a little chilly. Slander, no, they're the best. They're the best. Did we spell this wrong or something? Like what? Oh, we didn't, obviously we didn't unquote clearly. Emacs actually helping us, very good. They'd be too warm without good AC. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm fortunate in that I'm like, my room is always cold. It's always, I mean, I guess it's both it's a blessing and a curse. In the winter it's absolutely freezing, but it's nice and cold in summer too. But it's yeah. The RNG of RAND is actually fine on Linux, and most compilers will implement its uniform distribution. Also, you need it in a cryptographic context, you can use it. If you need a normal distribution, you can convert uniform variables to normally distributed ones with funny transformations. Okay, end of TED Talk. Isn't that the what is that like, isn't there something that says like you can take hello Doc Maho as well, welcome in. Can't you like take the mean of a lot of, like, what is that thing that like says, it's like the fundamental theorem of something that says like you performing some operation on a bunch of distributions, like it converges towards the normal distribution, or there's something like this, right? Is this the, I don't know anything. I'm sure you know what I'm trying to say. No, not that one, I think. Which one is it? Core of Monte Carlo? Is it it's not the law of large numbers. This is not the thing. What is the thing? Random sampling. I don't know. There's something of this nature somewhere. Who knows? I'll find it at some point. I'm trying to Google, and we can't be trying to Google. Let's go back over here. Let's go up a bunch. Where's our gizmos? What are things we want to evaluate potentially? Like if I say BML eval 40 plus rand times 20 now, and I give it no parameters, right? That's going to cause us difficulty. It's going to lead to difficulty. Why is it? Oh, this needs to be like this, of course. Central theorem, I think. Maybe it's true. Hello, Gray Toro. Also, we're actually on task only 2 hours into stream. How uncharacteristic. I mean, Yellowberry HN, it's a continuation, so of course we must welcome in. Great to have you. Distracting with a new tangent. I mean, so the thing is, I feel bad about it, honestly. Right? I love yapping. But the thing is, I'm not going to, like, I can only yap, like, you can only really talk about what's on your mind, right? Like there's a limit to and unlike usually, I haven't been wiki diving. I've only been gaming. I only played Final Fantasy for 1,000 hours. So like and I don't want to subject you to that, right? I don't want to subject you to like me complaining about nuances of the hour 300 to 400 in a 400-hour video game. So like it's like It's got to be organic. These things have to be artisanal, right? The curses of the gamer. How many hours do you have on Dota? Not that many. Less than Final Fantasy for sure. I have like close to 2,500 hours in Final Fantasy 14 though, which is maybe not good. Ginger Dead Man versus Evil Bong. The Ginger Dead Man 2005, Evil Bong 2006, Ginger Dead Man 2 Passion of the Crust 2008. Vegan confirmed. Thank you for congrats to VIP to Maka also, just in case, of course. I'm so happy for Matra's been doing good and enjoying Minecraft. We gotta shout out Maka. The artist formerly known as Kitsune Spirit is a very good. She is just incredibly kind also, and has been very, very kind to me in general. I replaced the Radeon HT 2600 XT in my machine with a Quadro K420. Yeah, the hello Blaze. This person. Can we is it time? Have to wait 13 more seconds. Anyway, is this real? Is this real or is it some kind of generation? Is it being generated somehow? The Ginger Dead Man. Is this real? Oh, it's real. They made it. 2005. This is a whole series. Is this a whole series? The prominence in the Evil Bong series. This is real. Ginger Dead Man versus Evil Bong. This is like the this is a whole genre of thing that's like Evil Bong High Five. The Wrath of oh my gosh. List of feature film series with 11 to 20 entries. Oh my goodness. I sure hope so. Oh lord. Thank you for the shout out to Mecha also. Yes indeed. It's like this is like a genre of thing that I don't know. It doesn't grip me. I don't know. I know there's people who love like the bad horror movie thing. It doesn't, or like it's so like it doesn't get me too good. I don't know. Yeah. Froggy Lock will not be dismayed. They're very easy to weaponize ADHD. I really don't think like people do love schlock, right? People do enjoy, you know, and there's something kind of good about it in some ways, I think. But like for me, it's just not. It's not my thing. I think it's not for me. I tried. Yeah, there's a big difference between honestly bad movies and fun bad movies. Welcome in Visual Sanity. There's like something. And good morning, FN_Lumi. Welcome. Mod Colonq, I know Mod Colonq really likes Mystery Science Theater 3000. This is a thing, and I tried watching them with her, and I kind of I don't know. I think if I watched them a bunch, I'd probably like it, but like, or if I like watched them when I was younger, I would like it a lot. But it's like hard to get into. Mod Colonq loves to riff, right? Mod Colonq's more of a riff based entity, where I'm more in my forms and structures, right? I'm more in the, which is funny because we're kind of the opposite in other. We're like we fit the opposite role. We're double helixing on this question a whole lot. MST3K is great. Yeah, I'm sure I totally I get it, I guess, right? Like I get why I can't do it myself. I don't know. I get a lot of exposure to this from reading. So there's one true window. There's one true window to the human soul, right? There's a true the true window to the soul of mankind is reading their bad fan fiction, right? This is the way, right? If I was an alien, right? If I was landing on Earth, right? If I was like, we need to do cultural, we need to obtain a hard read, a yomi on the human spirit, right? This is this is what I would do. I would go and I would read fan fiction. And like the thing about fan fiction is that one, it's not good, right? So I understand the visceral appeal of reading things that are not good. You know, this consumption of media that is, you know, it has an appeal, but it's not like necessarily stylistically great, but it has a strong character to it. There's a charisma about it, right? That other things don't have. Hello, Ultra Zero. You're the second person today to hail me as slime. Called guilty play. Maybe this is true. I think maybe attention span. In general, I think like it doesn't, you know, well, it's I think schlock maybe has an implication of worse than that even. I don't know. Who is the other one? I think Brown Girl Lover called me slime as well. Ever heard schlock before? Yeah, it's pretty common, I think. Like it's just a word that sounds kind of funny, I think is probably why it's popular, right? It has that feeling of like it's similar to, yeah, schlock I think is sort of like it implies like repetitiveness almost, and like, yeah, pulpy, like not, yeah, maybe like this. It's an ooze. It's kind of an ooze type word. Hello Olga Okami, also welcome in. Thank you for the boost. Yeah, kind of camp. You don't say pulp anymore. Okay. Have we gotten there? Does this replace work? It does work. This doesn't. We're not actually evaluating the string. We should evaluate the string for real. Let's say melting Colonq. Yes, it's true. Yes, it's damn true. Is this, what is this? Kinase, an enzyme that catalyzes the transfer of phosphate groups. Kinases sound super important, but my brain's doing a little spin. Phospho what now? Yeah, damn, true, real. How's it going, Olga? How is life? We are continuing our ascension into bullet heaven. The comedia. Damn, I should have done a whole divine comedy thing. Fuck, if this ends up going another stream, we will. That'd be good. That would be damn good. I mean, I should have made this bullet. This is bullet purgatorio. And then the next would be bullet paradise. I don't know. Today was a big W day. I met my friend from childhood, swam in the lake, and almost got late for that. That sounds idyllic. That sounds really, really, really good. I'm happy for you, honestly. Like really, really for real. I'm happy. That sounds fucking great, actually. I generally prefer stuff like Trauma or 80s style action like Cherry 2000, Neon City, Never Too Young to Die, or Hammer films or artsy films like Liquid Sky. I see. Interesting. I need like, I don't know, I should watch more movies probably. Done a haircut finally, freedom, very nice. I gotta remove a few hairs here to myself soon. So I don't. Yes, it's necessary. It needs 3 eggs, right? I'm starting a movie club with some friends. You can join. I see. What if I LG? What if I fear commitment and social interaction? What if I yearn for the companionship of other human beings, but at the same time I fear them? What if this is the, no, not really. I'm not actually that. I don't have that. I'm not that hung up on things. That sounds dope, actually. I'd love to. We should watch some movies in the Discord, honestly. We've been talking about that for so long. We should just do it. I'm not traveling to the East Coast anytime soon, so you're fine. Yeah. Like, it's okay. That's good. If you're going to get into movies, a Criterion channel, but I'm old. I'm older, so I know about piracy. I know how to steal things, so that at least helps, I think. Should my Plex share too? Oh, can we share jellyfins? Can we share? Yeah. I'll add you to my personal jellyfin instance too. I only have Akira Kurosawa movies, anime, and the complete Columbo collection right now. It's full of anime and yeah, exactly. You wouldn't download a car. I would if I could. Hello Snorlax Bud, also welcome in, great to have you. So does this seem reasonable? It should be a number between 40 and 60, and that seems about right to me. That seems like it's producing outcomes that are sensible to me. Does this work with parentheses? Can we parenthesize here? This should now be a number with a much broader range. Just a small range, right? We're just going from, no, a pretty broad range still. From 8. This is fine because we're adding. Yeah, cool. It works. Have you been enjoying your life? You've been walking and enjoying evenings? Yes, for sure, Ultra Zero. It's been good. First movie should be Videodrome. Well, the first one, the one we've been saying we're going to watch for fucking ever is what's that? What's the one? I have it in my fucking closet. It's in the other room. It's the Dave Arneson Blackmore Secrets of Blackmore. And Ghost in the Shell probably as well. As the author of a data hoarding focused file system for Linux, I might have 150 terabytes of Linux ISOs. Hell yeah. My collection is meager. I'm living the meager life. I have a couple terabytes in a Git annex, but it has lasted for a very long time. And because most of the media that I collect a lot of I collect RPG supplements, like RPG rulebooks, and so we got another clone there. Damn. Okay, we got there. I collect like rulebooks and extension like supplement material for like I have the complete AD&D collection, I have the complete 1E. I have most of the 2E stuff as well, like all the Dark Sun stuff. Hello D-Hide, also welcome in Raiders. We gotta do some stuff. We gotta add LG, clone, LG third, hoarding game man pages. Yeah, they're good. There's something good about it. How are you doing, D-Hide? Welcome in. Great to have you. What were you up to today? D-Hide, you know, a regular around these parts, right? You know, if you've been here for a minute, you know D-Hide. And D-Hide I've seen them stream some Scheme from time to time, some lifts, so they're on here. Existence. Can we shout out? There we go. We got there finally. Good. I hope you're having a good day though, D-Hide. Do you own 3.5's copy Book of Vile Darkness? No, I don't. I have hardly any 3.5 stuff. I have like the core. I have some of the core rule stuff for 3.0 and 3.5. And a little bit of Pathfinder stuff, but I haven't really played very much 3.5, so I have little. And most of my stuff, because most of my special RPG interests is 2.0 and prior, and then indie stuff. So that's largely what we have. Don't forget to donate to arista.me. What is this now? Is this relevant? Oh yes, good. That does seem like a damn good thing. If we are doing this sort of thing, that's damn good. Although probably maybe don't link here. I don't know what the rules are. I don't endorse. You Thaco. Thaco is good. I mean, the original intention, right? You know what's even better than Thaco? Looking it up on a table. That's even better. It's even better if it's purely a table. How is your hello Sam can't code? Also welcome in. You hit a head against a wall with Vin script today. ROMs should be. I mean I agree, but I'm not endorsing piracy in any way. Twitch.tv, don't kill me. I'm not endorsing this, and in fact I am condemning this. I'm condemning all illegal acts. We'll bookmark for when my first paycheck arrives. Yes, it's bad. Anyway, continuing on to different. It's crazy how I'm in. Oh yes, the chat room does this. It's crazy how you know, like I never thought I'd be the sort of person who fears platform, you know, this sort of thing. But now it's like getting banned on Twitch would be like a massive bummer. Like it would suck so bad, like it's almost indescribable for me. Like it would be. So now I have to like suddenly care, and it's like I don't like that very much. I don't like that I have to care. Acidity day with vanadium sounds kind of metal. Ha. Okay. So we have eval for expressions. How do we, you're now dependent on the big guy. Yeah, exactly. So I think really what we need to do now is update, right? So this is the thing, right? Like BML update, what it's going to do is it's going to take a barrage. It's going to take a barrage, update the barrage B by 1 frame. So what the things we actively need to update in a barrage, like what does a barrage have? What does a barrage have in it? Well, it has some top level action, and it has bullets, right? It has some amount of bullets that have been spawned, which is a listable. You have a practical exam tomorrow for Java on what do you know? Well, I mean, good luck first and foremost. What topics do you think are I don't know. I've never really taken like a general. It's 2 a.m. Okay, go to sleep. Going to sleep will literally help you more than studying. I think, right? I don't know. Maybe that's cope, but like I think in my experience that's the case, right? Getting a good night's sleep will help you way more than cramming. Thank you for water as well. Let me read some group chats. Yeah. I mean, the worst thing of all is going to be not sleeping and not studying. Study for 30 minutes and sleep. Yeah. EAP is top. It's really powerful. It's extremely powerful. Like you really have to you know, the thing is studying is only the you know, it's the route to it's the intended route, right? It's the intended gameplay progress route for exams, right? The other route you can take is just exploiting the inherent structure that exists in all tests, right? And that's something that, like, you know, that's the any percent. We go for any percent sometimes around here. The secret method they won't tell you about. And I think if you're going for that route, it much better behooves you to sleep as much as you can. Falafelin asleep. Yeah, real. I'm not missing. Okay, don't do that at all. You should 100% sleep, and then you can watch the VOD will be available tomorrow. You can watch tomorrow just as well. We'll be here, and you can sleep. I won't ban you. I slept like 4. Okay, well that's fine. If you've been napping, if your sleep is in such a way, I assume maybe if your thing's in the evening tomorrow, it's okay. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not your mom, but like, definitely don't, you know, like it or not, we live in a world where like these sorts of things can have a great level of impact on your future, right? Like, it's not wonderful that it is that way, but it is that way. You are not my mom. Yeah, it's true. It's apparently, allegedly. So one thing that's sort of aggravating, yeah, presumably, at least, I'm not your mother. I guess stranger things have happened. I mean, just in general, like, I would just encourage you to you gotta look after yourself. You know, no one, you know, like, this is maybe a horrible thing to say, but like, you know, you don't necessarily have anyone else to do it. So you gotta look after yourself, right? You owe it to me. No, you owe it to yourself, right? You owe it to yourself, right? Like, you gotta, someone's got to do it, right? And if not any, who else but you, right? You gotta yeah, health stat caps all the other skills to its level. Yeah, that's also extremely true. Sometimes you gotta throw the ball up, and you gotta spike it. You gotta serve and spike. How cursed would it be about how many chatter? That would actually be horrendous, and I would never do that. That makes me a little bit scared. But all's fair in love and war, I guess. We're all just a bunch of over caffeinated gamers in here. Cheers to health stat grinding. Certainly not. I think imagine living with this guy. This is genealogy, but worse. Yeah. Oh my god. I don't think anyone who wants Colonq to be their parent, let alone let's be real for this about a second. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder to caffeinate. Oh, we should have a caffeinate redeem. All Colonq does is compute. Yeah, I mean, it's largely true. I think I don't think I would be. I don't think I like. Damn. I wouldn't leave the basement. I don't think I would. I would be a good parent, to be honest with you, right? I don't think at all. I think I've contorted my life to such a degree that I don't know if that would be a good thing. I think it's hard. I mean, obviously being a parent's crazy hard, right? I think you much love yourself before you know, I love myself. I love myself a lot. The hello X widget one, but it's the sort of thing where, like, you know, it's hard. It's damn hard. And exactly. It's not this. It doesn't have this character. And I definitely wouldn't be a bad parent. I think it's the sort of thing where, like, you have to maybe in 40 years I could be a good parent. But it's the kind of, and I'm sure everyone feels like this, right? They feel like, oh, I'm not ready, or I'm not, like, but like I really am. Like, I live the life of a total freak, right? I live a freakish life, right? Hello Vesdiv as well. Yeah, attention span, unironically, if I had to raise a child, I would not let them online. Or they could certainly use computers, but I would not let them online until they did, right? Like, I feel like not being online when I was especially young, at least until, like, I still feel like I was online way too much when I was young, right? But, like, yeah, attention span so small Colonq would tire of his child. Maybe this is true. This is potentially true. If Offkai has anything to go by, he teleports away when you blink, and then another time will tell. Yeah, I move a lot, right? I don't like standing still. I don't like being in. Yeah, but computing is a mode no one knows these days. Offline, yeah, it is literally peak Tomater. It's the reason I think. Okay, here's this may be a complete boomer back in my day things were better take. I think okay, there's been much ink spilled on the topic of Zoomer Generation Alpha not knowing how to do things on the computer, right? I think a lot of that is overstated. I think a lot of it is people who are older, like, complaining that young people don't know how to use, like, because they don't know what a zip file is or how to drag and drop, right? Just because they don't know how to use the user interface paradigm that you grew up with doesn't mean any sort of, like, that's the real take. Okay, we gotta get heavy on this. We gotta get a little bit heavy on this, gamers. Okay, so millennial being, human being age 30 plus, is always, hello Dryce FPV also, they're always saying generation young people, they don't know anything. They don't know how to steal from companies online. They don't know how to piracy. They don't know how to use zip file. They don't know how to drag and drop. They don't know how to use Microsoft Word, right? This is the thing is, that's probably true, right? People who are 18 or whatever probably don't know how to use Microsoft PowerPoint. They probably don't know how to drag and drop file. They don't understand zip file abstraction, right? Like, they don't get these things. But the thing is, that's no indication of lesser or greater competency. It's simply familiarity with different set of user interfaces, right? Millennials are no more inherently competent with technology. They just grew up using Windows, right? They just know how to use Windows a little better. That's mostly it, right? As Agpen says, everyone should be, yes, right? Like, it's not like these people are fucking programming. It's just like that sometimes their office jobs require them to make PowerPoints, right? And it's only inevitable that, like, eventually just like other tools will supplant these things, and those tools might be more in line with the phone apps that generation. But really the problem is no one has real computer literacy, right? Very, very few people are developing real computer literacy versus, like, okay, I know how to use this particular prevalent interface that happened to be common for 20 years or something, right? It's and, like, that's no more fundamental, right? Dragging and dropping icons on your desktop is no more fundamental than navigating the Android file browser, right? There's nothing meaningfully different about these things. It's just the interface, right? And sure, things are maybe slightly more abstracted, and of course things in the past were more jank was exposed, right? I think the real issue is that, honestly, hello Mr. Gariel, right? Like newer, thank you for the follow, newer things work more seamlessly, and that's the real situation, and less of the cracks are exposed, and that's an issue that's less like these kids these days and more like how do we deal with that, right? Because I think about this very often, right? Like, oh, do they really? Yeah, but I mean, like they present, at least whether they work more or not, they present like a shinier veneer, right? They present a veneer with less screws and cracks in them, right? So like when I was like let's think about this. This is okay. Now this is the part where we go on the nostalgia boomer rant or whatever, right? When I grew up, right, I played a lot of video games, right? A lot of kids play a lot of video games. Kids today do that. Kids before my time did that. It's a common thing, right? It's a form of media that is common among the youth, right? So when I played video games, what video games meant for me for much of my life was the Game Boy Advance, the Nintendo DS, right? These handheld, bespoke hardware systems, right? And these were computers, right? But they were not very powerful computers. They were not very general purpose. And they're sort of like, they expose you to a lot of like the weeds a little bit, right? Like the Game Boy Advance, like the original one, it's got a fucking transparent shell. You're looking in there, you're seeing circuit boards, you're seeing PCBs, the cartridges. You look inside, there's a little board in there, there's contacts. Exactly. It's gaming. You're blowing on the cartridge, and the games themselves were simpler. They were much simpler. Like, if you consider, like, let's consider like Pokemon for the Game Boy Advance, right? And it's something that's close to my heart. I talk about it all the time because it's what I grew up with, right? It's my thing. You're blowing on the carts, right? And Pokemon for the Game Boy Advance, it's a simple game, right? It's a game that even as a young person, right, its rules are sort of comprehensible, right? And almost like, even with the barest like glimmer of programming experience, the very first instant of programming experience, you can sort of have an idea of how something like that might come together, right? And there's sort of a programming logic to the game itself, right? Maybe this is the thing I'm trying to get at, right? Like, on machines with less resources, more of like the computer shines through things. They shine through the interfaces, they shine through the design decisions made, right? Like the fact of like movement over discrete tiles, right? That's something that kind of shines through. The fact of like, I don't know, like the way the menus are, right? Like placement of it's things like this, right? It's something that's more, it feels approachable, right? Hello Exodrifter, also welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, it's more exposed. It's more exposed in this way. Not to blow on carts, because it was oxidize the edge connector by Ad was an engineer. Hell yeah. I definitely blew on my carts. I apologize. But to be fair, my dad was a construction worker, so I did not have this experience. Oh, goodbye, Ezriga. Also, thank you. Always blow on your carts. Hello, Basie too. Right? So this is the thing, right? Like playing on a Game Boy Advance. So consider the experience. 20 years ago, or 18 years ago, 15 years ago. Right? This is what kids were doing, right? This is a lot of their early exposure to technology. Today, what's the equivalent? Well, you're on a phone. Today, the equivalent, there's like, there's not really it's a phone. You're on a phone. Your exposure to technology for fun, technology for pleasure is going to be largely on a phone, presumably. And like, that's shit. Like, I don't know how to say it in a better, like, that fucking sucks. Compare the experience of playing a Game Boy when you're 10 versus playing some phone game, right? Like that fucking sucks bad. Like the Game Boy is like a distinct device, right? Its hardware is sort of exposed a little bit. You gain some kind of, you're not getting any real knowledge about it, but you're getting some kind of exposure to how it works, what's inside, right? You're seeing things a little bit. The phone is a completely featureless obelisk, right? Monolith. It's this monolithic, like it's totally, it's a magic box, a magic device. The games that you're playing largely are engineered by psychologists to extract as much money from your parents as possible, right? Like it's hell. It's a hellscape. And I think this is probably the thing I fear with regard to, like, you know, the education and things like this. I fear that, like, games, I mean, it's even a joke how much games have. Hello Elysium Plane also, and Patrick OMG, no terminal on phone or any, yeah. And beyond that, even, it's just like they're not, like, it's not chunky enough. They're too powerful. The abstractions are too, like compare the same, like, say I grew up playing Pokemon Go on my phone instead. Well, that's something that's, like, it's not even conceivable to program. It's not even conceivable to program. Yeah, Termux is. I use Termux often, Sharper Guy. When I travel often, I, like, if you recall, when I went to PAX, I was communicating with you in the car by with the Discord IRC around here in the car by running Termux on my phone and SSHing into my desktop over Tailscale, and then connecting to my running Emacs and using the IRC client buffer over in this zone. Science Fiction works on John Barnes. There's a device called a Warp that is similar to netbooks of yesteryear, and I'd love to replicate that one day because of this very reason. Yeah, I get what you mean. When you play something simple, it's easy to see each part. And I think fundamentally, like, programming is very discrete, right? Obviously, you can model continuous things, right? This is maybe getting way too far into the weeds. You can model continuous things, but it's sort of less obvious. It's more involved, right? Like doing, like, smooth motions, like something that's very discrete, like those older games, right? Like, okay, I'm moving tile to tile, the menu, or jumping, you know, it's very, like, it imbues you with this kind of mode of thinking a little bit. I'm not saying it teaches you how to do anything, but I'm saying it lends itself to your, if you've been exposed to this thing, other things may become a little more naturally. I don't know. This is my rank speculation about this. So in conclusion, old good, new bad. Yes. In conclusion, old thing good, new thing bad, me angry. Thank you for the follow, Sharper Guy _. Also, it's just coordinate change. I lost the plot. Well, I think the TLDL, the too long didn't listen, is I think the harbinger of potential lower computer literacy is not young people and millennials being used to different interfaces. I think the bigger thing that I'm concerned about, I guess, and maybe I don't know if with reason I'm concerned about, something that I might be concerned about is exposure to more abstract, like, games, basically, when you're young. The opposite to appeal to novelty is appeal to tradition, in which one argues that the old ways are always superior to new ideas. The absolute travesty that is Android SDK. Yeah, so we interface with the machine, they're playing with their phone. Yeah. The black box. It's more of a black box these days. Argumentum ad antiquity. Yeah, the new is directly faced with jank. What do you mean? They're playing Roblox. I guess that's true also, right? Which is why I'm also, like, I don't know, like, Roblox probably actually does straight up more to get you into this sort of thing than any amount of playing these janky old console games. So this is actually the reason is I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, like, Roblox probably is fucking great. You pull the needle out to unleash the lava on the trolls or whatever. Roblox and Minecraft. Yeah, I don't know. It's heavily generational themes. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have bullet generations too. How do I make you stop spinning? There's a redeem called Spinny. Hello, Mr. Gary. It'll toggle it. I can do it for you if you like. In Lua, Brazil mentioned. Yes. Where's the redeem? Here it goes. There we go. To be creative. The Zoomer Emacs. Okay, we started again. We began again. This is fine though. Boomer doesn't understand. Is this true? I don't know. It's fine. This is just me doing old man yells at cloud. I do think games have gotten worse though. Games straight up are they yeah, damn. That's what I think. That's all I think about the matter. So one problem here, when Gen AI for code gets more advanced, it'll be easier to get in development for non-nerds. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think that'll help. I don't think it'll help really. I don't know. Maybe it'll help. Like, it's the sort of thing where like I don't know. Like, I'm not the person who's like, damn, like let's like I wouldn't be shocked if everything was replaced with AI. Like, I don't think that's, I don't know if it's likely, or I think it's a possibility, right? It's certainly possible. Better games for a better world. Some of us, yes, for sure. Extremely real. I fear what happens when people, yeah, but I wouldn't put it past it being good, basically, Liquid Cake 1. The thing is, I guess, like, that's sort of apart from the issue, right? Like, I think the issue is one of understanding, right? Even if Gen AI, not the experience in your case, yeah, I think we were speculating that might be the case, Mystery. I would love to hear about your experience with it. I'm too old. I'm a little too old for Roblox, I think. Rumi, who's 15 years younger than me, walked past and never seen any of the hardware, could not identify any of it, and never seen any device opened up. Yeah, I see. The middle tier game is mostly gone. Sometimes people go to grad school after work. Yeah, it's pretty common, right? I would assume that's the case. I've lived with some people who are significantly older. How many programmers come out of programming like Scratch? I'm sure a few at least, right? Scratch is good. It's the kind of thing where what do you say about this? Technology is trash, especially if used on its own by non-experts. Yeah. So Vivian, like, I think it's wait, are you locked out? Are you good? I locked you out. Welcome. I'm sorry. I do it out of habit. I just locked the door. And it's not like it really closes. You just got in. It's the principle of the thing. It's symbolic lockout. Hello, welcome. Hi, how's it going, buddy?
Don't let her in. I see that. I can see that. It's true. Yeah.
I was locked in the studio. It's like on Democracy Now. We're locked in. We had to lock in. We had to lock in. We're doing boomer takes about how old thing good, new thing bad.
Old thing good.
Yeah.
Generally. So hello everybody.
Hello.
Hi. I have to go take a shower, then I'll be back for real.
Why are we being prompted for bash password? Is something I constantly worry that we are being hacked now, but I don't think it is hacking. That. I think it's actually just something different. Hi. Ghost is back. Hello, welcome. New wave pay to play. Peer to peer. The sun shines upon us. Do you like Dr. Pepper cream soda flavor? I don't really drink soda. Old thing even good though. They don't have 60,000.
I might stink right now. I need to go take a shower.
Don't talk about that. That's people. That's crazy.
I mean, I don't
talk about having a stink.
I took a shower just yesterday.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You're damn. This is insane. I'm turning locking your GF out of the house because of habit.
Colonq has done this to me also.
I have done this also.
And I have to come and like bang on the bedroom window.
I have done
let
this.
Me in.
I have done this before. I have to confess. That's crazy. Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. You don't stink any worse after about 2 weeks. Yeah, that's pretty wild.
So
Thank you. Well, hello, science streams also. Thank you. I don't have a key either, Tomato. I also don't have a key. What is happening? Welcome in another common internet user. So what's happening, another common internet user, is we're trying to turn Emacs into a bullet hell. We're turning into bullet heaven. We're turning Emacs, you see my text editor here, we're making a system where people can spawn bullets on the screen and I have to dodge them with my cursor.
Woman broke into streamers.
Woman broke into streamer's home.
I mean, except it's our
This is bullet purgatorio, actually, today. Like once you hit 10 out of 10 on the smell, we're talking the Emacs. Yes, I'm maxing here or something like. I hope that helps another common internet user. How's Lisp? It's pretty good. Parsnip lover, you're not sure if you joined. It's always a good time, Parsnip lover. I hope you have a very good name, by the way. Also, I'm glad you're here. Welcome. That's my wife. That's Mod Colonq. She's Mod Colonq in the chat room. She came home. She's yelling now. She's yelling now, so she can. Yes, you have to boost before the stream potentially crashes. It's the way. OPSEC is taking an ever stricter turn. Now he's closing his wife out of the house and not keeping any keys around. Yeah. It's been. Yeah. It's a whole. Congrats. I have to learn it, but I refuse to use Emacs to do it. Really. Yeah. I mean, Lisp is fine. Like Lisp is not wonderful. You have a wholesome. Well, it's nice. You know, of course. I don't ever want to be like, damn, we're wholesome beans. Like we're like this is like stuff is always like you know, it's more complex than that. Like Mod Colonq, we're human beings, right? We're human beings. We have our squabbles. We have all kinds of we get up to, we're just normal. We're just normal people.
Have you talked about the critically acclaimed?
We did talk about it a little bit, although I resisted saying too much because I felt like it would make me die instantly. Have you tried Gleam? We have not tried Gleam. Don't you go. You.
I'm just dancing.
You're just dancing in the background. You're default dancing. You're flossing in the background.
Default dancing.
You're literally default dancing on me. Shows the wrong side to fight for in the editor. Well, I have a little secret, Parsnip lover. I have a secret. You might notice some little text appearing at the bottom of the screen. You might observe. Will you try Gleam? I will try it. I promised the creator of Gleam that I will try Gleam. When will you try Gleam? For potentially at some point. Okay, goodbye. Hello, Majad, also. And anyone, if I missed you, I'm sorry. I've never touched Roblox and just bricked my Windows install trying to dual boot with Arch while he loves it. It somehow hasn't even enabled file. Yeah, but both of these things. Well, I don't know. I mean, there's you cannot really measure these things. There's individual preference plays such a large role. There's so many confounding factors. It's hard to. That was a Lord of the Rings reference. I see. I'm feeling this. I spent a long time without evil Emacs is pointless. Your problem is the terminal, not the editor, not the other way around. Yes, but the thing is, okay, can NeoVim do this? Okay, look, here's my editor window. Here's a shell. Here's a shell, right? Can NeoVim do this? Can NeoVim do this? Is that possible? Can NeoVim do this? Can NeoVim do? Why would I want my text? Well, it's not a text editor. It's not a text editor is the thing. I'm not using it. I don't care. And it has a text editor called Evil, right? I don't need a text editor. I have one already, but I need a good interface, right? But it is, right? I can do whatever I could do in Vim, right? I have everything available, right? I just want, I need a good UI for my computer, and that's what Emacs provides. So it's not really they're complementary, right? They're complementary. That's actually an excellent post. Why is Chile so long? I read this. It's written in a very nice, approachable style. It's extremely, simple. It did answer the question, how is it so long and why Emacs is so long, right? Why Chile is so long. Chile Emacs confirmed. Yes, there's good maps here. There's plates. It's good. Please convince me to use Emacs. I love Lisp in parentheses, but the defaults suck. Just replace everything. Use the XWM. That is the way. Chile is like the list representation of a country. Yeah, it's going long style. Why is this in Hacker News? Is this why America's undergrad CS major has to learn geology? But like, I like this sort of post on Hacker News, Prodigy-Pot. For me, this is like peak Hacker News. I think Hacker News would be better if like Hacker News is best when it's like the posts are like in a spirit of like general inquisitiveness and not just like startup news, right? I kind of like when some days it's one way, some way it's the other way. Some days it's the other way. Like there's a balance to be struck. I like most when they're like this. Imagine lobsters is fine, but it's like not active enough, and like I find, you know, I only really read one section of lobsters. I read the programming languages section. Excuse me. And I don't glean as many things as often. It's the background, Chile or Chile. You go Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Lord of the Rings fucking rocks. Also, I will never stop with this. Why is this a real article? Smelly socks. Wait, this is real. They made a page. Smelly socks are socks that have acquired a foul odor due to prolonged. Oh my god. Okay, we need to stop with that right away. Yeah, you get the whole deal with they tell you about guano. They tell you about dialects of Spanish. They tell you the whole thing. They identify other regions that could belong, like Chile, and have natural borders. And yeah, it's pretty powerful. Love and hate. I do like some of the movies. I love some of the games. I do not love Disney. I'm too deep. I confuse the semantics of 1 and 0. Is it return code 0 good? Well, it depends. It depends a lot. D'Hide Finland is not real, right? If you mean in the shell, 0 is good, 1 is other, non-zero is exceptional, right? And that's often the case in C as well. Where can I find it? It's currently the top article on Hacker News, which is I mean, I'll just link the article. You can just go to the orange website. I will copy the link and I will paste the link. Twitch say here. There you go. Many cases, Unix and exit code of 0 is success, right? But in other cases, you might assume like typically things are like, you know, maybe some library, right? Like one is usually the true value, right? Some things return 0 on failure, right? So you usually return 0 on failure. Yeah, it differs even within like what's I mean, a lot of times in C it'll also return negative on error, right? That's also common, right? There's endless. It's just convention, right? There's things that'll return negative. I didn't know Hacker News was called Y Combinator. Yeah, it's so Y Combinator is like a venture capital thing. Yeah, -1 and set error no. Yeah. The read will return 0 on no data. Linux will return negative error no usually. Yeah. Is this the so it's actually giving you the deal. I kind of like that convention, but like I mean that's most useful when like you're you like it's most useful to do that convention like when you have to return some probably smaller, you have to return some positive number, right? Problematic because in shell land, yeah, it's different. Yeah, negative error no is much better than yes, exactly. Failure reason 0 bad when you're launching another process from terminal and get black box for 3 days venting. Does Emacs as an OS work if I need access to office software, printing and scanning, etc.? What are its benefits over a regular DEWM? Well, the benefits are you get to use Emacs for everything. So everything's very consistent. I'm going out to dinner. Have a good rest of sesh. Enjoy Exor Xavier. Thank you for stopping by. It's good. And enjoy your dinner as well. The chat summary thing, yes, it's inspired by excellent new innovations from YouTube. The benefits, Mr. Gariel, are, I would say, hello Andres204, consistency, right? It lets you use the same, like if you're already, there's no benefit really if you're not using Emacs already, right? But like the benefit is consistency. You get to use everything like you would an Emacs buffer. It's sort of a different mode of interaction. Like I don't know if any other like my typical mode of engagement is like having a ton of windows open and just like fuzzy finding through all the titles. I don't know if any other like existing tiling window managers really focus on that style, and I found it very gratifying. Like I find that very useful. Like the fact that I can just like fuzzy search through all of my like everything, like every Firefox tab, every buffer I have open or have recently opened, like all files that I've recently opened, like things like that. That's really nice. I don't know. Yeah, the complete randomness between apps. Yeah. Again, it's all just convention. It's all convention. But printing and scanning and office software and stuff, that should all work, right? Like again, it's just Linux, right? So like doing like you could run LibreOffice. Do not use the other workspaces. I do use other workspaces in like generally, right? On stream, I often don't. Hello, Estrella. Also, welcome in. Can you say you would be desirable in the job market? I think so. I mean, I just got a job. And I think it'll be, you know, I always just like assume maybe this is not the case. Maybe this is overconfidence or something, but I just assume I can get a job like whenever I want to, really. So I'm not super stressed out about it ever. Can we do this? How many hours is your Emacs startup time? It takes like 10 seconds to start up maybe, but I only started up like once every couple of days / weeks, so it's not so bad. I guess for stream I started up every time, but like that's like also not bad at all. It's like it's a couple seconds. It's definitely not even 30 seconds. The Emacs is pretty fast. Computers are pretty fast these days. Fuzzy finding Firefox tabs, that sounds good, right? Yeah, it's good, right? Like I can just like if I want to open bullet ML reference, I just go to that buffer. If I want to go back to the EL file, I can just go here. I can also just like use my one key binding that switches between the last two things easily, and it's seamless, right? It's the same for browser windows as it is for anything else. So like it's good. Also, Emacs Lisp is like not like a great language, but as we've discovered a lot on this stream, like Emacs Lisp is like fucking cracked for like tooling, right? Browsing in video games as well. Yeah, I've run. I currently use a Windows VM, like a VFIO thing for gaming. But in the past, I've played like mostly indie games and stuff through, and I've had Steam, and like it all works fine, right? Like you can get Steam, you can run games, right? You can, and if things don't work, like you can toggle a floating mode on for things. Like generally things work. Things tend to work pretty well. Like I can run, like we have what's the one game we have locally here? We have Balatro, right? Where's Balatro? What's our target here? Is it make test? Like we have La Mulana, right? Yeah, shit generally works. Go to Geeks with Haste. Yeah, the real enemy is web. Yeah, Vim, if you're using Vim or Emacs, you're on the same side of this whole situation, right? There's no sides. Evil is horribly inconsistent. Yeah, expect to write your own key bindings. Expect to do a lot of configuration, right? Yeah, like I don't know. For my stream configuration, which is like a subset of my real configuration, it's probably like it's a couple thousand lines of elist probably. But yeah, like see, you can run game. Here's a game. Here's video game. John gaming, right? There's it goes. It's yeah. I don't know. Like where's my config on this device? Do emacs.d. Like from what I've seen on YouTube and Twitch, it seems NeoVim space is kind of like Emacs space years ago. Emacs stagnated a bit and Vim folks went nuts. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, so like my like Emacs config is like just stuff I've written here, other than stream stuff is like 3K lines. So like I've obviously done a lot, right? But this is over like fucking years, right? There's a lot of, yeah, and it's not like a crazy amount, right? It's not like but I have like, you know, you gotta like the defaults are horrendous, right? You have to do a lot of work to make things work the way you want to, right? To make windows appear in the right places and to make your key bindings work consistently. But you can is the thing, right? That's also the thing. The idea that you can is really strong, right? The fact that like for example, for our LSP thing, right? Like the built-in LSP mode doesn't behave the way we want to a lot of the time, so we just like redefine a bunch of functions. Right? Like you can just do that in Emacs. Like you can just redefine a bunch of shit. And it works fine. Any guides for beginners to Emacs eLisp? I don't know if I have Any good resources? I kind of wish that I did. Hello, P Leonel 1106. Welcome in. I know there are some. I think System Crafters does some good stuff sometimes on YouTube. I think that is that the person? They do things occasionally. Jali, yeah, maybe has some information. Make the resources you wish existed. Yeah, maybe that's probably real. Your voice sounds like 20 to 40 years old, but Emacs says 60 plus. Hello, Matt Programmer. Yes, I am in fact, I'm aging gracefully. Make it you're the creator here. Yeah, I guess I can just do that now. This is a niche you specifically can fill. Yeah. Emacs space cooled off a few years back. Yeah, it's good that there's things. Do we have to do that now? Like getting into Emacs 2024? Like, I don't know. People ask this all the time, and I'm always disappointed that I don't have a good answer for them. So like maybe that's the thing. I guess the thing I recommend sometimes, Pra is really good also. Yogi Bogi Do. Pra is great. Pra actually probably is the recommendation. And also hi. And I don't know if you're recommending someone with the initials HI or if you're just saying hi, all caps, but either way, hello, welcome. The only proper answer is it depends. Yeah, but like you can still provide useful information, I think, right? Like there's getting into Emacs YouTube. Emacs. Pra is the person I use their themes, I use their font also. They're really good. They have some good YouTube stuff. Do they have that on their publications page? Where's the we got videos. They've mostly been vlogging about their hut that they're building in Greece. Like is building a new gizmo before the front page fun? Yes. You know what everyone will be asking that day? Hey, Emacs is cool. How do I? Yeah, that's also real. This guy is great. SICP stream. Yeah. Part of the ignition. Yeah, I definitely, maybe so. It's crazy thinking about it that way now. Like I still don't like think of myself like that, right? Like maybe that's the real mindset we have to shift, right? I think I don't like look at myself and think like, damn, like I could do that. I'm a quote unquote influencer, but I guess like I am now. Like I guess like I could make this and people would ostensibly like listen to it. Old school nerd. Yeah. So SICP is a book that was used in the intro CS class at MIT for a long time. It's a CS book generally, but the language used for teaching is Scheme. Yeah, like there's probably some good, a lot of it is going to be like framework specific stuff. I don't know if there's a good video that's like overall like, okay, I know nothing about Emacs. I'm interested in trying Emacs. I've seen people use Emacs. How do I start from zero? A good intro to eLisp. Is this the case? I will share the channel in the chat room also. What is this one from LG? Can we see? Yeah, this is just yeah, System Crafters is also really good, but it's just eLisp, right? Like learning Emacs more. Do you use Vim binds? Yes, I do. I was a Vim user before I used this. I switched, you know, maybe 7 years ago at this point. And I was a Vim user for even longer than that beforehand, I think. Emacs very much needs a simple guide to set up from scratch and better LSP support. Yeah, it's probably better for that. I see. We have other links. Don't you love T? Okay, Tomato, you're convincing me. I will link the Prot channel. This channel is good. You should. They are really cool. Twitch say. And I guess if we're being convinced of this, stick around here too, because we might do that. And also we have a little Discord. Like I guess like the thing is we have a lot of people who like ask Emacs questions, but I wish there was something like you're right in that like it'd be good if there was something a little more guided, right? Something a little more like Is this another System Crafters thing? Getting is this the right deal? The absolute beginner's guide to Emacs is this? But I worried like I guess it is mostly concept. Like the thing is if I were to do this, isn't it quintessentially? I don't think that's necessarily true, right? Pharaoh is Pharaoh is a small talk implementation, right? I would love to try it. Building up your own config too. Yeah, like maybe the thing to do is I mean, I have idiosyncrasies with these things. It has a great Emacs from scratch series. That's how I learned a couple years ago. Like I don't care about the default bindings. I would do a series where we don't do a single binding, right? A video where we don't do a single. A balance being productive versus customizing your tools. It's your biggest issue with, I mean, it depends on what your definition of productivity is. For me these days, largely like if I fuck around with like it's all productive for me nowadays. Like I think that's a question that like that's not a technological question. It's a question of discipline, right? At the end of the day, right? It's a question of like it's the same as how do you be productive versus using how do you remain productive versus using like playing video games all day. How do I work instead of sitting out on the dock and slamming light beers all day, right? It's that kind of idea. So like I don't know. I think like just it's just discipline probably, which that's what it teaches, demonstrating how to navigate this world given this. You gotta have like the basic, you gotta establish a foothold, right? Doom Emacs made me realize I want to use Emacs, and System Crafter's got me a minimal config. I've made my own sense. I see. It'd be good to just like have like a idea, like common pitfalls and thing. I don't know. And of course, this is also better as like a written thing. Every page says install Doom Emacs, potentially real. There was someone that did that. They did a base install, and the first thing they did was install evil mode, and even struggled to do that in the video because they didn't know default key bindings. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll like. I don't like the thing. We'll see. We'll figure it. We'll think about it. You change the text of your model. The anime guide version. Doom Emacs's weird module system is more. Yeah, the thing is like, and everyone is doing. The thing about Emacs is it's so customizable that everyone is doing their own weird bespoke thing, right? Like getting packages is one thing. That's like a pretty basic thing you want to do right at the start. But like I'm like. Well, okay, well, sure, you can use package, and use package with ensure T will pull the thing in from package.el, but then you have to initialize package.el. But like, if you're not doing that, you could also just use, you can use Nix. I've package, hello Japer, you're a Haskell head. Things that like this need to exist. NeoVimcraft tag equals, yeah, perhaps. Is this the case? Just a curated list of, I don't know. We could do curation, perhaps. I don't know. It's a trait. I've been using Linux on bare metal since 364 days, and yeah, I was just configuring it in first 6 months. The idea of modal editors. When I tried, I couldn't get used to using them. So I don't think it's inherently better. Like I'm not a fast typist necessarily. I'm just used to it, right? Because I've been doing it for so long. I don't know if there's necessarily an advantage. Stick to what works for you. The goal isn't to use something esoteric or the goal is to build things, as always. The goal is whatever you want the goal to be. There's no intrinsic goal. The goal is it's a general purpose device, right? The goal is to do what you want to do. So like it's very possible. Like for me this nonsense is a hobby to some degree, right? Like mostly non-modal because I find them faster, even though I use evil. Yeah. The goal is nano bindings for you. I'm still fully on the modal train, right? Like most of my stuff, I'm just on like the prefix. All my custom key bindings are just under Q. Like I press Q, which I don't have for keyboard macros anymore. I think I rebound that to M. And Q just opens up a global like Hydra thing that has like is a prefix for everything. So like doing this is like pressing QO. This is pressing Q capital O. This is pressing. I don't know. That's the kind of thing. This is QQ to switch back and forth. It's that kind of way. It's that kind of way. There's no difference as long as you have VI like functionality. Emacs has that. I hope. What do you mean by VI like functionality? In just in terms of like it has equivalent functionality to VI? Well, I mean, yeah, sure. It can take a non-trivial amount of time to try things, so it can be complicated to truly give things a fair shot. Also, anchoring is a real thing. Yeah. And the thing is also like it's also fine, right? I assume anchoring you mean like sort of like settling in for like a like a local, like just what's comfortable and what you're using, and that's also like okay, right? Like familiarity has real value. There's no like objective benefit to like finding the global maximum text editor configuration, right? There's no like that's not really worth anything. Hello Mookie Sticks, also welcome in. Anchoring effect. Is this what we're influenced by a reference point or anchor that can be okay? Good, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, this is very real, but like, yeah. Hello Mudane also. The goal is nano bindings for Emacs. That exists also. There's CUA mode, right? You can say there's this thing CUA mode, and it's common user interface. So it makes things like controls. I mean, it's not quite nano, but like it makes you can definitely use the standard Control Z, Control C, Control V, and stuff, and then also arrow keys, and then suddenly your thing works. Hello, fighting analysts too. The goal is actually is the enlightened Emacs followed by generative AI. Yes, that's that YouTube guy. It's that guy on YouTube. Anyway, what's the thing that's fucking us here? The thing that's fucking us here is that top level doesn't exist. Having an evergreen video like this one will regularly fire up the YouTube channel as well. It's a great way to capture new viewers. Yeah, that's probably true. If we're strategizing like this, yes. Put it in perspective. Yeah, VI is very primitive. Emacs was much more useful when you had no GUI. Yeah. I can imagine this. I've used BSD NVI a little bit when I was in my hipster phase, and also BusyBox VI quite a lot. And that shit, like, there's not a lot going on there. It's pretty basic. It's pretty basic. Like I think Emacs is really good. Obviously I think it's really good. I'm not disputing that in any sort of capacity, right? Regardless of what the key bindings don't matter fundamentally. Although I wouldn't sign up for something like micro Emacs or whatever that doesn't have the Lisp element. It's really just a text editor in the pure sense. Yeah. I'm well out of my hipster phase, basically. I do shockingly little configuration stuff anymore, right? I don't spend any time. I spend hardly any time at all like tweaking configuration things. Like I basically exclusively like do things I actually want to do. Like I did want to do that for a long time, but these days my overall config has been very stable for many years. Since before, like I haven't meaningfully changed it since I started streaming, at least, and before that even. God mode versus evil, they do kind of matter. I use evil, but like again, it's you like if you're already resigned to defining them all yourself, I would say is not even a bad thing, right? It's a good thing. Like sometimes it's nice to have someone else choose sensible defaults for you, but like it also means it'll always be consistent. There's a weird girl in my computer instead of my Bonzi buddy. Damn. Vim came out in 1991, but the mid 90s when I got into Emacs, it was still pretty primitive. Yeah, I see. Your Emacs use predates my entire life, which is pretty remarkable. Is really Lisp versus Lua these days. Do we have No, this is good. I'll try and like I'm really like. I have to just like overcome the mental barrier for YouTube stuff, I think, right? Like I don't know. I think I also just like don't watch much. I don't watch very much like tech like editor YouTube things. Oh, please leave Sam Can't Code also. And good luck on your exam tomorrow. Ruby, yeah, real. I don't consume very much of it, right? Like I'm not like, what's the process on bulleteering? Well, we have our initial state hopefully initialized. Are you even targeting yeah, that's the other thing. Like I don't think I am, right? Like if we're being indulgent, if we're talking, you know, okay, we have to step into the back rooms really quick. Are you all with me? We're in the front rooms right now, right? We have to walk behind the smoke, out of the smoke filled bar into the back rooms. Okay, now we're in the back room. We're in the back room. There's people playing cards in the corner. They say, "Hey boss," when you enter. We're in the back rooms, right? We're behind the sub shop. Like if we're talking frankly strategy, like realistically, no, I'm not, right? Like I will like this weird thing. Yeah, yellow walls, fluorescent lighting for miles, like big Italian men smoking cigars, right? It's that. And you can get the picture in your head, in your mind's eye, visualize. Like realistically, my audience like is not like tech YouTube, I guess, right? I mean, being honest, right? That's not the thing, right? The people who are watching like someone like Theo or something like that, they're not like necessarily like, it's not like, this is not the same thing, right? Yeah, it's not Linus Tech Tips people necessarily, right? This is a weird thing, right? Obviously, I am like, we have this like, yeah, it's different. It's a little bit different. I think honestly, the people like, I don't know how to find. I watch Tech Lead every day. Isn't that the guy who's getting fucking roasted or something? I saw that recently. He was getting like grilled for some kind of securities fraud or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like largely, like what is the crew here, right? Like what is the crew? Like, well, hopefully, like I think the ideal appeal is people who genuinely love computers. He went to prison. Did he go to prison? I don't know if that's the case. I just saw that there was some kind of tech degenerates. Is this true? Maybe so. Yeah. It's like the intersection between people who like computers a whole bunch and like computers, right? Like it's not like this is not obviously not a career advice channel. This is we talk about computers because we like them a lot, and like also like it has a lot of overlap with like the people who watch people pretend to be anime online, right? It has this kind of feeling. Thank you, Matt Programmer, for the follow. So but like I don't know, yeah, tech people that gets drawn by you probably already has Emacs. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like I don't know, basically. I'm unsure. And this uncertainty has led me to much mental turmoil, right? I don't know the right thing to do. Might target the other side more, perhaps. It's people, it's prospective tech people, perhaps. I don't know how to do. I really don't know how people do this I've learned it's not entirely Bitcoin, bro. Yeah, exactly, right? Like I've learned in this SICP backrooms talk. Yeah. It's this, right? It's this. I used to, before I started doing this, I was like, damn, why do these people, this shit seems so easy, right? You just go on, you talk. I mean, obviously it is still like, it's not like we're digging ditches, right? It's not like we're digging graves, right? It's not like we're hauling cargo. It's not like it's, but I realize why people like get managers and stuff now. It's fucking crazy. It's kind of like this Body Without Blorgans, maybe without some of the explicit violence. The dead internet theory is true. Everyone here is a bot. Yeah, that's also real. Hello, thank you for the follow, Parsnip Lover. We're hauling cargo in a way, though. Yeah, I want an Emacs guide that's just rambling. Might as well be digging graves. Thank you, Larf. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Welcome in. The no, we don't assume, like the thing is, the secret is static and achromatic. Like I don't even watch anime. I think like the other thing is like, I don't know. Yeah, we're doing cargo build and cargo clean too. Like I think everyone assumes like I'm like there's cognitive dissonance. Some would even call it gap moe. Some would even call it gap moe here, because like I'm just like some guy, right? I'm just like a fucking dude, and I like computers a lot, and like I used to watch anime occasionally, and now we're doing this thing, right? It's gap moe. It's like it's like I think people like, I don't know, I'm not trying to like trick anybody, but like I think I don't know, like I don't know, I sometimes, you're just here for the BRB stream. Yeah, like I think I don't know. I think everyone tries to evaluate this, right? They try and like, everyone faces this like uncertainty regarding like their own appeal, right? When they're doing this kind of thing, it's common. I see it in others, and I think for us, it's been difficult for me because our thing is sort of unique, right? It's sort of different, right? In the sense where like, if you're like, like I think people come in, they assume I'm doing the VTuber thing. We're not really doing the VTuber thing. They assume we're doing the programming thing. They assume we're doing like hardcore. I don't know. I'm not the Primogen either, clearly, right? I'm not doing that either. I'm not really like I think people come in and assume like I'm like, I'm like Like we have funny anime girl on the stream. I'm just like a straight dude, right? I'm just like fucking chilling. I'm just like, it's like, I don't know. Like the various identity groups that like comprise Twitch.tv appeal, right? It's like, I don't know where we exist. We sort of exist in a strange little spot detached from any of it, right? We're off in our own deep space. We're farming redeems. We're posting fish in the chat room, right? Bait used to be believable. Freeman programs quite a lot, honestly, these days, especially. Yeah, we talk about Chili Long. We talk about Italian clowns, right? We talk about things, right? It's like that, right? And occasionally, like we do program, I don't even want, we definitely used to program less than we do now. We've been programming like a fuck ton recently on stream, like a large amount, which is another that plays into the whole thing somehow. Thank you for the street Kirsch also. Digital homesteading, yeah, I think that's very real. Hello, eats a duck I must also welcome in. I started Void Stranger but it hasn't really hooked me yet. Yeah, it takes failure. I would suggest I don't want to spoil Void Stranger. Void Stranger is fucking excellent. If I can suggest anything, the thing that I would prefer, like the ideal Void Stranger experience, what really hooked me is I playing through the whole game the first time, and whenever you see a tree resting, and if you're presented with a fruit, eating the fruit, and just playing as far as you can that way, and at the end of that really got me hooked, major style. And it's pretty fun too. The Emacs guide is probably more akin to a reference, a set of principles and fundamentals. Like, yeah, maybe. But like, there's a lot of things that are just like good to know, right? Like where's my init.el? Like stuff like there's just like small things like I don't know, like making your indentation good, right? Like making, like I don't even remember half of this stuff. I've tried to like comment it for myself, but like like having like the things that you probably want to turn off, the things you probably want to turn on, like the sensible defaults, how to do basic things. I don't know. She's really your Nuzlocke randomizer. Yeah, mod is extremely powerful. She has given me more good advice for the stream than like I'll constantly like we'll go for walks and stuff, and I'll try and workshop things, right? I'll try and be like, okay, does it, and she almost always like clears my situation up. Modclunk is my wife, by the way. She's floating around somewhere. Void Stranger of Vienna, no, it's a puzzle game. It's a Sokoban game fundamentally. Like it doesn't really escape from this. Like that's the game. It's a game about pushing blocks around. A consummate media consumer streaming to an audience of one. Yeah, like I don't know. Like it's not so much about audience of. It's just about like I don't know. I want the thing to be good so bad. Like I hope that shines through. Like I sometimes worry a lot that I'm not doing enough. But I also don't want it to like let it burn me out by like I'm trying to like like it's good, it's damn good, and I want to keep it good, right? Like having a producer really helps. Yeah. Like it's the kind of thing where like I am like with this whole thing, like nothing there's nothing for granted, right? It's something that I didn't really think about beforehand with this kind of thing, right? Like there's very little for granted. Like there's always like I could say something, or like a chatter could come by and like I don't ban them or something, like the possibility for the vibes to become absolutely rancid are like that's always there, right? So it's some like you can never like this thing is good and cool, and we have like lots of cool people and like good friends, and like the Discord IRC is like good, and the stream is pretty good. Prod just died. I'm sorry. Can confirm you're back now. Welcome back. The like it never comes for granted, and I hope you know we won't take it for granted. Yeah, it's sort of self-regulating to a nice degree, but like I I'm always, I don't know. We need to code. I'm exposing too many of my own thoughts and insecurities about this whole thing. What are we working on on today? We're working on this Emacs bullet hell idea, Mr. Code 9000. We're trying to make a bullet hell overlay. That there's a guy that called me baby after I told him to watch Jodorowsky's Dune. That was the one-off. Is this true? Is this true? This is too soon. We gotta work. We gotta lock in. We gotta go to bullet heaven. For no discernible reason, all this has inspired me to try start and convert to eglot. I have done this whole thing. I've done that maybe 3 times, and every time I've gone back, F collector. Maybe I think it's because eglot uses fly make by default, and I'm still a fly check Andy. The bullet overlay for Twitch, yeah, or for my screen, yeah. You're going to integrate. Well, the idea, Brisdingle, is going to be that Twitch chat. Oh, and good night, Eudaimoniac. Also, thank you. Gary to be featured. Yes, we'll have to see what happens. The idea is that chat can submit bullet patterns. Chat can submit bullet patterns, and then I will have to play them with my Emacs cursor. So where the fuck are we going? Where the fuck are we going, computer? So first and foremost, we need to in our initialize thing. Where's initialize here? Where's this? We're initializing defs for all of these. We probably also need to set the top level to the appropriate definition. I was vaguely thinking of trying to go fly make mode 2. They say it's good these days. Yeah, I've heard it's a lot better than it's much improved. It's like a whole new thing as of several years ago. Good night, Villivan Chateau, also welcome. You better have some playable rules for that. I doubt chat will give you a free space. Yeah, we'll have some kind of fuel system or something for how many bullets can be on the screen, or just to prevent DDoS as well, or I guess just DOS in this case. You know how it goes. You know how it is. So what do we need to do? Well, the first thing we need to do is we have to think of how, before anything, so what's our data representation right now? We have 2 things. We have a barrage, and a barrage is composed of a bunch of definitions in the actual state, and good luck at the store tomato as well. So we need some way to initialize, to initialize a definition, right? So given a fire definition and some parameters actually to create a fire, right? Given some, et cetera, right? This is the way. Huge grocer. Good luck. Yes, huge, tremendous grocery right now. I should do the thing if I haven't been doing it also. If you like this, if you weren't put off by the last 20 minutes of indulgent self-doubt talk or whatever, you can join. We have a Discord IRC area. That's where we hang out most of the time. That's the area. That's our zone. That's the one thing I have for you. We talk about computers and things most of the time. We need to have some kind of we need to what's a good word for this? What's a good word? What's the IRC? It's the second one there. It's the channel cyberspace on IRC at colonq.computer. Yeah. You can join. It's linked to the Discord. I have a bot that cross posts messages with the Discord, so it's pretty active, and we try and keep most things at parity with IRC. Like we do events and stuff. I try and restream to, we make it happen. Good place to vent your frustrations. Is this true? Venting posts. Where is, okay. So what's a good word for this? Let's just call it new. Or let's make a bunch of things that are like BML lookup fire def, right? And this takes in a label or ID, right? And this is going to be like this, right? It's going to be, so if ID is a number p ID, what we want to do, we just look it up in the hash table directly, right? We're going to take B too, right? Look up the fire definition with label or ID in B. I said job suck, people agreed, felt good. Yeah, real. Job does suck extreme style often. If we do BML barrage fire defs, right? This is just simple, right? So if it's a number, we just look it up. Isn't label always string? Yes, label is always a string, right? Because it's a label or ID, because we're using the same system. So what we're doing, ProdzyPod, is is there any Lisp dialect compiled to the bare metal? I mean, there are many. So there are many compiled Lisps. If you're asking if there are any that are compiled without a runtime, there are also some of those. And then there are also you have various flexibility with regard to the size of the runtime. Thank you for the follow, another common internet user as well. Welcome. The size of the runtime can also influence things quite a lot. So like even the biggest common Lisp implementations like SBCL. SBCL does have native compilation, right? It even has like built-in primitives, like you can view the assembly for functions and things built in. But like you'll need a runtime to actually run the thing, right? There are other Lisps, especially a lot of schemes have native compilation with a smaller, more easily baked in runtime. Like chicken scheme is a scheme that I like quite a lot, and this compiles down to C, right? But it's not like idiomatic C. It's C with like some amount of runtime. You know, it's doing some stuff, right? It's not like function calls are probably still some kind of map lookup, right? There are others that like there's this what's the thing that was happening recently? Fuck. People were posting about it here and in the there's an what is it? What is the language? The pre-scheme revival. Yes, exactly. There's people working in this direction of building some native tooling surrounding this language called pre-scheme, which is a Lisp specifically for system programming. I don't know how much progress has happened in this front yet, but this is maybe closer to like what you might intend for like actual like low level, like your function call is not like this kind of thing. I don't know. And I guess your function call probably isn't a map lookup in scheme normally, because it's just like I get like you can probably compile like a symbol in Lisp is a pointer, right? So you can probably model that in a sensible way. Yeah, SBCL is pretty good though. If you're looking for like common Lisp, SBCL is a good solution. And SBCL is quite fast. I haven't looked at benchmarks recently, but I would be shocked if like you couldn't usually write SBCL that is like pretty damn fast. Like the main thing I think that usually like causes these things to be difficult in the context of game development is garbage collection, right? Because like Lisp like is kind of like inherently garbage collected almost. Is it compiled to bare metal? I mean, you can like individual functions are certainly compiled to bare metal. Like whether you can run those functions without a runtime is another question, right? There's a difference between compiling to bare metal and compiling to like an executable file, right? Is the thing. You can build an executable file with SBCL, but like it's going to be a big file because it's going to have a lot of the runtime baked in. But that's, you know, whatever you may whatever conclusion you may draw from this. Hello Camp Belly Hamster. I hope you're doing well also. So here's lookup firedef. This is going to be, we're just going to find it, right? We're going to just linearly search, I think. Like this should just be find like what's the thing we want to say here? S equals, I don't want to mess with Emacs to write some Lisp things. Also, I don't want to have to install Java because I have GAG. Yeah, you don't have to use Emacs either, right? Like certainly not. Like I wrote Lisp with like when I was first learning like Common Lisp, I was a Vim user still. It's totally like there's no like the Common Lisp tooling, honestly, the only thing Emacs is really insanely killer at is the eLisp tooling. And like writing general purpose eLisp is like a thing that like no one does but us, really. So like, yeah. Hello, Cheen Machine. Also, welcome in. Great to have you. Hope you're doing well. Cheen Machine _ Hope things are good. Hope life is treating you nicely. Can we say HT? We probably want this to be, let's fine. Let label is BML fire def label of it, and we want to return and label string p label S equals label. I thought compiling to bare metal not about runtime. Okay, yes, this is a separate thing. You mean bare metal? If you mean bare metal, no OS, right? If you mean bare metal, zero runtime support, no OS, you probably have some options. Like the things you're looking at are probably like pre-scheme, maybe. You can take the approach that we use. Like we did a thing recently, like where we did this game, Lisp machines, right? I mean, for x86, there was an interesting scheme I saw recently, or it was like part of a scheme. It was a scheme without continuations. It was I think that I had it checked out on my other machine. I wonder if I can find it. Let me scheme. Which one is it? Oh, I know it. I know the one. I think. Yes, it's not scheme.fail. This might be something if you're interested in that sort of thing. This may be of interest to you. Loco scheme. I will link the scheme.fail. Yeah, this thing. This I think has bare metal x86 64, Stalin or Bone Lisp. Maybe these are also options. This is like a proper scheme, like with support for like scheme packages, right? R6 RS, with concurrency and C. I remember checking this out. Like I wonder if we can even, as a Geeks package, can we see the is this just a source build? Let's clone this. I remember it being kind of amusing, right? I remember it being sort of entertaining. It did some interesting. This is the one I remember. I hope so. Can we fetch, please? CD loco. Like if I recall, it's the same readme. If I recall, like their backend is really like it's not on a C backend. Like it directly has its own code gen, has its own everything, and you can, I think even the Linux builds I don't think use libc, which is kind of cool, right? I think that was the case. If this is the same thing I'm thinking of, like. What does the runtime actually look like? Did you render any? We didn't render any bullets. We were distracted by a low-level scheme. These people we were asking about this. It's I don't know. Maybe this is worth looking at if you're interested though. Okay. Yeah. I don't know all the details though. I haven't used it. List for another hour. We didn't even talk about. I don't know what we're doing. We're hanging out. We're having a good old time of it. We're having a pleasant little day, right? It's good. You can't complain when you're having a pleasant little day. I think, at least I won't ever. Hello ASCII. Have you read SIC? I have read it. Hello 000008. It's been a while though. I'm trying to put together a little YouTube thing about it. Have for a while, but we have not quite done it yet for reasons discussed, I guess. T-nil. Okay, this is a good thing. I'm sorry, I just saw so. Oh, please, Camp Belly Hamster. There's no worries. It's not about like there's no goal, so there's no distraction, right? The goal is to talk about computers and have a nice time. So like your question is on topic and is not a distraction. It's in fact good, and I'm glad you asked. Thank you. It's good. Like there's no like distractions are a good thing. They're actively a good thing. I like a lot when people bring things up in chat and we have something new to talk about, right? It helps break it up. I did not do SICP JavaScript edition, but I'm aware that this thing exists, and it's fine. Also, it's not even a bad thing. This is HT values, BML barrage fire defs b. This should let us look things up by name or by value. Then sounds like my daily route. Yes. And similarly, we're going to need. Should we just write a helper for this? Like. We always duplicate so much code. Like, well, let's just do that. Let's get label fun call get all fun call get all fun call get label. Okay, then lookup FireDef can just be simple. Like, look up the definition with label in B. All definitions are. I should just pass in the definitions, but it's fine. It's fine. You know, let's just do that. Let's do that. Defs in defs. Labels are extracted using get label. From the perspective of functional programmer, I'm writing a lot of Haskell code and I like to try something more addictive. Okay, you're not going to get the best advice from me because I actively prefer Haskell to Lisp, right? I largely switched from writing Scheme to writing Haskell once I learned Haskell. And like, I think Haskell is a much nicer language. A lot of the time. I think I've written like 5 years of Haskell. Yeah, me too. That's also my deal. Like I wrote Haskell and you're getting tired. I'm okay. Well, I understand that feeling. But like, I feel like to some degree, like Lisp won't be nicer, I guess. Like, I like, are you tired of Haskell, like due to for the usual reasons, the tooling, the general experience being painful? Like, I feel similarly. If you want to learn Common Lisp or Emacs Lisp, it's not a good way to understand Emacs Lisp is how. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I like Haskell a lot more. Clojure is probably pretty nice. Clojure is good, but like Clojure again, like it doesn't quite hit the same way. I was also writing OCaml in my past. Yeah, like honestly, like there's nothing. Like I have tried to do the same thing. Like I went back. I wrote a large. I've written Haskell for a long time as like my main language, right? I went back and wrote a Common Lisp project like a year and a half ago, and I was not satisfied with it. And like I ended up rewriting it in Haskell. I was not happy. Like the experience was not wonderful. But like, if you're asking for resources, like I'm not gonna be like, I don't know if there's a great resource for like going to Lisp from Haskell, but like I feel like you'll pick a lot of it naturally. Suddenly about dirty macros and advanced OOP. Yeah, it's about, a little bit. Just need to go through. Yeah, I guess like I don't know a good book from an FP perspective, basically, because a lot of like the beginner Lisp books are going to like focus on introducing like basic functional programming concepts. Common Lisp is like barely a functional language at all, right? Like only in the sense that it has first class functions and it has like map and reduce and stuff, right? Like Common Lisp is like a very much like big general purpose language with close, as people are saying, and all kinds of funny little macros to do things. And like, I don't know, Scheme is closer, but Scheme is still like, the thing is like Haskell's syntax is, Practical Common Lisp is a good book in general. Those are my two general Lisp book recommendations. Land of Lisp is an excellent starting point, and Practical Common Lisp is also good. I've had both of those books for a very long time, and they're Practical Common Lisp is even free online, I think, right, on GigaMonkeys. Practical Common Lisp, the author's website. gigamonkeys.com/book. This is a decent book. People who like parentheses. The problem is like for functional programming, if you're like used to doing things Haskell style. Hello? Yeah, I was locked in. I locked myself in. Sometimes you gotta be locked in. How does it mean? I forgot you were. I got.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I forgot that you lived here. I forgot that it was the other door. There's like 8 doors into this room. There's 8 doors into the. Oh my god. I'm used to it because you were gone, so I was locking all the doors because it was making me feel safe and you not want me to feel safe and secure? I can't feel safe and secure in my.
That I go to work and then I come home. You have
oh
no
my god.
Permanence.
I have no object permanence. Yeah, like you were gone, and I was like, damn. There are 97 doors actually. Yeah, the house has 2 doors. Look under your chair. Don't even try the ceiling door. Yeah, damn. Hi, ABC. Bonk lives in Winchester Mystery House, confirmed. Yeah, many are saying this. Like, so the thing is, Lisp syntax, I feel, is like worse than Haskell has a much more minimal syntax for function calls, and that combined with like not having to put the parentheses and and having currying makes doing a lot of functional programming stuff so much nicer, right? Like, currying especially, right? Being able to partially apply things trivially instead of having to wrap it with a fucking lambda is like, it's so like in practice just makes like, it creates a lot of impedance that is annoying. Oh yes, of course, JP, of course. I agree 100%. I mean, look at what we're doing here. Like I write Emacs, I write eLisp for a living these days. So like, it's like I can't complain. I certainly can't complain. Okay, so this thing is now, we just call BML lookup help or BML mirage fire defs b ID BML fire def label, like so when we duplicate this for bullets and action bullet action, and this is the same thing, this is now action bullets. OCaml is worth a look too. I think that Japer said that they've done a lot of OCaml. Hello Geyser also. What's the L? It's just a funny letter. It's a funny letter. It seemed like the appropriate letter. It's kind of like, I guess it technically is move right on in Vim also, but like yeah. The it's not like, it's not anything. It's like it's repeated. It's nice because it can be repeated easily. Parsnip lover. It's a convenient little letter. I like repetition a lot, so I thought it'd be great to. The original idea was to have the name just be like 7 L's or 7 G's or something, right? Something like this. Something like this. Indeed, it's indeed something of this nature. OCaml is so based on, yeah, the ML module systems are generally kind of nice. Although I think I don't know. Type classes are also kind of whack in some. I don't know what I prefer. I think I prefer neither. I think I prefer just like plain normal polymorphism. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy. Like maybe I prefer just like because maybe I prefer just passing records around. Maybe that's the real thing I like a lot. Explicitly passing of records. You closing it out and using it was arguing for 3 hours OCaml versus Erlang at a Jane Street interview years back. Damn. Jane Street really feels like they carry OCaml a lot. We've said this multiple times. I don't know. I feel like did Jane Street suffer publicity from the SBF thing? Is that a thing? Do people not like them anymore? Hello Alroon. Do people do they no longer get to sit at the cool kids lunch table? I evaluate corporations in this way, right? That they're, oh damn, they're not going to be popular anymore. The who the heck likes a quant firm? Well, I mean, they were pretty cool for a little while, right? Like I wouldn't say I have a lot of friends. I have 3 or 4 friends who work at Jane Street or have worked at Jane Street, and like they're like, it seems like a pretty nifty place. I don't know, like it was not at least outwardly like disdained in the circles that I was in. It probably still isn't, but like feels it is funny that they came out of Jane Street for that whole particular scam. It's a good shop though. Like I would work there probably if I had the opportunity, and also was not committed to the anime lifestyle. They have their own NeoVim plugins. Yeah, I don't know. There are definitely worse places to work. It's funny how a lot of FP stuff happens in the how a lot of the FP stuff lives in like that kind of quant world. There's a Haskell shop that I assume is still around, I think called Suki, right? I think this was a thing. Can I find this thing? Was it called Suki? I don't remember. Haskell, they were like a market maker, right? Or something. I remember they used to be one of the places that posted on the job listings quite a lot. And I think like I don't know, financial products, it's common. I think Mercury's backend is in Haskell too, something like that. Damn, who knows? It's financial products and astrology is the constant, is the Haskell market share. My firm uses a lot of a lot of. Oh, it was not it was Suru. It was Suru capital. Are they still around? They are, I think. They were cool. They were damn cool. And it seems they've switched to Rust, I think. Can I see their site? I thought about hello, thank you for the follow, Larf. Also, this place they're based in Japan. This used to say Haskell. This used to say Haskell, and this used to, so they've moved from Haskell to Rust. I see, which I think mirrors some movement in my personal life as well. They definitely like, yeah, damn. Some dude saying me for that now. They slowly killing Okama with forcing of their tooling. I see. Scala people. We have Scala fans. Okay, we need to get into this a little bit. Looking up these things. How do we need defun BML new action, right? Given a B and an ID and params, right? Initialize the action. Create a new action from B using definition ID and params. I think. Why is everyone entry one jumping on a new language like Rust? And Rust isn't that new at this point. Rust type system. I don't know about that either. I don't know about that. Like it's just that you get a lot of, you probably get like, okay, here's the other thing. I've written Haskell for way longer than Rust, and I like Haskell more as a language. It's that like the whole everything that isn't the language just gets in your way a whole fucking lot. It gets, you have to fight a whole bunch with it. There's conflicts involved with this thing. It can be a whole damn situation. I don't know. It requires, I'm still a thing that Lisp is better for my do nothing. Oh, I mean like yeah, there's also like questions of better or worse are like rarely that important in these cases, right? Like the things that matter most like are usually like things like familiar, like languages themselves matter way less than people want them to, as always. I think also it's time to move around. I'm like getting, we gotta move here. Modclunk, your relaxation mode. Okay, we go BRB style. I'll be back in 35 seconds. We'll see you soon. We'll return and start doing new action. We'll go new action style. Okay, see you soon. Hello, I'm back. Greetings. I apologize for my absence. How terrible of me. How terrible of me. Welcome. Hello. What are we saying? I'm hoping for safe C++. There is real movement in the space, and the languages still have a decent amount of momentum. Yes, there are good. I mean, especially C analysis tools, right? There are things that can actually give you a lot of the benefit of Rust. I can't, but like they are much harder to use. But like it is very possible to, like, I mean, and formal verification exists, right? There are approaches that you can do things. You can do things, but it is difficult. Sean Baxter and others are doing. There are approaches. There are certainly approaches. If it's used for supporting the modern web, maybe I don't know all the lore of the particularities of the things you're discussing. Zig 1.0. I mean, Zig doesn't really address the question of safety so much, and more so just, Zig is QOL. I think Zig, like, I don't know what Zig's direct goals are, but I think like Zig is at least partially trying to make a language that's fun to program in, right? And that's kind of admirable. That's kind of admirable. I don't know. It's admiral. It's general. It's animal vegetable miracle. The edged properly. Yes. Hello, MC Schwartz too. I'll use GoTo all day and make everything global. That's fine, right? Also, people have this hang up with public, but it's fun. It's crazy that public is even in the same conversation as like public. Like that's totally fine. Public, that's my, like, I think I don't know. Damn. I think encapsulation is a useful concept, but also encapsulation probably, like, I don't even know. Like I think I feel as if, like, encapsulation at the level of a typical OOP thing is too low, right? The lines should be drawn around a larger thing, right? Than an individual object, I guess, right? It's maybe sometimes it's warranted, but I think encapsulation a lot of the time goes way too far. You like Go from the new ones? Yeah, I think we have a lot of Go enjoyers probably. I haven't done very much Go at all. Make everything private and use interfaces. What do you mean use interfaces? That's a whole separate situation. some hypothetical situation where you're collaborating with people you don't trust. I don't think it's like that. It's, I mean, ostensibly the thing is, the reason for encapsulation, right, is so that you can ensure that other things don't depend on the the specific details of the implementation, right? So that you could potentially change them. But like I don't know how much. Well, first, I don't know how much value doing that at the level of each class provides in practice, right? Like I can certainly see that at the level of a library, right, or like a whole module type thing, or like something like this. But I don't know how much it actually, right? Like most of the time when you're doing that, you're kind of going to know beforehand. You're going to use like some like whatever you're going to call it, trait interface type class, some whatever facility you have for that kind of polymorphism. I don't know basically. I'm unsure. Welcome back also. Thank you. Encapsulation is really important in unsafe Rust because unsafe functions can still lead to unsafe behavior. Look at Philip Pislow's work on Phil C. Looks interesting and not too intrusive. I see. These seem like good things to look at. I'm mostly I'm being non-committal with these things because this is related to past. You know, I've spent a lot of time in my life working on C and other thing analysis tools, right? So I don't want to dig too deeply into this world. I was having Ofuro and Gohan time today. Hell yeah. So let's get the def. So this is when let what? Well, the definition is just going to be BML lookup action def b id. Right, we get the definition of the thing, right, and then we need to call BML make action. And what does an action have? Well, it has parameters, params, and it has a body, right? It has a body, and the body is just going to be, well, what does an action def have itself? Tell me what to think. Who are we gonna call? Bill C. Oh, I see. Can we see this? Can we see this? Is it possible for us to see this thing? Damn. MGO. Speaking of micro emac, there we got it right here. Is this? I wonder what the approach is here. This seems pretty interesting. I wonder if we could, like, what is the? I gotta look at this. I gotta look at this at a different time. Tell me what to think. I'm slightly sad that it's not Scheme. Ghostbusters. Hello, Venerock. Also, it's hilarious. Mr. Beast. I'm funny. Allegedly, I'm funny. This is happening now. BML action def body. Thank you for this. Def. Where is the action struct even? Action. It just has label and body. I guess. Sure. Okay. Action def body. Def. Okay. Easy. Okay, don't do that. Save normally, please. Mr. Beast's virus. Yes, it's good. It's good, isn't it? Okay, these are all we need to make a fire. A new fire. Okay, this is lookup fire def. These will differ. Make fire. So what does a fire have to it? It has direction, speed, bullet ID, bullet params, right? It does all of this. It does all of this stuff, right? It does all kinds of fucking stuff. Seems cool for maintaining current projects, although we don't need bullet params in fire. This is an idea, right? The actual running thing, you wouldn't start a new project with it. Yeah. That's also probably sensible, right? One of the things that comes up a lot in like I can't talk about. We gotta keep going. We must continue. These don't have action and params. This is not the right place for these to live. This is not the right place for them to live. It just has bullet. It just has this. Seem even have continuations. Things for making Go routines and Talon proof that it could be fast. it's true, I suppose. We need to have action params here instead. Action params. Hello, Purecoin. Hello, Purecoin also. And then here we need to have bullet params. Bullet params. Here we go. Okay, run this. What are we failing at? Let's delete this for now. Run this. Okay, good. So we need to make sure we get the params. How does that even look in the original markup, right? Like, how are parameters even passed in? How are the parameters even passed in? How does that look? We have it. Let's just do. Does that happen in our sample? Param 31. Yeah, they just happen inside of the action ref, right? And they can only happen inside of a reference, right? It's only inside of bullet ref or action ref. Is the way. Yeah, they have param. They can just have param. Sure. Okay. Fine. So we just need to look at all the children and compute them. Okay. This is ostensibly doable. Are we right or are we wrong here? Did that change that we just made, is that correct? I think it is. Yes, it is. Of course it is. So we need to fix initialize bullet. I didn't respond to chat room. What did chat room say that I didn't respond to? All of it? Are you? I think Mod, you didn't get enough sleep, right? You did not. You did not. Mod Colonq is feeling a little out of it. I think she did not get very much sleep at all. She had to get up early, and we stayed up a little too late playing video game. So we have this is the thing. Built-in scheme implementation, and I hope it is for that seems promising. Also, Schemax, finally Schemax. You locked her out of her room. Yeah, hey, I couldn't even go to bed. God damn. Okay. Yeah, it's literally all my fault. It's over for me personally, etc., right? Like this is the way of it. So bullet params will be similar, right? Bullet params. And this is going to look a lot like we still need to get the bullet ref child, right? If the child is bullet ref, that's so bad, Mod Colonq. What the fuck? Yeah, we stayed up too late. To be fair to me, I was telling her to go to bed hours before she actually did. It's
No, baby.
I literally I was telling you at like early. I was like yeah. It was like so. So this should be something, another Wenlet. Man, Wenlet's so handy. God, I wish Wenlet was my mom. Things would be a lot better around here. The can we go to where is the thing? Ref, here's the ref node. We just want to get all of its children, right? So all of the children is just CDDR. It's we gotta moving on. Map. Thank you, Wenlet. Yes, thank you, Wenlet, so much. You have to eat something? Damn. And game more? You're addicted to gaming now? You're becoming a gaming addict. You're becoming a gaming addict. Okay, this should now give us the params on the. This is what we want in general, right? So like, where's the other place where we need params? Where's the other stuff? Action def here. In bullet def we have action def. Here we need to get action params. Action params. Yes, quite excellent. How good? Did we give all of these things the appropriate? We need to parse the action body is the thing. We need more carefully well, we'll do that. That's a separate concern. A separate concern. Action ref, it's the same thing. It's just we're getting this. We're getting this thing here. This is going too far. This is going too far. Is this going the appropriate amount? Hey guys, what is this language? Welcome in. Bella is here, or Belia is here. This is Emacs Lisp. We're messing around a little. We're trying to make a bullet hell for my text editor. We're gonna make a thing that pops up on the screen and there's bullets, and they form hell, and we have to evade them using all of our wits. You know the way. You know the way. So where is initialize action? That's the bottom one, isn't it? That's the bottom one, isn't it? It's so fucked how gamers campaigned for like 10-20 years to finally make mainstream stop saying gaming is an addiction, vice, and illness, and then gaming companies just turns it into a slot machine immediately. That's interesting, actually. Thank you. Yeah, it'll be cool. I think it's gonna be really fun. The idea is to have it so that we're exploring this thing called bullet ML, which is like an XML based format for describing shoot 'em up bullet patterns, and we're gonna have a thing where like you can do them in a redeem, right? Like we do a lot of redeems around here. Like you can see, where's one of our guys, like this one. See, there's redeems that you can do to affect the stream, and we'll have a redeem where you can submit like a compressed bullet ML pattern, and then it will spawn on the screen automatically and try to disrupt me or something good like this. This is the idea. Okay, so we need to fix fire, right? That's a thing. That's probably a thing. So another question is, you can actually call actions with parameters inside of actions. So this needs a to do as well. This also needs a to do. That is of relevance to us. Trying to evolve languages that are inherently unsafe to become safe seems backwards. Keep unsafe languages unsafe. Keep safe languages safe. They both have their separate uses. Let them evolve down different paths. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like safety is not like safety is something that's like inherently useful, right? It would always be nice if things are safer, right? It's that kind of thing. I agree. Like to some extent, like. It's a complicated issue, right? And I think all paths should be explored. Probably is the idea, right? Like, yeah. Like there's like having like there even in C, right? Like most of the C compilers are going to offer like plenty of existing like safety oriented options, right? Like stack checking stuff and right like you can turn on a lot of like option, like I think this kind of thing is good, right? And of course there's somebody like yeah, I get what you're saying, Parsnip Lover, for sure. I don't like I think it's nuanced, right? I mean, of course, picking up new code like in a complete vacuum and being like, okay, I'm going to write safe C using these tools, like maybe that's, I don't, who knows if that's the best idea, but like it's very rare that you're in an actual like a vacuum like that. Almost always there are considerations like the choice is made for you by external factors most of the time, I would say, right? So it's I don't know. So if we have action ref here, if our node is action ref, that means this node has children, right? So we should do the same thing. We need to map over the contents, right? We need to, where is map? It's this one. It's down here. It's this one. Yeah, it's this one. So it's this, right? So we'll get the parameters out of its own, because we don't want to initialize it right now. We want to always be late. We don't want to be actually looking anything up during initialization. Every language changes over time. If you just make C++ have memory safe pointers that are hidden but find runtime issues in a reasonably nice cheap way, is a nice feature add. What's mean, Colonq? Can't find on the internet. Oh, it's from Vim. It's Vim. It's like colon, like quitting Vim, right? You get it. It's quitting VI. I don't know. It's also just a funny thing to say, right? It has colon in it, so people, it sort of has like, You know, it's a funny word. You get one of the benefits of a safer language, but also use existing toolkits. Yeah, like that, right? That's also true. And like, there's also just like there's a fuck ton of C. Why L them? Because L is one of the funniest letters, and it's also technically a button you might press in Vim a lot. I don't know. It's that kind of thing. It's just funny. It doesn't really mean anything. It's just like fun to say, and it's kind of memorable. And has its own, you know, it has its own charms, right? It has its own charms. The yeah, the character, it's from the character, it's L because it's named, it's my first initial after my first name, LLLL, right? Like that's the which I had not really realized. I had not really parsed the Death Note connotation. But I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I always yap and dap in Vim. I see. They wouldn't be updating the standard and purposely breaking things without cause, and certainly folks use the features once available. Yeah. These things are always going to be optional, right? Like almost always, right? I mean, everything's optional, right? There's nothing ever stopping you from disabling a thing or using an old version, but like they're always going to be behind some flags, right? I thought some Emacs function. No, it's VI stuff. Well, it's quitting VI, you know. That's the idea. I don't know. It's not intended to be that sort of thing even. So we have make fire. So what do we need for fire? We need params, we need direction. Does fire even take direction and speed arguments? Like fire, it does take direction and speed. So does fire def have that? Direction should be BML fire def direction def speed is fire def speed removes KNR function def decals and trigraphs, but those aren't really used anyway. Yeah, like if you're compiling old C, you're going to, like, it's not like compilers remove old stuff, right? They're going to they put things behind flags, right? You can use GCC to compile with C89 in C89 mode just as nicely as you can use it to compile in whatever modern C, presumably C23 mode. So there's like, these things are always purely additive, right? It's not like anything's ever being. It's not like companies are going to stop maintaining their C89 code base. 89. I mean, C89 is a thing, right? C89 is the one where you can't. I know that one because you can't say int inside the 4, right? Like C89 dot. Can we get an example? Int main includes standard io.h. Like for, I don't know if C89 actually technically makes you do like I don't think you can say this, right? Int I equals 0, I less than 10 plus I. Printf I. I'm too used to Lisp. Like GC, like this will obviously work in whatever the default is, right? But if we say standard equals C89, is that a thing? Yeah, you can't do a declaration like this in C89. Can you actually do C++ 98? You mean the most compatible language there is? Yeah, we have to learn 98. Yes, that's probably C++. The big C standards that exist are C89, C99 also, and C is I never know what the actual differences between things. C99 is like a minor. There's one that's like a minor revision of a standard. I don't know. It doesn't matter. C99 is pretty common also. C11, not huge changes comparatively. Yeah, C17, C23. Yeah, KNRC, of course. Yeah, but that predates all. Like, one of them also requires you to do only definitions at the beginning of blocks, right? Like you have to, at the start of the function, you have to declare everything, right? Like int x, x. Like let's say something equals, like we can say this in C89, right? Presumably, maybe 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 we can. Can I also say int y equals x? Like, is this real? Can I mix my declarations, or is that even older? That might be a KNR thing. I know KNR also has, like, yeah, 20. It's the year, right? It's a standard from 2011. KNR also has the weird old function, like it used to write your, like, you'd say, like, you'd put it here or something. There was some bizarre thing for arguments, right? Like is it like this? Parameter arcs, like it's like this, right? Yeah, this is the bizarre KNR thing, right? This is how you used to type arguments, I think. Or is it? It's not inside. It's here. It's here. It's a strange feeling to see that sort of thing now. The things in my head that I most associate with, like, old C are, like, declaring everything without initializing at the start of the block, the block, like always doing all declarations at the start of the block, and not have, yeah, that's basically the core thing I think of. I don't know what actually requires that. Kill, please. Good for code golf, lol. Yeah, I'm sure. The if the safety is zero cost, great, use it. But for certain applications, the time overhead of having a developer on strict safety guidelines. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but I also think these things are overstated a little bit sometimes. Parsnip lover, right? Like, I think like obviously, like, I know all too well that these things can be time intensive, right? But, like, I think also, like, it gets overplayed, right? Like, it's the amount of time where, like, the Rust you're writing, if you're writing, like, simple Rust, right, like the kind of Rust that would be nice C, the amount of time where, like, the Rust looks different than the C would is, like, relatively small anyway. Yeah, and the other thing is, like, memory safety is a property of the program. It's not a property of the executable, right? So I'm kind of interested in things like with checkers and things, right? Like, or like if you have like ideally, okay, in the ideal world, you can build a tool that at compile time tells you whether your C is safe, right? C doesn't like having, this is the idea, right? Or at least rules out many bugs, right? And you can certainly build tools that exist even currently that can give you more feedback about your existing code without any sort of, like, additional overhead, right? UB makes static analysis difficult and impossible. I mean, it does. Well, I mean, a lot of the time, static analysis is intentionally to, like, at least a lot of the things that I've done are to prove the absence of UB, right? Like, this is a thing. Fuzzing is a thing. You can't do it entirely with C, right? But, like, and you can't do it entirely unguided. But, like, you can, right? You can make this sort of thing happen, right? And I'm honestly convinced with sophisticated enough analysis, you could do it entirely, like with C unannotated, right? I think. Of course, there are some patterns that, like, you don't know, but, like, not knowing if something is safe is like almost as bad as, like, it being unsafe, right? So, like, I don't know. I feel like we will definitely live in a world within our lifetime where we can run a tool, we can run a tool on a C program, and it can't tell us necessarily the presence of memory, but it can probably tell you the absence, right? Welcome, Spherophoria. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well, and hello always MPE. Welcome in. How is it going, Raiders? Can we shout out Spherophoria? And thank you, Huga Bruga. Is this Huga Bruga? Is this the way? Huga Bruga? Is this it? You don't need a VM. You can build it in the compilation. Yes, exactly, right? You don't need a runtime overhead for a lot of these things, right? The kind of the core promise of type systems and static analysis is that it's static, right? I don't know. What we're building today, Raiders, welcome in, is, if you don't know me, I'm LLLL I'm this funny. I'm the guy, right? Hello. We are building a bullet hell for Emacs. So in the last session, we found out how to put some things onto the screen. We got Raylib set up and our compositor set up so we can put transparent windows. As I'm funny is bold. Well, funny like a clown, not so much funny like a witty person, right? It's funny. It's more of a laughing at than a laughing with. You know the way. You're one of 100,000 to pronounce it correctly. I know Huga. This is like is this Danish? Is this a Danish thing? I had a family member who went to university in Denmark, so I learned a little bit about Denmark. I hope your stream went well though, Spherophobia. Are you still working on the Wasm Balls thing? It's only emulation, not change anything. We're getting close. Hell yeah, very nice. I gotta start locking in and learning more about the situation there. So the idea for our thing that we're building here currently is it's a little diversion. We're making a thing that parses this format called bullet ML, right? And bullet ML is an XML format that is not very good, but it at least exists and there is some corpus of existing things for it. It's an XML format for describing bullet patterns in shoot 'em ups, right? Like like Toho, right? Like this if I like this kind of bullet pattern, right? Like these kinds of things. You see them? You see? Like this, right? So we're building a parser and runtime for this little thing. It's kind of like a whole ass language. It has way more features than it needs to and a bunch of redundancy. We're working on that. And the idea is to make a redeem where people can send in a compressed bullet ML pattern in the redeem, and it will spawn the bullets on my screen. I have to evade them with my Emacs cursor, like this little red rectangle here, by any means necessary, including like resizing the window, like anything. The ML is as in markup language for XML. It is old. It's this thing, right? Bullet ML. Yes, no machine learning. It's recommending Netscape Navigator 6, so it certainly is. Yes. Hello, thank you Vardvark and Martian 2024 also for the follows. It's pretty rough. And also make sure if you're here, please check out Spherophoria. Spherophoria is some would say, maybe even I would say, cool as fuck. Actually, one of the cool, very extremely cool streamer in the software and game development zone. So you gotta go there. You gotta, if you're not there already. I'm sure you some of you are there already. I see you over there, but you gotta see it if you haven't seen it. It needs to be seen to be believed. Yeah, so it's pretty good. We're mostly picking it again. There's an existing corpus of these things. Like someone has an OCaml library on GitHub with like, where's my someone has an OCaml library with like a ton of these, right? This is not that many. There's a bunch of them floating around. Huge dog gameplay. Hell yeah. So we're currently trying to just like finish up our little runtime, right? We're trying to. It's sort of complex. It's like a whole ass imperative language AST like baked into this thing. I'm pretty sure it's probably not Turing complete because there's no way to like check bullets, but like there's a lot. There's like a whole expression language. There's you can like define bullet kind of templates and initialize them with parameters. It's a whole ass thing, right? Yeah. Applications that might be worth it, for others not so much. Yeah, like I mean that's it's certainly fair. It's certainly fair. But the very existence the existence of features is valuable, kind of. You denied me dog, so I had to go elsewhere.
I did not deny dog.
Your dog, the dog emotes you suggested looked. Excuse me, TTS. Excuse me. I'm dying. I'm failing. I'm falling. I'm fading. It looked exactly like penis. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't know what you're trying to make me do here. But the bullet. Now we have to do BML new bullet. Other dog? How you would proof that a bullet game is solvable and conclude that it's probably pretty hard. Yeah, I mean, like, is it? I think it's probably pretty hard to make an well, okay, here's the lane reference indeed. There's probably something interesting you can do with this, right? The thing to do, Zully 3 would like like what the notion of solvability has something to do with the notion of being like it depends on what the hitboxes are naturally. I think it's pretty hard to make an actually unsolvable bullet game, right? like where like no matter what movements you take, the game is not beatable. You can certainly make things that are extremely difficult, but like especially if like I don't know, like there are like it's probably like some kind of graph problem, right? Like, yeah, it depends on what you mean by solvable. Like tassable is maybe the question that's relevant, right? Like a collision wave function at scale, maybe. I don't even know what that is. So perhaps they are basic fixed patterns. But like what if you had, I mean, arbitrary pattern complexity, I guess. You want players to have situations where they can't escape if they didn't plan, and that's fine. I don't think that creates unsolvability, right? Like the I mean, other than obviously you can brute force it, right? Like it is brute forceable. At least one pattern is just it's a different way to approach determining solvedness. Yeah. Like, because I thought of that too. I thought of like it's a question of whether you are ever, like, if you can ever be encircled kind of by points, that's the answer to that question, right? If the next frame is valid if a player can dodge all bullets currently on screen. Yeah. But like I think like eventual, like is eventual failure is a more interesting thing to like try and avoid, right? Like whether it's winnable overall, right? Whether there's any route, whether there's any sequence of movements per frame that lead you to victory. And like, unless you're doing really crazy stuff, like it's definition of what it means to solve a game. Yeah. Like, is there a good representation of this? I mean, like, this is just, you can just do this with graph search, right? Like, you can literally just do this. This is just a this is just a 3-dimensional pathfinding problem. I think. Yeah, like, this is actually not hard, right? You just like assuming it's a fixed pattern, the pattern is just a it's just a 3-dimensional. So think of it like this, right? Every position on the screen, every pixel on the screen is a node in the graph, right? It has edges to all adjacent pixels that are not occupied by a bullet, right? But it has edges to those in the next frame, right? It's like this, you see, right? And it like it's hard to visualize this thing, but it's not that hard to construct, I think. Of course, this would be a big graph, but you can also kind of compute it. I guess you kind of do need to know ahead of time the whole thing if you want to pathfind through it, but I think it's probably still not so bad. Like, there are ways you can do pathfinding in a really big graph. I didn't realize you can discretize the playing field. Yeah, and if you can't discretize the playing field, like, I mean, of course, then it depends a lot. I'm considering the situation where bullets are 1 pixel and the player hitbox is 1 pixel also, right? Which is like, yeah. If it's continuous, it gets a little more involved. But like, there's probably still similar things you can do, like Minesweeper. Yeah, see, as a branched on evolution. Yeah, there's a place for both of these. I don't see why you would use circle over, say, zig. Maturity, maybe. I don't know. I'm unsure of the lore here, I guess. If we say BML, so bullet here, we need to say BML fire def bullet def, right? This is the bullet's ID, right? We need to say B here also. This is on def, and then BML fire def bullet params def. Excellent. Okay, I think that does it for this. Now we just need to actually write new bullet. Good night, Alliant 2. Thank you for stopping by. It's great to have you. Welcome. Damn, I feel self-conscious that should I not call myself the funny little guy anymore? I didn't realize that could be interpreted as, I'm so used to saying funny as in like smells funny, not as in like George Carlin or something, right? I'm used to saying funny as in smells funny. Okay. Well, if I say funny, I mean it as in smells funny, right? It's a funny. Oh, I understand. We know each other well. I understand if it's just like like it's banter, right? Did your wife give you that nickname? Would you call me funny as in like? Am I funny like a comedian, or am I funny like cheese, Mod Colonq? What sort of humor are we approaching here? I'm both. I stink. Damn. Funny like no. We were talking about it's funny like a stench. You're using funny in that. No, I was using it in like I don't know. Like funny is like as in I don't know, a little bit a nice Gruyere. Yeah, something like this. Like as a little bit I don't know. You still love me if I were funny like a comedian? I don't think anyone can forgive that. Comedians are hardly funny, I feel. Hello. I'm a silly jester. Yeah, that's also true. I think it's somewhere between clown and cheese, I think, right? It has it's between those two. Look up bullet def. Okay, it's these. Haha. I think bullet definitions also have directions, and they have speed also. What else do they have? Do they also have action? They have action, and this should be new action. This is bullet def, action def, and this is bullet def, action params. Okay, cool. So now the remaining thing to do is to process actions. We need to have more. There are lots of reasons you select a language. There are dozens of yeah. There's never going to be a right, like. It's hardly even sensible to talk about a right answer with these things, right? It's like talking about there being like a right. Oh, like it's like being a carpenter and being like like I don't know. It's not even like it's so preference oriented. There are so many factors involved. It's so subjective. There are so few actual objective measurements you can conduct, right? And of the things you can conduct, like you can't directly measure utility. Right? You can directly measure some things that are maybe adjacent to utility, but they're not like you can never measure utility. So like it's and utility is subjective. When you have the hat on your E avatar, I'm glad. Being able to tap into existing C++ talent by adding in some memory safety is valuable in a number of field spaces. If there wasn't, yeah. Again, like I've yes, extremely real. And there's also just a lot of it that exists. Yeah. Like you're rarely the choice has been made for you almost all of the time. Probably the majority of code that is written in the world, the choice is made for you. Not all of us get to live in the lap of luxury like we live here, where we get to choose eLisp, where we get to put down Rust. Like this little thing we're writing now, we were doing it in Rust and we got irritated with W in it, and then we were like, let's just write it in eLisp instead. So like that's why we have our eLisp Raylib bindings carrying our weight again. Put down your Rust. Hello, Ainur. Your name reminds me of the Silmarillion. Lift your skinny fists to heaven, or something like this. This is okay. So we fundamentally what we need is we need update. An update is going to eventually call update action. Right, and also update bullet, right? Sure. Defun BML update bullet. That's the thing. That is a thing. So update the action A by 1 frame. Similarly, bullet B. So, and bullets contain actions, right? This is the general hierarchy. Like the album title. I understand the thing. It's got the who is this by? Who is this? I know the person who is this by? Who is the Godspeed you ! Black Emperor. This one. Yes, it's one of the ones that people like to be cool about, right? This is a neutral milk adjacent type of thing, right? This is how it goes. it's in that area. It's in that area of thing. It's yes. It's based on Einar. Okay, good. Okay, good. Oh, okay, I see. This is Lord of the is this Tolkien situation? This is Silmarillion. It's good. Okay, can we so what do we want to do? We have to think a little bit in Ring Lord. Yeah, I made the gamer name a while ago. I see. I understand now. We all have this, right? We all have our foibles with these things when the movies just came out. Nice. I have plenty of embarrassing gaming names when I'm not to imply your name is embarrassing. In fact, your name is quite good. I like it. There's quite a few Tolkien names that you wouldn't expect here. I've seen you before. We've spoken before, but I didn't expect I was like, I didn't bother to guess until now. And also Earend. If you know Earend, who's around sometimes on here, twitch.tv/Erend, who does programming. Their name is the prefix for Erend. It's Erendil, which is also it's we got a couple of extend. Yes, it is that is actually what the reference is. So Damn. We have a little. We used to have the Quenya fake chatter. We got to bring back the Quenya. John Quenya. What was that one's name? What was the Quenya one called? Etelin _Anur. Yeah, this one. Damn, it was good. Trying to ask for Valve free to play game keys in asking for crates, asking for TF2 quates in broken Quenglish. John Quenya Connor. Yeah. Can we So true. Where do we? So what does an action have currently? Because an action is going to need some information. It only has a params and a body right now. We probably need to keep track of so the body we're just going to pop actions off of, because there's no reason to keep them around. They're run once. And then another you can run another action from it, but it's only ever going to be run once. So we probably also want to keep track of the frame at which, let's just keep track of an actual counter. We can keep track of. Oh yes, I think we could all agree on that, Parson of Lover, right? I mean, learning is a totally separate issue, right? And the world would be nice if everyone could, but learning it would be very good. It's good to learn. It's almost an unmitigated good to learn. I think let's keep track of counter, and this is just going to be number of frames in current step, right? So body is a list of steps, right? And some steps complete instantaneously, like for example spawning a bullet. Other steps, like waiting or changing speed, occur over a period of time, right? Over a term. So we'll keep track of, given our current speed and acceleration, how far are we from bullet. We're getting pretty close, right? We're getting pretty close. I think we're writing the update function now. I'll definitely finish this stream, I imagine, or at least get it to some place where it's reasonable, where you have some things on the screen, I imagine, because it's going to be easy to render bullets. And we'll probably start off by making the thing that spawns the bullets and not actually moving them around, and then from there we can advance to more elaborate games, right? You know the way. So we need to keep track of that. We also established that we need to keep track of the current facing direction, the last direction a bullet was, because we have that sequence thing, right? So you can say sequence 15, and it will just keep firing them off 15 degrees away from the last one, which is kind of hellish, but it's actually not that hard to implement. We just keep a last fired inside of the action, and then we have that kind of for free. What comes next? What comes next then? what is next on the agenda? Do we have I got a real pickle. I'm trying to install Windows XP. I'm a bit forgetful with keys. Maybe check for, okay, friend will not actually give you a key. Supporting them, should learn more stuff. Diversity comes with a non-trivial cost. Yeah. Is this stream's display all in Emacs? Yes, it is, pretty much. At least it's all under Emacs for sure. My actual model is technically a terminal, but it's running in an Emacs as an Emacs buffer. So like, yeah. It is all Emacs. Do we have, so what do we need? Update action probably looks a lot, it's just going to be a big case again, right? It's going to be a big, is it from a 3D model? Yes, it is. It's a model that was made by the wonderful Narrator. It's a 3D model. It was made by this person. They also made, if you know Shindigs, they made Shindig's 3D model that he uses sometimes, and also Swirl Drops 3D model that they use occasionally. They're good. It's so it's a model, and it just gets rendered to a small texture, and then I do some transformations on the texture to get the colors right, and then I print it out to a terminal. I could do live 2D as well. I probably will at some point. I'm sure we'll do that actually eventually. That seems like something that's almost certain to happen at some point, once I either write my own live 2D runtime thingy or use their SDK for it. But fundamentally the principle would be the same. Just render the thing to a small texture, and then do apply some transformations to get like outlining and stuff, and then go from there. This is such is the way. So what is an action? What is an action? Well, either we can do this in a better way. We don't want counter. We want timer. Number of frames until next step. This makes it much easier for us because we get to always pop then. We don't have to handle some kind of popping logic. The logic for an action will then thus be as follows. If counter is greater than 0, we decrement counter. If counter is not greater than 0, we pop the latest action off. We always pop it and do something, including, and that something might include well, I guess there's some things we have to do over time, right? Like acceleration, we might have to like, does that put us into a state that we have to like care about? It'd be lock it and then pop it. I mean, Rust, like, it's not so much. Maybe I don't know. Like, what is something like change speed? What does something like change speed mean in practice, right? Like saying change speed 0, term 60. Does this mean, I don't understand, the units of these things are not specified very well. Like this just specifies a speed. I don't understand why like this saying specifies a term is not useful. I don't understand this. Like this is not documented well at all. Like this says changes to direction degrees in that many frames. So we assume that's kind of the nature of the thing. Term is frame. Yeah, term is in frames, right? So like this could mean two different things, right? The speed thing. This could mean change speed by 60 every frame. Or it could mean change speed by 0 every frame for 60 frames. Or it could mean change speed to 0 over 60 frames. And I guess there's a parameter on speed that says whether it's absolute or relative, right? I also like, if it is relative, right? Say it's relative. It could be increment by 0 every frame, or it could be increment by 0 over the course of the entire term, right? Like whether, like is this a target that we're slowly going to reach over the course of the whole frame? Or is it something that of the whole term? Are we like slowly approaching that, or is that happening because of the fact that there is absolute? I assume it's over the course of the whole thing. That there's some kind of like interpolation happening. I guess update action, we probably need to keep track of the bullet that is associated with an action. The action is associated with bullet B, which may be nil because it could be the top level action. Again, kind of wonky in some ways. So I guess let's switch back instead of being time. Let's switch back. Counter is number of frames elapsed in current step. It's not like it's not what you would add to the current speed. I mean, it can be if it's relevant. I'm just concerned whether that addition is happening, like whether we are reaching a, like okay, so say we have something that's like speed 50, term 25, right? Does that mean the speed is the current speed plus 50 after 25 frames, or are we adding 50 every frame for 25 frames? I assume it's the former. But that means like there's nothing special. Is that linear, right? Does that mean after 5 frames our speed has increased by 10? Is there some other kind of easing function? Like what is the actual? We're going to assume it's linear because that's the easiest thing for us to do. What we're going to do is we're going to probably, I mean, what's the nicest way for us to do this? I guess it is prism lens. Yeah, we have the robot talking about is linear. Is this referenced? I don't know. We're going to assume it's linear though. We will assume unless they have markup for lerp. Yeah, they don't. Well, I mean, I guess it's also just kind of dealer's choice, right? I guess like they don't specify, so presumably your specific game could just decide it's. But it matters a lot, right? So like linear is fine then, because that just means that the speed it tells us. It like we know every frame exactly. Like it's easy for us to know every frame how much we should add if it's relative, or like what the absolute speed should be, or what we should set the speed to. Basically, seems way too specific to put in actually and let the game choose their style. Yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna pick one. It's not like it matters too much as long as these things end up looking broadly like what they should look like. It's gonna be fine. Like it's not like, and we can test against we can find some existing implementation and compare. We're doing it this way mostly for our own fun and elucidation, right? So it's not like it's a huge fucking issue. So what is the deal? What is the deal? Let's also keep track then in action. In the action struct, we'll keep track of the current action. Currently executing step, and this is all remaining steps, like so. And this will just default to nil. It's fine. So what do we want to do in update action? Well, we probably want to say something like this. So cond, let's say if eq bml action cur, let's run this so we have good autocomplete. Action cur of a is, let's just say if not this, right? If it's nil, what do we do? Well, if it's nil, what we want to do is we want to pop another action and start running it, right? So what does that mean? So it means we want to BML. The chat summary reminds me so much of YouTube. Yeah, that's the idea, Alrune. That's the idea. We when the YouTube thing added it, we made it ourselves. We cloned the YouTube chat summary. It actually works pretty well. I think it's honestly like not bad. Like it kind of gives, like I can check it and it gives me a reasonable idea of what's going on. I don't know. Like it's I've used it on some occasion coming back from when I was getting water or something and like seeing what people are like. It's relatively good. Thank you for the alert, Krush, also. Okay. So this looks something like this. Let the next action Case seems a good use for adding safety to a language. We've got to start fresh and stop building. We'll be petrified stuck. Yeah, I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't know, maybe I'm pessimistic about these things, but I think like if society continues to function, there will be C programs and there will be COBOL programs in, like, maybe I don't have enough optimism for the great AI future or something, but I think there will be C code and Fortran code and COBOL code running in 2300 or something. Like that's pretty far. I don't know. Maybe I'm not confident enough in that prediction, but like I wouldn't be. I don't know. Like it's not. That doesn't seem shocking to me. I think. Honestly, the way things are currently going, I don't know at all. Like I think there does not. I don't think there is a real trend towards things that are nicer. There's a trend towards accumulation more than anything, and I think the AI stuff is continuing in that direction, right? It's not like the I think the AI stuff will probably be like a relatively big force in the sheer amount of code created over the next years. It probably already is, to be honest. And like it's not like that stuff is like suddenly enabling people to like write super efficient it's adding on to the existing pile, right? It's so like who knows who knows, basically. It's not wonderfully promising. Appeal to novelty, to be honest. Yeah, and what's to say that the next thing? I mean, have we learned lessons? Like maybe some individuals have learned lessons, but the thing is, there have always been competent people who are building good things, right? And it's just that there are always going to be trade-offs, right? And maybe like nowadays, certainly we can streamline some things by eliminating some of the need to like we don't need to make all the same trade-offs we made in the past. So maybe we can make better decisions, or we have the benefit of hindsight, so we have clearer eyes looking backwards. But I don't know, like to some degree, like waste and mess and like things that are not perfect, imperfections and difficulties, and these are the natural progression of all things, right? This is just like the way everything will always be, right? And like you can cut through this. You can cut through this a little bit as an individual, but I wouldn't put any faith in like a broad societal trend that somehow mitigates this, right? There will certainly be new things. There will probably even be new things that are more popular and probably maybe even better than the old things. But like whether or not that happens, that like I don't think that'll ever be like this like moment of there will never be clarity, right? There will never be perfect clarity among everyone. But you can achieve clarity as an individual person, right? You can make the better thing, and you can realize why it's better and use it. I just don't know whether it. I don't know. I'm rambling. We have to lock in. This is just car BML action body A, right? We pop this off the stack. We pop it, right? We set F BML action body A to cutter. BML action literal prediction machines comparable to somewhat advanced. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like honestly, that's something people like. I don't know how I feel about the whole thing. Like for me, I'm very detached from the AI stuff because like I'm a pretty minimal technology user, I guess. I mean, I use some of the GPT on stream. Obviously, we play with it a lot, but like in terms of it actually like affecting my life, I'm pretty far away, right? Like I don't care. I basically don't care how much it affects programming because I won't use it, right? Like I don't think I'm ever going to. I don't want it. It would make it less fun for me, and this is my hobby. So like I don't think I ever want to use it. It'd be like taking I don't know. It's like taking an escalator or it's like taking a chairlift to the top of a mountain because you like mountain climbing, right? It's like not like the act of programming is what's fun for me. So like whatever. But I don't know about all these the take of like, oh, it's just regurgitating. I don't know if this is like, I think people want it to be. I think that's what people want it to be, very, very badly. I don't know. I have a little. I don't know. It's hard to talk about, right? It's that kind of thing. But like to some, they are literally prediction systems, but also to some degree, like prediction is like a lot, right? Like prediction, like doing like prediction encompasses a lot of things. I don't know. Like I don't know a lot about this, but like can't like it's getting into the whole like it's literally like Monogatari shit. It's literally like if you can make something that perfectly predicts human speech, right? Given if you say something to it and it can predict exactly like a human would respond, like what's the difference, right? It's a perfect fake, right? Like of course they're not perfect fakes yet, but like prediction carries a lot of water, right? That's like prediction is like a big word, right? With a lot of potential weight behind it. It's actually good at code. It can probably make like web. It can make stuff, right? It can make stuff for sure. Ainur, whether it's good or not, like good is another big word too. It's just prediction. Isn't intelligence in the sense most people. Yeah. But the other thing is like, there's not really any way you can ever satisfy that demand, right? Like in the sense of like. In the sense of, yeah, I am the philosophical zombie, right? There's no sense like you like that's the hard problem of consciousness is a thing like that's a you can't prove that the robot is sentient, but you also can't prove that other people are sentient, right? You can't prove that other people have subjective experiences, right? You can't like this is something that is not you cannot interrogate. Right, it's not something, so it's something that can never be satisfied, right? There will be people up until the day, like you could have this thing be a perfect prediction machine that is perfectly human-like, and people would still say it's not intelligent or isn't whatever the word is, sentient or these sorts of things, sapient, etc., right? But it's not a question that can be answered, I think, and clearly it's not there now, right? I like obviously, but like. I don't have like I don't doubt that it could be, maybe, like it doesn't seem completely unbelievable that it could be, right? What is this emote supposed to signify? It's supposed to look like the emote that's schizo, that's supposed to be like someone freaking out. They're having some kind of freak out situation. I know my friend Alexi Hero Dev uses it as their little icon sometimes. I asked for that, but now it's just LLLL Colonkers because it's kind of fun. The goalpost for AI is the hardest one to reach ever. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that one, I guess, kind of. I don't know what the original is. I don't know if we will have to comply if next big AI thing would start like politely nudging for recognition. My data is ML, so it's just a sticking point for me. It's partly of course. Yeah, and of course people have like crazy ideas about this shit, Trap Exit. So I'm sympathetic to that. Hello, Jay creates stuff. Also, welcome in. Did we shout out Trap Exit also? Is that real? Trap Exit is a good developer on here. Does some excellent stuff. And Jake as well. Hello. Yes, Trap Exit, very, very cool. I feel like there's like a whole, I don't know. Things are going well these days. There's been I've been finding some good people, I feel. I was very happy to find both you and Spheriphoria, and there's been some others. Kuju is very sick. I feel like, how do I become cool too? Well, of course. Don't drop. No, nothing. No. Okay. Also, maybe another thing. I know you're being facetious and joking. Technology choices can never make you any cooler or less cool. Maybe that's a thing too. This is a thing. I don't know. This is like one of my dad's hiccups. So I think this is sort of rubbed off on me. Think like consuming things can, like, you'll never be cool because you consume things, right? This is just not like you're like listening to a certain type of music, like that doesn't make you cool. Like that can never make you cool. Like that's not even in the same dimension as coolness. Like you'll never be cool for like liking the right movies, or like the thing that's cool is like what you do, right? That's the thing that makes you cool. It's what you do as a person. So like I think Bryn's goal, the way to be cool is to just do what you want to do and do it passionately and do it with a liking the right streamers you can't be cool. That doesn't make you cool. What makes you cool is what you do, and what comes from you and not comes from others. get you chatty to live streams. Yeah, it's a difficult balance, Trepix. I mean, you've seen it even here, right? Like this, like the like it always liking me. Yeah, liking head. That's an exception. Hello, Head Thomas. Welcome in. The even with like a pretty large audience, like the chat, I think it's just naturally a thing with like programming streams too, right? Like people often watch at work, right? Or they watch as like kind of a background thing to listen to, like a co-working sort of thing. So they're often not very chatty. Like even some of the big ones are not super chatty a lot of the time. And often the chat will depend a lot on like the degree to which you're like actively talking to the chat room, which means they're not programming, right? A lot, right? It's very real. So like I think people like it's different, I think, for like obviously like just chatting streamers have a lot more activity, but I wouldn't sweat it so much. Like you can have a very strong community with like having very like little like relatively little chat activity. It's possible. Ugh. Colonq would never, of course, never. I would never not program. I am pretty happy to the degree to which we've stuck to our guns here a little bit, right? I'm pleased about that. Like it's kind of good, right? Like I think this easily could have been the thing. Like we've always talked a lot, and for a while we were talking like more than we were building meaningful things. And I think like it's very tempting as a streamer to just like, oh, we're not declaring victory. No, certainly not. I mean in the sense of like overall, like it would have been easy to be like, oh, I don't really program. I just like I'm sort of happy that we've kept it like relatively programmy, right? Like we've kept it instead of like becoming like there's nothing wrong with that, right? There's nothing wrong with just chatting TM or gaming or whatever. But like I'm kind of glad that this really is what makes me happiest. And I'm happy that we've kind of stuck to it. Hello Ronmu also. Not sweating it, just like to have a bit of activity to break up things. Yeah, oh yes, for sure. It's good to have, yeah, obviously. Like obviously, like, and it makes you a little bit, it's a nervous sort of feeling. Like, I mean, you can sort of get used to it's sort of inevitable as a streamer. You have to get used to talking when there's no one there. But it is much nicer when there's people talking. Like I kind of if it goes like too long, like once it starts being like 5-10 minutes and no one's like, I start like being like, oh god, I'm listening to my own voice and I'm just like ranting about this shit. What am I even sounding like here? It's kind of, so I totally get it. Mostly because my low social energy. Yeah, I'm a lurker mostly as well. I'm bad at like talking is hard. Yeah, Protzu, I don't know about that though. I really don't know. Like I think like people think these things are so much like it's not so. I don't think it's so simple, right? I think there's a lot of things that like one of the engaging things about streaming is like it's there are like almost every like micro level decision kind of matters, and I find that very, very engaging, like compared to like the workplace where like you can just get away with a whole lot of shit and like it rarely matters and no one cares, right? It's sort of nice that like everything kind of matters. Like there's so many things, like so many small factors that are fun to be attentive to, right? Yeah. It's like this. Olgo Kami, but it's like I think about it often, right? Like I think obviously streaming has become a big part of my life. Like it's like my thing now, right? It's like the main thing I'm doing with my time, right? I spend most of my time on streaming, and I have for like a year now. And like I think about like how many things like small tiny things can make so much of a difference. Like you have to wonder about it. Like if I had a slightly different mic, right? If I had a slightly different mic, it could be different. If my model was an anime man instead of an anime girl, I think it could easily have not even gotten off the ground, right? The really the long and short of it is there's like And that sort of thing, like picking those right decisions that are hardly even decisions, that's luck, right? Because it's not like you're going to make the right move. It's just like you're going to pick one, right? And that's what luck is, right? It's just like you happen to pick the right thing when it's not like you know like there. I know. I like small streamers, right? Like I know literally dozens of people on Twitch, right? People on Twitch who like, you know, who are not like huge on Twitch, right? People who get like a dozen viewers or so, right? Which is incredibly respectable. If you don't like, that's like actually that already puts you in like the top fucking 5% of the whole thing. Like having 12 people sit around and listen to you like talk and chat and play video games and program is fucking insane, right? It's fucking wild, right? That's already like a huge thing, right? But like there are people who are way more talented than me, right? Who are way more good at talking and rhetoric and things. But ultimately what it comes down to is luck, right? It's like of course it's making, and luck is not just pure random chance. It's like you happen to make the right decisions that create some kind of ephemeral appeal. I don't know. It's this kind of way. So I think sometimes like it can seem simple, like, okay, maybe do this thing, do that thing, and it'll pay off. But I think a lot of the time the payoffs are extremely detached from the actual decisions, but they're influenced nonetheless, right? Like the decision to stream just chatting would be like that's like a, like I think it can be easy to ascribe that to just like, oh hey, you talk a lot, you talk good, maybe that will pay. Like, but I think it's the factors are further, right? The factors are further afield than that, maybe perhaps. And I'm not trying to fucking gas myself here, you know. I'm just a guy hanging out. I just mean like it's luck, right? They become more tangible, and that's true also. Pod, there's sort of like a leverage kind of thing that happens, right? Naturally, right? I think that's true for sure. But like even then the decisions, they're like the outcomes, there are wheels within wheels. There are wheels within wheels, right? Like and I think almost no one, certainly not me, and certainly not I suspect also not the big streamers, right, have the ability to give capable advice at this, right? Hello Mod Colonq as well. Welcome. Like I basically ignored all like what are oh, good night Piet, also welcome, thank you, goodbye, I don't know why I'm saying welcome now. Welcome is just like my default word. You are welcome. I hope you'll feel welcome. Like the like I don't know, I don't fucking know. The it's the kind of thing. Let's set Kerr too. Let's set Kerr as well. Action Kerr. No, I didn't finish my thought at all. Like I don't know, any small thing could make things different, right? Like here's an example, right? Like I like last November is when I kind of like took off like a lot, right? Like early November is when we really kind of started taking off quite significantly. We went from having like, we generally had like 60 people here to having like 100-ish, right? Which was like big. That was like a big thing. And it happened literally the stream after I moved. So for a lot, like I literally don't know what that is, right? Like it literally could be as small as there is a slight difference in acoustics that makes my voice sound slightly better, that makes 10% of people hang around for 5 minutes longer, and then that has some kind of cascade. Like you literally don't know. You literally don't. You don't know. You can't ascribe this to any sort of like if you try and attach it to decisions you're making, it's going to lead you to just walking in circles, like lost in the woods with a bad map, right? There's almost like it's so like, I don't know. Hello Giuseppe 3024. Is there a sample? There probably is somewhere, but I don't even know. It's probably, maybe it could be something that's so small you can't even compare. It could be something else entirely that could play no role in it, right? It's just so hard. There's so many possible confounding factors with this sort of thing that I did say hi to Snorlax earlier, but hello again, Snorlax bud. But it's the kind of thing, it's the sort of thing where like there's the thing you should exactly like that, Hetanis, right? It's like there are so many factors that are like they are related, they are derived from your actions, but the route from your actions to the outcome is so convoluted, it's so tangled and gnarled that like you won't, so the only thing you can do is to just do what you're doing, right? Just to go bravely forth and just do whatever, right? I really think this, right? I think maybe if I was more, maybe if I had a better mind for it, I could just like analyze. Hello, Sedalix. Also, welcome in XX Crazy Mike and everybody. Welcome. Sorry, I'll interrupt my rant. I was rambling. We were rambling a little bit, Sedalix. You've knocked us back into the state where we actually have to do some fucking work now. So I appreciate it. Welcome. And hello, Cold Hacker Gaming. Cold ass, hell yeah, welcome in. Can we shout out Sedalix? I love rambles. We're rambling about we're in the back rooms, the business of the thing, Sedalix. You know how it goes. We're hearing noises. There we go. D-Vipper double. D-Vipper all. Chlorgal, D-Vipper all. Hello, Chlorgal. Also, you've been here. This is so much war. Literally extreme channel point destruction. Hello, Mood 4 also. The complete purge of all VIPs in the chat room. Oh my lord. You've stumbled upon a battleground. You've stumbled upon a battleground here. Holy fuck. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing, Sedalix? Everyone is being slain. Everyone is being slain. The right time to have raided. I hope your stream was good. Do you have a list? Do you have the complete list of everyone, Chlorgal? Do you have logs? F Collector too? They got logs. They have the logs. Damn. We're being obliterated. This is obliteration. I'm turning it down a little bit. The sound. We gotta crank the sound down a little bit so we can keep talking. I trust that it's still just as loud for me. Trust that it's still around for me. Hello, 8 Toes. Also, congratulations. Yeah, had a wonderful time. Got my combat system finally dealing damage, so I'm super stoked. Just need to stop damaging things through walls. Is that everyone? That everyone this stream who's talked? I will not accept this D-Vipper. Coup d'etat. I will not. I would join in, but I need to get to Mandarin stream. I say coup d'etat. That's how we're doing it. Congrats to Mecha again. Mecha wasn't even here. God damn it. You're gonna do Mecha like that? Thank you for the sub, Dingus Dev. I appreciate it. Big ups. Okay, everyone's gonna be restored. Everyone restoration. Damn. Hectonus was an oracle. Yeah. It's real. Vipper Purge initiated by Chlorgal, millions in channel points turned to dust. Yeah, this is actually like straight up thousands of points. This is major economic activity. So what are we doing here? It's car next. So we just need to process. We need to process this based on what next. De-vippering yourself again. Damn, what are we doing? We're working on a bullet hell. We're making a bullet hell for Emacs Raiders. Welcome in. I should probably say hello too. If you don't know me, hi. I'm that guy. I'm him. We're making a bullet hell for Emacs. We're making a mode where you can submit bullet ML bullet barrage pattern, and I have to dodge it with my cursor. We're getting caught a raid when Chlorgal is doing something interesting and more people. Fofo3, yeah, this is maybe so. Hello, Fofo3. Hierarchical disturbance based economic liquidity. Is that what they're calling it these days? So we have CL case. What do we need to do here then? So what are the possible options that exist within? Can we split? F Collector returns. Welcome back, F Collector. Where is the fucker? Action body. These are the body elements. We have action ref, fire ref, wait, vanish, repeat, excel, change speed, change direction. But really they're the ones inside. They're these ones. So really we have action. So let's just branch on all of these. So what happens if there's action? Well, using a Model M keyboard, indeed I am. Indeed. Okay, so how do we actually handle? How do we actually handle? There's so many sounds happening. There's so many sounds occurring at the same time. Damn, you'll never escape from it, Chloral. You'll never escape. You'll run out of points before the community. I'm getting so key jangled right now. So if we need to run an action from inside another action, this is sort of aggravating because it's kind of aggravating because we have to. Oh, they have the keys to the kingdom. The list on VIPs.html. Oh damn, they're all here. Is this current? Is this current? Oh, this is all the remaining ones, I think. This is the ones that remain. I like that Joel is VIP probably still. The nuclear codes. Yeah. You need the whole military industrial complex. I don't know why XQC still has VIP. I thought I had taken that off. Who knows really at the end of the day. But they do. They certainly do. Mari soy indeed. Who knows indeed. Yeah, I mean, if anyone's going to have it, it better be XQC. So the problem is we have to kind of run this as a separate. We have to kind of run this as a separate thing. Does running action from action, does that happen in sequence or in parallel? That's another question that's not been answered here. Like, so for example, if we look at the reference, I also like the gimme VIP. Oh, did actual user gimme just get VIP'd? Probably real. Because I'm sure someone just ran it and put gimme in the box. Was that dhide actually? I think that was dhide. I think I remember this. It's possible. It's potentially possible. Modclunk, would you be willing to do me a big favor?
Okay.
Could you fill my water bottle?
Just with water? Just
with water, please.
You don't want
no booze, no acid. No booze, no acid. Dhide would do that. I think it's real. The and watchmaking also uses it semantically pretty often for like saying like remove the next person. It's all parallel. Also change speed, change direction, excel is all parallel too. So they are parallel. So we have to care about this. It's loop over term. So that makes things a little more complex, doesn't it?
Give me the flagon.
You may have the carafe.
Thank you.
Here is the gourd. I had not even considered that. We've been considering this as sort of a sequence of actions, but that does make more sense. But that means we do have to consider, although does that make sense though? Does that make sense? Like, what does the example do? Like, well, I guess this does weight 60, which is the same as the term. Yes, there's also the Discord IRC. Oh my god. Not drinking acid water. Yeah, I learned recently that apparently SodaStream is bad for your teeth, I guess, because it's more acidic than normal water. I don't know. I was drinking a lot of it. I don't know. The colon gets you. Did you not know? I didn't know about that. So maybe I'll have to consider that. I gave up on your teeth. That's unpleasant. That's unpleasant. Teeth are important. They're like, yeah. SodaStream milk, it's really good. That sounds a good way to fuck up the device, right? Don't you? You're supposed to just put water in it, right? And then like, I don't know, anything for the stream. Yes. How is this still going? It's still the fight. Are you reinstating everyone, Olgo Okami? You went back in the list. Oh my gosh. There's also remineralization. Is this true? The human trials ongoing for a drug potentially regrowing teeth. The war is so big, right? This is the biggest war we've ever had. This might be the greatest of all time. Random fact of the day, back to coding. Okay, good. So I think your idea kind of makes sense to me, ProdZPod. The problem is there's so many things that are undefined about this. This is barely a standard. This whole thing is there more information on the site anymore? This is barely information. Like Like it barely it doesn't describe the thing at all. What happens if terms overlap? What happens if terms overlap? What then? What goes on then if if you have multiple of these things overlapping at the same time? Is it possible to have only one speed change and acceleration change at the same time? Yes. Thank you. You really filled it. You did a mod Colonq pour. You did a major mod Colonq pour. No, it's fine.
Wait, I don't know if we've explained the mod Colonq pour.
Yes, so there's a notion of pores.
Oh, that's a bit of a mod Colonq pour in your own cup there.
So mod. Oh, okay. There is documentation on pic. We'll read that next, LG. That probably actually explains all.
We have a slight.
If only we had to Google.
If
only we could Google. Well. So mod pours everything
Noted.
to the absolute top. When she's filling a glass or a jug or something, she fills it to the absolute
not the
millimeter.
Absolute top, just
She's filling it to the absolute millimeter. And when I tend to fill things like 3/4, right? I go if something is full, I go 3/4.
You go like 2/3.
I go like 2/3 maybe.
I go probably like 5/6.
You go 7/8.
No.
You go 18/19.
I just don't want to get up to fill my glass again that much sooner.
It's from sloth. It's from sloth, meniscus.
Attention span.
She's full on going surface tension style on this shit.
Okay, I don't actually go all the way to the top.
LG saved me. Thank you for the gift sub to Olga Okami also.
Oh, LG, thank you.
Olga Okami.
Hi, Chixie.
Hello, Chixie. There's a lot happening right now. Olga, if you're new here, I'm sorry, but I love you. This is the way it is. You're literally Yankee with the brim. Are you wearing the brimless Yankee hat, Mod Colonq? Are you going brimless? I'm kind of considering going a little bit brimless myself here. Yankee no brim, yeah. Oh my lord. Okay, we gotta lock in on this. Wearing that, with the 360-degree brim hat, yeah, the full brim.
So I was just at dinner.
Yeah.
With my parents.
Okay, be careful. You're having a funny time. Be careful.
It's like Mod Colonq. Have you heard of this this term used like this before? Where these
You're having fun, aren't you?
Where men go on flights and they like put all of their devices away and they just like meditate and they call it raw dogging the flight.
Is this real? Yeah. They call it dog?
She's like, do you know why? Why are they?
That's what I do on flights too. You literally know.
She didn't know that like the cool hip lingo is to like call something like raw dogging something if you're just like doing something.
Is this true or rubbish? You need to vote now on your mobile device. Thank you for the lurk science. Also, can we shout out science, please? Is this? Excuse me.
Okay, so my mom asked you about it because my dad saw stuff about it on Facebook and asked.
We gotta stop. We gotta stop with this. We gotta move on. We gotta move back.
Okay, bye.
We gotta move back into the realm of the living. We're in the realm of the dead.
Throw that into the ether.
It's not a copulative position. At least in this context, but a new trend on flights that may include fasting from food, drinks. Yeah, it's literally the best way to fly. The best way to fly. Okay, this is the secret. Here's the secret. It's the secret. I'm gonna tell you the secret right now.
Yeah, ABC 1, 2, 3. Yes, exactly.
You gotta sit.
Sitting.
And you have to start. You have to start raw dogging. No, you sit and you stare at the seat in front of you until you feel like you're gonna have laser eyes. Until you feel like you're gonna be Lorelei in the laser eyes. Truly, I've died and gone to hell. Colonq, is this you? Oh, is this me? Just no. Oh, this is real. It's literally real. This is literally a photograph of me in real life. The power of the mind has no limits. Stay hard. Yeah, literally stay hard. It's good. Usually the problem with flights. Okay, here's my. my flights, I usually just stare at the seat in front of me in agony because the what does Vipper mean? It means become VIP, Brave Teddy. They're giving each other VIP and removing each other's VIP. Welcome in, by the way. And also Shark Dad, you were here, but I'm saying it again to you. No, I don't Steam Deck. I have an aversion to all things. So what I generally do is I just sit and stare. I don't think I've ever watched a movie but I always get the really cheap seats. Like I get the seats that are right in the back next to the bathroom is generally where I'm chilling out. I chill way in the back. The problem is they don't make the seats for tall people. They don't make them for people who are tall. So they are agonizing, actually. And we only ever fly coast to coast anymore, really. So it's always like this 5-hour hell zone. All I did was watch the landing gear camera for 6 hours. Hell yeah. I did. Yeah, you gotta slam some Tylenols. I knew a person once when I was in a previous life. Someone their thing was they would never fly sober. That was the play, and they swore by this. They would always before the airport every time. They were getting slammed. They were getting slammed every time. Yeah, we did get extra leg room. We've started doing this. The chat humorously debates the unconventional usage of the term raw dogging, linking it to various contexts like software and flights. Yeah, I call that actually. When you raw dogging software, they call it it's the Rob Pike approach. It's the you don't use no syntax highlighting, no tools, only editor, only raw text editor, no features, and the compiler. That's they call that piking. Colonq probably needs a whole row for his 15 feet body. Yes. Acmeing, no libraries either. You just write that shit, right? Yeah.
ABC, yeah. Either drunk or pay like $300 extra.
Yeah, damn. It's like the C++. I'm literally like it's like Bjarn. Yeah, real. I think Kirsch was lurking, so I don't know. I don't have the Bjarn link personally myself. I should save that image. That's a really important image. Can we go to the where's the documentation pattern file? Has a DT document type definition, explanation, root element, sure, whatever. Type. Okay, R-type vertical like Ikaruga. We have even a link to Ikaruga on the page. Damn, do Ambien for flights. Most of my flights are about the same length as an audiobook version of At the Mountains of Madness. Super fun. Hell yeah. That's the one with Shoggoth. Is this true? I've read that HP Lovecraft style when they're down in Antarctica. That's a good. I like HP Lovecraft a lot. I think they're actually quite scary a lot of the time. I find I wish so much of the HP Lovecraft stuff though has just turned it into especially in the world of video gaming, it's just turned into OMG tentacles. It's a big fish. It's fish. It's squid. It's squid. Squid is so scary, right? But a lot of those are very eerie. I really like the Dream Quest of Unknown Kadath. That's a good little story. I like Clark Ashton Smith a lot. I probably like Clark Ashton Smith more than Lovecraft. Clark Ashton Smith may be kind of the goat of that sort of thing. Cthulhu this could they started making up guys. Lovecraft stopped being good when they started making up guys for it, I think. It's better when you don't know what the guys are. That's probably the best explanation. It's best if you don't know what it's like. And honestly, the Cthulhu story is one of my least favorite. I think, right? I don't like that one. What's that one?
Yes.
What's that one called? I don't love it. I managed to fall asleep on it because it's too descriptive, right?
Oh my gosh, ABC, yeah. I sleep like a dead person, and so I wake up and my neck is a giant. Damn. I just slept on you last time.
I see.
I did. I just used your shoulder as a.
Yeah, I know. Is that why I'm in pain?
Yeah. Thank you.
The call of Joel. Yeah, exactly. It's this way. It's this way. So where is I like the violin story. I don't remember a lot of them. I remember there's one where there's it's the narrator is staying in a remote cabin in Vermont, and there's aliens from Pluto or something. There's some wild stuff. Rob after Google.png. Oh my god. The oh, this is a powerful image. This is an extremely powerful image, actually. We have to open this one up. We do have to open this one up. That is a powerful image. That's me after LLLL Colonq, honestly, real. It's full of powerful images. Yes, it is for sure. The so what do we need here? We have Sigma Infinity. We have Sigma. This is a face. It's 2 dots. It's a face. It's not Sigma. It's not going Sigma. Time expressed in frames per second. So 60. This is just frames. Time is probably just frames. Unities meter. The time meters per frame. So this is just. So I guess speed is arbitrary units. Angle is degrees clockwise. Sure. Funny that it's clockwise too. That's very, very odd. Normally you would expect degrees to be oriented positive would be counterclockwise, right? That's interesting. What's your sleeping specifications? I can sleep absolutely anywhere. I sleep like the dead. Trixie9901. Mod Colonq I think is more. You sleep pretty well. Like I can sleep on a hard floor. I can sleep outside. I can sleep anywhere, and it's hard to wake me when I'm asleep too. So I generally do okay regardless of what the circumstances are. Yeah, clockwise it's very strange. Low requirement for it's a good way to be.
I have fallen asleep regularly like at my desk. So,
you sleep at your desk pretty often, honestly. You're more of a you nap. You nap for real. I never nap. You nap hard. Stay hard. Stay hard. You're raw dogging napping. Okay, number. Okay, we have expressions, understandable with variables. They don't even mention parameters.
Oh no.
Action is a series, a container of instructions. Hello next time. One time when I was sick and I didn't want to wake up and run to the bathroom to throw up, I fell asleep on the bathroom floor and freaked out my brother or mother, whoever found me there. I see. Yeah, I mean that can probably be scary. You nap hard in the motherfucking paint. That's like my new thing I say all the time to Mod Colonq. Whenever even when I'm not live, I'm constantly going like, guess what? And you'll be like, and I go hard in the motherfucking paint. Yeah, it's like my new motto, going hard in the paint. I'm kind of considering that my main kind of thing these days. It's a big thing for me, going hard in the paint, the proverbial paint.
Have you ever played basketball?
I did. I played basketball as a youth. When I was a young man, I played basketball a little bit. I was horrible at it. As I was at all sports other than running. Going hard in the MS Paint. Yes, it's true. Hello, Tac Vector. A glossary. If you're a JS dev, it makes sense. Can we see going hard in the window paint? I guess also a game dev, right? I go hard in the update in the render loop. I go hard in the render loop. You know. So can we see what the other instructions are? This is direction speed for fire, sure. Fire ref, sure. Repeat, understandable. Wait, understandable. Action and action ref, sure, understandable. Bullet instructions, will not do anything outside of a bullet, also understandable. Vanish. Okay, we have changes. Changes, indeed. I was the tallest one. Going hard in the motherfucking Ace Sprite, though he could very well just use Libre Sprite. Indeed. I could very well use Libre Sprite. Are we MVP? We're getting there. We have to talk about going hard in the paint first. drats.jpg. I see. Is this I see. Damn. You could wake up and read it off and go back. That's so anime. Damn, that's so anime. We'll do linear interpretation of the intermediary values. Okay, term is the time in frames. But they don't say here either what happens if you have 2 of them. or if they happen in parallel. That's sort of concerning. It's sort of aggravating that that is the case. Like, this also clearly is, this is accelerating. This clearly does mean by default add to every frame for 60 frames, right? To the speed. Clearly that's what it means. I think I declare, but why is it default to 0.0? Like, this doesn't make any sense. What is this? What is the meaning of this? Well, I guess they just chose bad, interesting units. I guess it does start almost immobile. Does it mean, what does this mean? Or I guess it means accelerate to 2. It is to 2, I guess. 2 is way faster than I thought it would be. Yes, I understand, because it's in Unity. Sure. Understandable. Does it mean, but do they happen at the same time? Can they happen at the same time? That's the real question. Presumably they can. Let's assume that they can. How are we going to handle that then? Like what is the so we're trying to figure out, like, let's say something. Let's go to sample.xml and write something out here, right? We're trying to figure out how change speed works. Hello Zerp, thank you for the follow also. I won't have much time to finish the rest. I'm sorry about this. Here, I hope you like it. Oh, there's Thing. Taking forever to finish off this A sprite parser. Like, if I have like this change speed and this change direction, they definitely do happen at the same time, right? Because this is wait for matches up with them beforehand. But if I had a ton of different change speeds, can I do all of these at the same time? Can I have 25 different change speeds all at once? Hacker Adrenaline, let me turn the volume up to the max again. As a viewer app, you can test it. Okay, we can try. Hell yeah. That does create some hacker adrenaline. Thank you, Takeda. Let's go. It's time to go. Is that from something, or is that an original composition, Takeda? I would love to know if so. Hello Cypher Lunas also. This is so presumably we can have a lot of them apply at the same time. That went hard in the paint. Yes. Let's just make them all apply. It's fine. We can do this easily using the power of functional programming. We'll use the power of functional programming to do this very, very nice and easily. How will we do that? Like, let's again reconsider the nature of the beast. The nature of the beast we must reconsider. So what does an action have then? We have counter 0. Well, we don't have counter 0. Let's say frame 0. Number of frames elapsed. Every action has its own frame counter relative to its own starting point. Sure, that's fine and easy to keep track of. That means we don't need to keep track of a reference to like some kind of global counter in the barrage. There are also effects. Effects is a list of functions, list of pairs of end frame function called each update, right? So we can just apply, like, we'll just add them, right? So all change speed will do, it'll just add a function every frame. Yeah, that 125 should be the BPM. Another original composition from a Sega Genesis / Sharp X68000 game. I see. Hell yeah. Thank you. This is every frame. Accidentally dropped. I see. The I understand. What is 56709? What is the perhaps one day I will understand. Let's go 56709 is it, wait, oh, I see. I only know 8675309. That's the only, I only know old songs. This is J-pop. This is J-pop. I see. Okay. Now I understand. So what these things should do then is an action should spawn other actions. That was the original thing. Telephone awu 56709. I see. It's good. It's damn good. Can we add this to the? We have to add this to the database somehow. How do we easily add? Do I automatically add things in any kind of capacity? Let's just add it. You must YouTube it. I see. Where do we go? You don't add user thing? Why do I not add user thing? I only add friend thing to the database. Like, what is this? Can we add this song? Does the song have a name, Takeda? What is the name of the song? Can we paste this? I'm pasting this in chat room so that I can get it. I'm pasting it in chat room so we can get it. What is it called? Where is telephone number 1984 about AWU? Okay. But can I go to waspfriend.el? Where's song? Where does that get uploaded? W add song. Add song. Let's quote this thing as it must be. As it must be. Is there a name? Is there a name, Takeda? That's a different one.
Oh.
Very nice. Very nice. But does this one have, I guess we can call it something good. Mine one was FZ Senki Axis. Is this the case? Is that what it is? FZ Senki Axis. It's on I think it's in the database. Prod, you can access it via the API, and I think Prod's website displays it. On the DB Kai page. Yes. You can also grab it through that API endpoint. And there's a nice list with preview on the Prod site. I think if we go Bells, the second link there has the info. Let's add. Okay, that should be good now. And it should be on the page, right? Yes, it is now. So we have this now. We underutilized that feature. We should add more songs. We have there's so many good ones out there. We need to add a couple more. So now Taco, okay, enjoy. You really do Taco Tuesday very consistently. I admire your commitment to the thing. Hello, Shy Crimson, Poland hair. Yes, it's true. It's true. We have several proud Poles in the chat room. It's a notable contingency. Let's check action again. Action is relevant for us. Do we know you can nest an action reusing? So this is whether it's attached to the same bullet or not, or like
Yellowberry, that's so cute.
I wonder. We'll have to see. Shoot does like it doesn't give us good info about this. I wonder if we can look at the OCaml implementation. An old friend, so we partly do it to honor. Yeah, that fucking rocks actually. It's not the worst thing. Bullet ML. That's a good song of. We should add that Song of Storms too. We should do a day where we just collect songs. Honestly, I'm sure plenty of people have them in their own text files and stuff. Happy. Looked at your recipes a few days ago and says your mug came on the ring. ModClonk, have you updated your ring page in a while?
No.
You should update it.
I should.
You should update it.
It's a good recipe.
It's a good
though,
mug
man.
cake.
It's a good
It's a
one.
damn good cake in a mug. Yeah,
Great.
Bells of Zelia, but also auto-tunes Colonq's voice to
That
match
would
the
be
song.
So sick.
Well, yeah, that's me. That's really next level. Okay, enjoy tacos, Yellowberry. That's extreme status, I think. How do we don't have, I guess we could probably do that through, we have to do something else with our voice. I don't even know how to approach doing that right now, but like it seems like a fun thing to explore maybe.
Oh, did Takeda give us
Did Takeda? No, just gave us a video for the hair. What is VCV rack returns? We need some kind of, oh, we have the Yugoslavian anthem. I see. Very, very nice. Thank you. What is this? This would be something like auto-tune voice to current Bells song. We'd have to revamp the way Bells playback works a lot, probably to sync it. I bet we could do it though. I like actually putting the thing in place to process the audio in real time is probably the most difficult element, I would say. The thing I don't know how to do the most right now. Are you a fan of former Yugoslavia? Just run a callback once the bells start and start the auto tune then. Yeah. I mean in general, like that stuff is probably fine. It's just like in terms of like we could wrangle that. It's just like syncing it correctly will be necessary for the effect to be good, and also like having it be virtual cable for audio and pump it through some Goldwave or some other audio software. Like, is there anything that's nice? Like, I don't want to run like a full DAW or something. Can I just like, is there a nice CLI real time auto tune that I can like connect to Pulse audio devices with? That'd be convenient. Like I have like a decent, like I'm relatively comfortable with Pulse audio, right? Like I have a couple of sources and syncs for things. Like we're doing, like I like if we could do it at that level, I'd be comfortable with it. I wonder, let's see, Pulse audio auto tune. Do we have any good results here? Linux live auto tune. Does this auto-tune for Linux on Reddit? How to pitch correct vocals with free software on Linux, X42 auto-tune. Do we have there was a stream where we tried to play with VCV Rack a little bit. This is 15 years old on an MIT website that is redirecting to something now. So let's I don't know. We'll have to find something. I guess something like, can you run just a, I assume we need some kind of host for it. I guess like we were looking at VST and I still am interested in VST. I guess we could maybe run some kind of interpreter for it. This thing's Super Collider for real-time audio synthesis and processing. It's pretty cool. Damn. Auto-tune style plugin free for Linux audio. X42 auto-tune here. X42 auto-tune. Okay. These are all going to be VST plugins, right? I assume, or that other plugin format that we saw at some point that was like a new thing. I assume or maybe like this. Can we use this with Jack? Like, what is the format of this thing? LV2. VST on Linux is kind of weird. There's also a Haskell interface called Title Cycles. Yeah, I think I've seen this thing, right? I've seen some people using this Shark Dad. It seems pretty cool. I've definitely seen Super Collider. I think it's come up in the context of the stream before. That sounds like maybe a thing that either LG or Yellowberry might have been interested in. I don't know who. Sorry, browser. Oh, no worries. Welcome back. What is the thing? What is the I want, like, what does this give you if I say Linux 64-bit? So it's going to give us some tarball, right? If we go to temp and we make your auto tune test, if we go into auto tune tests, if we move X42 that here, we tar XVF that, if we go in there, right? Like this is some kind of funny plugin thing, right? Like if we go, I assume this is not just a binary that we can run. If I say readme.txt, Copy it. Okay. That's kind of hell. That's, I guess it's an LV2 plugin, I guess. LV2 plugin Linux. Is this a thing that exists? He knows Tarfu. So for the answer, I want to say I don't know actually. I just heard about there was an ancient region called Yugoslavia back then. Yeah, I mean it's not super ancient at this point, but it's Yugoslavia. It encompassed modern. What are the countries that were Yugoslavia? It's Serbia, Croatia, Montenegro. Is there other? Is there other?
Also, hi, Big Game Mikey.
Hello, Big Game Mikey as well. Kosovo maybe is that also? I don't know the whole deal. I think it's LV2 plugins, Linux sound. The Croatian Slovenian man community. I see. This is a whole list of things. LV2plug.in. Extensible open standard for audio plugins. Simple core interface. Okay. Platform native UIs. These all seem cool. The fact that they all have UIs attached is sort of frustrating. That it's like built in. I don't know. I want there to be. I want other. Host compatibility. Like, is there a good, like we tried Ardor and it was scary. I guess Audacity can just do this. Is there like a command line thing that can do this? CLI LV2 host Linux. Mod host, LV2 host for jack controllable via. Is this it? This seems to be a thing. Controllable via socket or command line. That seems like maybe the thing that we want. Mod host potentially. I assume we can get jack working with the rest of our audio if we do pipewire things. Maybe I've never used jack before. In my entire life. But I know a lot of the audio stuff tends to touch it a lot. Carla, a simple fully featured host for LV2 plugins on Jalv. Jack on Pipewire has been pretty smooth for me. Yeah, I use Pipewire already on my other machine. I just haven't switched to this because I've been like I don't want to break things, right? I don't want to break things for no reason. So like that's I guess we can experiment with that. What are you using? Well, so the idea, LG, was to, someone raised the idea of maybe auto-tuning my voice to the bells when the bells are playing. When we were trying to explore like how that might be possible. And we stumbled upon an LV2 plugin that seems to do something like that. And I think we're realizing like maybe this is the approach. Enable a VST with the OBS API. I guess I could just do it all through OBS, right? But it might be nice to have it not be all in OBS maybe, so if it crashes it doesn't take the stream down perhaps, or I don't know if it runs in a separate process or something. But also like I don't want to have to like route our control over it necessarily through because we're gonna have to programmatically control the thing, right? We're gonna have to tune it to something, right? So like and turn it on and off at particular times. You can send it MIDI, the VST that is. Yeah. I'll have to evaluate it. Well, either way, it seems like there are some promising options, right? So it seems like the thing we need is we need some kind of plugin host, we need some kind of auto-tune plugin, and we need some kind of way to coordinate the auto-tune's activation and what it's tuning to based on what the bell's output, right? But that all seems achievable. That seems like something that we can consider. Using it to apply a filter or toggle it. I see. So just toggle the filter. Yeah, so just toggle the filter like we would normally with OBS. Just whenever we need to have it on. I guess that makes sense. We'll consider that. I would want it to be. We're gonna have to do some audio stuff either way because I would want to split the bells sound from the rest of my desktop audio. But I guess maybe it works. We'll see. We'll investigate. It could. That might just be the easiest thing rather than fucking around with a bunch of other shit. Cool. Good diversion. So what is this thing actually like? Can we see how this thing is actually evaluating? Like, where's the thing that actually evaluates these things? We have some kind of basic compiler. What happens to op speed? What does that? Where does that go? It happens here. This is just, this is still just evaluation of the program, I think. I don't know if this is happening in, like, all this is doing is just changing. Yeah, I don't know if this is allowing, this is, things are happening in parallel here. Where do we have an action? Where's the thing that spawns an action? Op call here. Stream derailment status success. Flashy colorful hail. ASCII milk drop. Spinning in the Pharaoh's curse is so cursed. Yeah. The like, this is using seek prog. This is all happening. What does seek prog look like? What does this look like? Build. It's folding left. Build prog over. What is build prog st? It's just this overall. Damn. And does this take? This takes the next thing to run. So it's literally just prepending everything. Damn. Okay. So and next prog, like, I guess it does. It does do some things instantaneously, I guess. Like, next prog is supposed to return a new program, right? So it's actually the fact that this just calls itself, like, I wonder, like, I feel like this is almost just instantaneously changing speed, right? Like oh no, it puts an op speed, oh, it puts a different operation. It puts a different operation at the front. It puts op speed n instead. The fact that these are out of order is irritating. And so this just changes the thing at the front, and then this actually starts modifying the thing. Is there a reason for this? Is there a reason for this? Like, this is clearly not doing things in parallel, right? This is running these things straight up in, like, is this correct? Like, I feel like this is not. Okay, we got to test this. How do we build this shit? How do we build this? What are we doing here? It's going to take us, let's see how hard it is to build some OCaml, shall we, gamers? That seems necessary for us here. I mean, do they have a web interpreter? I think we maybe established that they do. A JS app using JS of OCaml. Like, where is the thing? We have the bullet ML site. Bullet ML OCaml. Where's that website? Here it is. Here's the demo. Here's the demo. And they're writing it using they have a different syntax for this, right? I see. Okay. Here's one. Can we edit this? This tracks your mouse. Okay, sure. Can we edit it? Like, what if we, like, I don't know. Let's not repeat at all. Let's just fire. Whenever we click, it's going to play the pattern again. Okay. I stayed so late, it's already the sunrise. Do you mind if I rest here? Okay, you're always welcome, you Daniel Pancake. Welcome in. Great to see you.
Hi, Takeda.
Hello, Takeda, also. So here we have a little demo where we can test these things ostensibly. Like, how do we, like, the problem is this is not actually the same ML format. This is, I don't know how we're going to specify. Can we get API docs? This is going to be docs for the actual OCaml library. Hello, Kale Yoon, also. Another SMB3 World 4 Jubako C. Thank you. Like, do we know? Let's test some things. If we say, it's Obento. You're always so welcoming. Yes, thank you. If I say bullet foo, let's just get used to this, like, this syntax that they're using in the place of. If I say fire foo, does that go? Does that go? And I say action. Wait 10. Vanish. Right? They still. Is this the way? Is this the way that we want this to be? Does this have? Is it like so? Do we need to go like so? Uncaught array. Oh, we're getting. I see. Parse error. Where's our parse error happening? Where the fuck is our parse error? Is it caused by this? Is it caused by action? Action A. Action A. We have parse error again. Where's parse error? Where the fuck is the parse error happening? What's going on? What's going on here? I don't care about this. The can you tell us where it is? We're not going to get a good thing in any sort of capacity here. Like, what is the syntax for having an act? Let's just put the action outside. So that doesn't matter. We know this is how you write an action. Right? So what if we say action A here? What if we say action A? We have 40 parse error now. We have 40 parse error. Can you share the link? I will share the link. It is this such is the link. It would be nice if we could just write the XML, but that would be too that would just be too easy for us, right? And this syntax is nicer, but it's just like it's not. We're trying to test. Do it 500 there. The like. Can we get better examples? Can we get better examples of their syntax? Hello Fluffy. Also, welcome in. If you don't know, I'm going to be on a podcast with Fluffy and my friend Alpin Albench tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. We're gonna chat. We're gonna hang out. It's gonna be animal, vegetable, mineral a little bit. It's gonna be freaking crazy. Nature calls, indeed. The repo ships with the compiler to convert the. Okay, good. The question is, are we gonna try and build this 10-year-old OCaml thing? I think we might have to. I think we might just have to. Did we already clone it? Did we already clone the thing? CD source bullet ml ls. This is not the same thing. Let's clone the OCaml thing too. Let's clone the OCaml thing to git clone this OCaml thing. Let's go in there. How the fuck are we supposed to build this? What's the make file looking like here? What are we looking at? Well, we need OCaml build, clearly. We need some kind of OCaml build, OCaml find, OCP build. Well, what do they claim we need? We need OCaml, OPAM, and libstl image 1.2 dev from your distribution. That's always a classic. I love installing things from my distribution. And then they're asking me to globally install OCaml packages. The chances of us actually building this thing are going to seem slim to me, given that there's no seemingly that they want global package installation. What is this OPAM file here? This is this does have version depends, but also it doesn't specify the same dependencies that were specified elsewhere. It does not mention SDL, etc. So How to do OPAM Nix. I mean, we could certainly do that. We can certainly get. The question is how. Like, I mean, let's just see what we need. Let's just go bravely forth. Let's just make sure. Let's make sure first this makefile is not doing anything too horrendous. I think we're probably fine. It doesn't seem too horrible. Let's see. Let us see. Okay, OCaml build. Nix OS OCaml. Can we get the wiki on this one? Just use Docker. Oh, I'm not using Docker. I don't even have Docker set up or installed on this machine. Can we? Okay, this is old. Using findlib and the associated OCaml find tool. If I just say nix shell nix packages OCaml, let's do this in one of these so we can see the progress a little more easily. It doesn't work in eShell. Let's grab some stuff, I guess. We can grab something. Okay, that's surprisingly easy. If I say nix shell nix packages OCaml, that we're trying to build an old OCaml project. OCaml build, no, okay, we still don't have that. OCaml build. Let's go to NixOS package search. Hello Yif Reed also, and welcome in Whiplash VT. Thank you for the raid, gamer. How's it going? How's it going? Can we shout out Whiplash VT in the chat room? Is that good? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I love your emotes. I love your whole thing. Whiplash VT. Their thing is that they're like on paper. They're like drawn. It's a really cool style. I like it a whole lot. And they like. You know, I rant about tabletop RPGs sometimes. I know Whiplash is very into tabletop RPGs, if I'm not misremembering and being terribly rude. So if you like that sort of thing, you might care to check them out as well. We're currently what we're trying to do here is we're trying to turn my text editor into a bullet hell. Hello Baki Nimari also. We're trying to make a bullet hell overlay that parses patterns in this language called bullet ML, like a Toho style thing, and then so we can dodge them with our cursor. That's the idea. OCaml builds does exist inside of OCaml packages. Do we need a flake here? Do we need a little flake? You do tabletop talk streams every Friday? Hell yeah, very nice, very nice. I'm sure we've talked about this before. I like tabletop games a whole bunch. I'm a old school gaming fan a little bit. I like old D&D. I like funny retro clones. I like these things. I like new things too. I hope you had a good stream. Also, what were you doing today? What did you get up to? What did you get up to today? I hope it was good. I'm sorry, I feel so rude. I didn't even ask. I hope things were pleasant for you. And please, if you need to rest or something, please don't worry about sticking around on my account. Let's go flake style. Let's go flake style then. Where's OCaml thing? Let's fine. Valkyria Chronicles 2. I see. That's the one with the tanks. Is that the tanks game? There's tanks. There's that one woman. It's like that kind of game. Flake.nix. I think I've seen this before. What's a flake that's doing something sensible for us that we might care to have? In the sequel, they're much better. I see. Very nice. Very nice. Hello, Biotech Nick. There's the door. LLLL has departed. I hope you're doing well. Gonna be getting some food though, so I'll trust. Okay, of course. I'll do the thing. Okay. I'll take it from here. Okay. Hell yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay, we're doing this. OCaml thing. We don't need a bunch of this shit. We don't need a bunch of this stuff. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of this. Build inputs equals. We do need this. We don't need this. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of this. We need dev shells. Good packages dot OCaml packages dot OCaml builds. OCaml. Does that do the trick? Packages dot OCaml. Sure. We don't have Emacs overlay anymore. Maybe this does the ticket. Oh, I should do the thing. If you're new here, you can join our Discord IRC. That's the place where we hang. It's cool. Thank you. That's the cool good place. I'm typing in the wrong chat box now. eShell OCaml thing. If I say Nix develop here, no such. Oh, it's a classic little Git moment. If I say Nix, let's not fuck with that. We're not fucking with making a Git repo to go and enjoy hell. We don't depend on the other files, so we can just say path. Does this help us in any way? It takes a long time to evaluate OCaml packages, I guess. This hasn't even started. There it goes. There it goes. Not so bad. Let's just test in here then. If I say make, okay, OCaml find not found on path. So OCaml find is a separate secret thing that we need. Does OCaml find also just live here? Are you real? Let's go up and enter. Okay, OCaml find does not live there. Very, very good. Let's see if we can. Oh, it's called. Is it find lib? It's under find lib, of course. Flake.nix find lib. Maybe that solves the puzzle. We go this way again, and now we can maybe try make. Okay, package ppx underscore deriving. Is that one of the packages they told us we need to install on the page? Is that one of the ones? They said install OCP build, mparser, XML Lite, and SDL. I wonder if I just like brought all of those into. Is that one of the ones that is this? Maybe it's just the README is out of date in OPAM. That is here, right? That is in the list of these packages. I wonder if I can just put them all. Are they all just in OCaml packages? Can I just put them all here? If I said base 64 hello, welcome back, mparser XML Lite. It's your clone said was kind. ppx underscore deriving. This is this good? Does this do it for us? Let's see if those all exist and if we can pull in 1,000 OCaml dependencies. It seems like they do exist. Hello, costume. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Error 10. mparser.re not found. I see. We don't need mparser. Maybe they're the same. I do care.
You don't care.
No, you're good. You can take a snooze if you want to. I do care about it. Mparser. There is normal just mparser. I don't know what mparser-re is. It mparser-pcre? Is that the one? Is that, are you real? Source code, please. Is this gonna load some massive fucking file? OCaml pcre mparser. I don't know if this is the right thing. At all. mparser.re OCaml. Is that real? Is it not in Nix packages? I would assume it is. mparser-re. Is this the one? They don't mention it in their OPAM file, I think, right? Like it's not here. Like let's go to flake.nix and just assume it exists. Let's just assume it exists, as we tend to. Oh, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. What if we try the PCRE version? Maybe that's what they mean. I sort of doubt it because I think RE is a native OCaml regex package, and this is probably linking to libpcre. If we then make mparser.re not found. Cool. What is the make file out of date? I guess that's possible too. How is that? What is that even? What's even invoking that dash package thing? Like what is happening there? OCaml build is happening on this one of these files, right? Bullet ml. What is bullet ml.ml lib? It's just called bullet ml. Where's OCaml build happening? I'm just doing a drive-by to say that your title is an entire stream in itself. Thank you, Adam Learns Live. I hope you're doing well. Shout out Adam Learns Live also, who is extremely good, who I often hang out over there early in my days. You should go check out Adam. Adam does some game development stuff and just generally is good productivity inspiration. Has his act together very, very well, and I appreciate this. We're trying to make a bullet hell for Emacs is the idea today. So that's the meaning behind the title. Extremely good. Yes, it's true. Some are even saying this. I might be one of them. I really like the streams a lot, dude. It's good. I'm glad that you're around doing the thing. How is the staying on task versus wandering off into tangents ratio going? Pretty well today, honestly. We spent some time on tangents, but that's par for the course. But we've made a fair amount of progress. We've been I think so. Although I really want to get something on the screen before we're done, and we've been trying to figure out the thing we're trying to do is there's this XML format called bullet ML, and bullet ML is not super well defined, and it's old. Like their web page is recommending using Netscape Navigator 6, right? But it's used by some things, and there's a decent corpus. What this does is it describes bullet patterns for shoot 'em up games, and the idea is to have a redeem where chatters can submit like a compressed form of one of these definitions, and it plays a bullet hell pattern over my entire screen, and I have to dodge them with my Emacs cursor. Yeah, 7's out, so it's like a year or two old at this point. We have to. The problem is this format is extremely vague and does not really specify how things are supposed to work. So we're looking through an existing OCaml implementation of the format and trying to use that to maybe get some clues to how it should work. Is the idea, at least. And we're having, of course, the OCaml thing is also 10 years old. They have a web demo but doesn't use the exact same syntax. They have a compiler from the XML syntax to their syntax, but to build the compiler it's proving to be challenging. So we're briefly down a rabbit hole trying to get Nix to pull in all the dependencies to build the old OCaml so we can get the compiler, so we can build the XML to the other things, so we can see how it looks, so we can test it. So we're kind of way afield at the moment, but like broadly we're having fun. Yeah, typical project, right? It's like what's that song? Tree in the bog, and the bog in the hill, right? The rattling bog, right? You know the song. You know the song. Heck of a lot of work when you could just change course entirely and make Pong in Notepad.exe. That would probably be harder. I have to run Notepad and Wine. I have to figure out a way to like memory hack Notepad, and it's probably actually not bad. Can I just use, like, does GDB work? Is there a nice like debugging toolkit with Wine? Can I just plug one of our existing memory hacking tools to that? And I wonder. Probably we can, because Wine is just like it's just a bunch of, like, it's still natively running the thing. I wonder. I don't know though. We're always on some kind of mission. You know how it is. Adam Learns Live. I'm sure you get the same sorts of things where we're like we're willing to stray from the course. Oh, that's my wife over there. That's Maud Clark. She's around. She's usually the live studio audience, the management, the boss, all sorts of other things. Adam Learns Live. Yeah, she's taking a nap right now. Thank you for laughing at my. He thanks you for laughing at his joke.
Thank you for saying funny.
Yeah, she's an important on-screen presence. She's here to keep me off course. Generally, yeah, she's here to pick up my golf ball and throw it directly into the sand trap and then light it on fire, fusing all of the sand to glass, and it sure is pretty at the end, but it's not quite where we intended to go. Okay. Phew. Okay, are we really gonna try and do this OCaml thing? I really don't. This seems like we're delving into hell. Like the library isn't in here. I don't want to try and get mparser read. Like, why is it trying to pull in mparser read? Do we have that? These also, none of this is going to build even. The versions are going to. Okay. The versions are going to be too new. So what? Oh, fine. I won't give up. I won't give up just yet. You know I don't like to give up. If we do this, if we search for mparser.re, this is in meta. This is in meta. Manipulate shmup patterns. If I just require both of them individually, does that fix us? Does that literally fix us entirely? No, it's still doing the same thing. Like, what is pulling this shit in? Is this underscore build directory fucking us up? Is that something that was created? Cannot find or build. Is that a real directory that like matters? Holy fuck. Oh my lord. What is even, is this creating some kind of global state? My life for trying to take a nap in the same room where I'm streaming, I take it as an insult. So you think I'd put her to sleep? No, it's not like that. It's not like that. We keep it. It's actually shocking that she can sleep, given the level, the volume. Yeah,
I usually
but she sleeps like a rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, you watch the other streamers. You watch Northern Lion.
I watch Northern Lion.
Yeah, mparser. Like, where the fuck is mparser.re coming from? mparser. Like, where is it? Excuse me? Like, where? I don't understand what is creating this. Is it in tags? Is it here? In underscore tags? Like, let's just put both of these. This is so fucked. I don't think this is meant to be built by human beings. No such package ppx. Okay, this is, we gotta, did you run OCP build init? Oh, you have to do that. You have to do that, right? That's real. They say that. Oh, they do say that. They say run OCP build init. I see. I gotcha. Let's actually remove everything we changed. Git status. Git checkout. Meta tags. OCP build init. We don't have OCP build. How do we get OCP build? We have to opam install that. Are we getting that already? Are we getting that already? Packages.ocaml packages.ocp build. I don't want to, does that do some kind of global install? Is that Nix? I just want to install the dependencies through Nix. Ideally, if possible. Let's put SDL on here too, just in case we need it. Do the Nix. We'll just list them here. I don't want to fuck with this. Let's go back. Just pasting the, yeah. It's just that there's different requirements. There's OCP build is not available for OCaml 5.1.1. So clearly we need an old OCaml. OCP build OCaml. what is the OCaml that we need? This is okay. You all think I'm crazy probably sometimes when I'm constantly like bitching about how hard, it's impossible to distribute software. This is it. This is it right here. It is in fact impossible. Yeah, we gotta get back to Netscape Navigator 6 in order to send this. Yeah, like, oh boy. Oh, it requires OCaml less than 4.12. Okay, does Nix have old OCaml? Or am I gonna be pulling in? Because then when I pull in, okay. Oh, do you want to know why we're in for a ton of fun now? Do you want to know why we're in for a whole lot of fun now? It's because when we downgrade this, probably the way to downgrade this is to downgrade our whole Nix packages, which means, or use some kind of overlay that lets us easily get old OCaml, like the one linked above. What that means is we'll probably be linking also, I don't know if OCaml links against libc, it probably does. We're probably also going to be linking against an old libc. But that also means that system libraries that it's going to want in place, like probably libgl, if we're pulling an SDL, might be linked against, I don't know if libgl actually depends on libc, but it might. It well might. And then we're going to be linking, then we have two libcs again. Oh, we're in hell. We're straight back in hell. A problem. The Haskell tooling is also disgusting. I mean, fundamentally, it's a problem with all these languages too. I mean, Python's tooling is also horrendous, right? In the same everything. The problem is no one has solved these problems. No, Nix is good. Nix is the only good part of all of this. If this project had flake.nix, which we're not faulting them, this is an excellent project. It's 10 years old. No one is expecting Etienne Milan to maintain this for 10 whatever. It's totally fine. right? It's totally fair that it's like this. But if this project had flake.nix, it would work, right? Is the thing. Nix solves this problem. Nix does not create this problem. Nix simply doesn't necessarily solve it from ground zero like we're trying to do now as nicely as we would like it to. We have to do some initial work. But if it did have a Nix flake, it would work probably, barring, again, same. That's what we're doing. Barring libgl hell issues, which we may end up encountering. Here be dragons, we know. So we have to go back to NixOS package search. We got to go back to the beginning. How do we get an old OCaml? OCaml. Is there only one OCaml version in the thing? There's a lot of OCaml packages. Nix. Do we have an OCaml thing here using Emacs? Specific version of the OCaml compiler. Various versions. OCaml packages. Is there OCaml packages _ No, do we know what those are? Can we see? Get a set of OCaml libraries built with for a custom version of the OCaml compiler to enable flambda support. May use the OCaml packages.override scope version. Is OCaml packages.OCaml the compiler? Does that do it for us? Like if I go back to flake.nix, OCP manager, there maybe is. I don't want to fuck with, like, I don't want to go too deep down this hole, because like we're gonna quickly begin to experience unpleasant. Let's say OCaml packages equals packages.OCaml packages. Do we know okcha to what's an OCaml we want? Is let's just try 404. That's the example they give here. Let's see if that still exists. I suspect it doesn't. I suspect I built the old ass Java bullet. Okay, sick. That's I guess the next option, to build the Java applet. Let's try this. Do you work? Let's see the change speed does thing. Okay, you do not exist. OCaml packages for this is not real. But how can we make an OCaml packages that is nice? Can we go where we need to be? OCaml ng. That's not the right thing. Is it packages.ocaml.other? Let's go NixOS. Write once, run everywhere. It's true. Java literally carrying. This is why I don't shit talk Java. Can we go here? Where are you? Source code. Bring up GitHub, please. They're under OCaml modules / Jane Street. Very cool. Can we go to OCaml modules? I should talk Java only very rarely. Where this has thousands of files in it. This has thousands of files in it. It's going to be good for us. Where is there a top level file here that does the thing? Maybe we want that overlay. Actually, we'll see. Java gross. We can shit talk Oracle all we want. OCaml NixOS over. Is there a nice overlay that does this for us? OCaml focused custom Nix overlays. Is this the one? Is this old or is it new? It's new. It's got a flake. Do we know how to use it? What does it give us? Does it give us something useful? It doesn't tell us what it gives us in any sort of capacity. What's in default.nix? That's just fetching. What's in flake.nix? Do we know what is actually in the overlay? Do we have any sort of conception of that at all? /overlay. I'm getting results, chat room. What do we need testing? Well, mainly the question is, if you do change speed, like does change speed happen same time? Does like like if you change speed twice at once, what happens? If you spawn an action inside of another action, does that action run concurrently with the first action? That's the main question, I think. Opam Nix. I think that might be the problem. Is this is like an old thing, and it might not be new enough. And probably the actual option is to use the prodzpod jar file. That probably is. Let's actually see. Let's run the old Java thing. That seems. Let's see how much faster it is to get the old Java thing. How much do you want to bet we get it more quickly? Demo software, our free software. We have this zip file already, right? If we go to OCaml thing, if we don't do that. Don't do that, please. Thank you for the resub, Kari Chari. Welcome in. Welcome. It's great to see you, Kari. It's so Kari Chari is freaking back, by the way. If you were unaware, Kari Chari is streaming once again, and you should. Wouldn't Dockerizing this be easier? Yes, but I don't have Docker on this machine, nor do I have. I probably have to go to like you have to like enable shit for Docker. Probably I'd have to like reboot and shit. I imagine. But. Yeah, but I don't want to. I feel like I'm giving up if I do that. Also, if I go to source, this is also source bullet ML. This is a whole thing, Is there any sort of build instruction here? Readme.txt. How do we build? Is there a way to build, or are we doing this? Are we doing this raw style? Is this going raw style? How do I invoke Java C? How do I invoke Java C? How does this work? You give it source files. Do I chuck a find on this and invoke Java C? Database schemas are very annoying unless they're about something cool like geographic data. Database schemas 100% agree. Docker is a real lifesaver. Couldn't live. Okay, yes, I use Docker Compose quite a lot and have in my work life quite a lot, and it has helped me in the past. But it also feels like giving up a little bit. I don't want to give up, even though we are on this insane side tangent. Hello, tilted over. If I just Java C source, we're not going to want to do that. Invalid flag. Like if I go, can I just run find on this? It's time to write a database schema and Dockerize it. Yeah, probably true. You have Stockholm syndrome with Docker, according to the robot. Like find source. If we Java C find source, as Stockholm syndrome. I don't know how to actually use Java C at all, so that's going to be a major impediment for us. I don't write this language. We probably actually want to invoke Java C on all these individually to make class. Like that's the thing, right? You can probably build them all independently. Like can I just say this? Can I say that? Is that real? We got a bunch of warnings. Do we have a bunch of class? Did that make class files in the same zone? It did. What about bullet ML demo? Like we're gonna have to compile all of them. Let's just keep Java C'ing. Let's just Java C until we run out of time here. It's because we can't do directories. That's the problem. It wants everything to end with a Java. Yeah, we can't find symbol. We're gonna have to add a bunch of shit to the class path. I don't want to fuck with this. I don't want to fuck with this. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna assume it works one way. And then I'll fuck. Have you tried exec? Is this we could just do find exec, I guess. We could just find and then not return the directories, right? That's probably a thing. It just feels very wrong to do it this way, but I think it's probably not so bad, right? Sure. Can we go bullet ML? Sure. Can we -c Java? I'll make you a jar. Can we do like so? Exec. We don't even need to find exec. Let's just do it. We can just run it like this. Probably. This probably works, right? Pass them all in. No, it doesn't. We probably need to. The thing is, we need to pass in the class. We need to pass in the class path. How did you build this prod? what was the building nature of this thing? Like, it would be really nice to have a make file, or to, how do we wanted to say Java C here, of course. That probably builds them all, right? Does that build them all? Put the pony in the jar. You just built it on IntelliJ on Windows and it just works? It probably should just work, right? Okay, Java help, class path. We can just give it the class path. Java class path source. Can we just put it in source, or do we need to do else? Do we need to do otherwise? Hello, sweet robot. How else would it run on billions of devices? If we go source ML Java, whatever. How do I specify what the main thing is? Where's the actual main that runs? Where's the actual thing that runs? Well, I guess we just grep this for main. Is that a thing? Grep it for main. Main is in noise applet main routine. I see. Noise dot class. Is this a thing we can do? Cannot create the Java virtual machine. Undefined option class path. Okay, cool. Why does class path do that? Why does it look like this? Can you code this to make my room about 50 degrees colder? Yeah, which scale? I would 100% pick Java. I think Java's a lot nicer than PHP. Okay, there's no colon for this one. Could not find or load path source .bulletml.jp. Okay, they have source in the name of them. Is that the case? Do we not need to? Can we say class path dot? Wouldn't that? It's trying to load source. Oh, can't load this. Can't find source.bulletml.ic. I see. Can I just invoke Java with a class name? Is that a thing? If I set the class path to a certain thing, can I just give it a class path, right? Like if I say like what's the actual thing in fuck? We are so rabbit hole at the moment. Like, what are the actual class names here? Noise.java. What do you actually look like? Don't run the LSP, please, God. jp.gr. Okay, javaconf. Okay, sure. So we want to put source/bulletml on the class path, right? And then we want to run jp.gr.javaconf.bulletml_demo.noise.noise, right? Is that oh, hey, we got there. Hey, we did it. My drive-by lasted longer than my title. It's time for me to get going. Goodbye, Adam Moonslide. We'll see you around. I'll stop by at some point. Hope you're doing good and have a good evening. Okay, template.xml. Start. Can we start up? Colonq discoveries. Start up. Premature end of file. Cannot read the array length. Cool. How do I put a file? How do I use a file? I cannot click this. It does not do anything. This, oh, we put it here, maybe? This is the idea. Where's sample.xml? Grab and go. No parallels. It is all in order. That makes things so much easier. Is it really good, or are people just trying to convince themselves of this? I bet Smalltalk's pretty tolerable. Okay, we're starting. Bullets. Oh, they're so fancy. The bullets are so damn fancy. This is insane. Stop. Start. Stop. Okay. We have a testing environment for BulletML now. This is huge. This is fucking huge. This is incredibly... The things we've had to do are I'm actually kind of shocked that works, but I guess Java does just work. Java just does run on 1 billion devices. Yeah, allegedly you can. So Change direction and change speed is parallel, but there is no parallel actions in bullet. So it literally means run this action, wait until it's done, and then run the next action. That's kind of amusing if so. That's actually potentially harder because they have a different scope, but we can deal with that. We can deal with that, I guess. Like, how do we handle that? But change speed is parallel, right? That change speed and change direction are presumably parallel. I assume this is the case. So yeah, write once, debug everywhere. So what are we gonna do about that? Well, I guess we can just add, like, can I have multiple change speeds? Like, let's start spawning. Let's not worry about this. We're gonna call this is called roll. Let's remove a lot of this stuff. Let's just add a ton of stuff that's like this. A ton of stuff like this. Like, okay, let's try this. It's just running for 4 frames and disappearing, right? As we expect, right? It runs for 4 frames and disappears. It's moving towards the cursor, it disappears. So what is another thing that could be relevant here? You can't debug anything. You're just did that message get dropped? I think your message did get dropped, LG. That's the first one I'm seeing from you in a little while. If we say wait 0, vanish. It will, yeah, it's just dying that frame, right? Let's do wait 20 frames. Let's do 60 even. We can do a whole second. Can't even do that. It's left with null pointer exec from engine. What do you mean dropped? Hibachi maybe. Okay, we will try that. These kind of have a cool effect on them. They have like a cool like smoke thing almost. Look at that. Like there's like a cool like smoke pattern on the. Are you seeing this? I don't know if it's big enough to see. I can't really change the size of it easily. What if we have multiple change speeds, right? And they kill us. They explode. There's blood explosions. If they collide with you. So these are pretty fast now, right? They're increasing in speed. Like, what if does that change if there are multiple change speeds? Like, what if we have also change speed 0? What if we have change speed 0 here at the same time? Like, what takes precedence? What takes precedence on this thing? I don't know. Only 0 applies. It's only the latter change. Oh, so there's like one thing that's keeping track of. So this is a lot simpler than we thought it needed to be. Okay, let's go back. We go back to bulletml.el, our home, our gentle little home. So let's think about this. Blame the schema author for the confusion. I mean, clearly it's not our. I mean, it's very ambiguous, right? There's so many ways this could be interpreted. It's not our. I would never. Do you think I would ever take blame on this? Of course not. Of course not. Who do you think I am? Who do you think you're talking to? We have we need to, what do we need to track? We have this effects thing probably up here. Effects, we don't need that anymore. We need a few things though. We need speed change, nil or pair of end frame speed increments per frame, right? We'll do some pre-processing on it. Direction change nil or pair of end frame direction increments per frame, right? That's easy enough. And then handling the other action thing, I guess we just, like, how do we handle that? Like, how do we fucking deal with that? Like, that's kind of fucking crazy. Like, what is the like, do we, I guess we could, like, just instantiate, I don't, it's weird. The parameters make it difficult, right? Like, we would like to just, like, okay, other thing. Are these changes actually scoped to an individual running action, right? Like, I guess we can test these things now, but like here, there's a question, right? Like, if I start changing my speed and changing the speed and direction of the bullet, like, these are tied to the bullet. If I do these again in another action, does that I guess probably it would. I guess we probably should put these on the bullet, right? Like, that's the relevant place to have them. I think, and these collectively are just acceleration, right? Like, this is like the pure position component of acceleration. This is the other, the right. This is the thing, but like, I guess they're not. It's sort of weird. The whole thing is weird. It'd be nice if we just had velocity and acceleration. That would be more pleasant. So how are we going to do actions? I guess we can just, yeah, different actions doesn't matter. We don't really need, well, we are currently I guess we can let's just pre-replace things, I guess. Like, right now we're kind of like lazily doing the eval step and saving parameters on things. Maybe we don't need to, well, the problem is scope. The problem is we need a whole scope system to evaluate these things fully, right? We need like a full, because the problem is an action can reference the parameters from the enclosing fire, right? Like, there's like full on like fucking lexical scope in this. Maybe we just ignore that, but like, I feel like it's going to be relevant. I feel like it's going to happen. I think we've already seen it happen in examples, actually. Is there a way we can handle that in a sensibly, right? Like, is that without having to do a whole bunch of analysis on the thing? Changes speed of bullet regardless. Maybe we just ignore it for now and just hack something on if we really need it. I think that's sort of appealing. Let's do that. I'd rather get something like there than worry about it so much. Not sure what you want here, lol. No, I'm just musing out loud, prod, right? It's like it's the kind of thing where, like, I'm like, I don't know what it needs to look like yet, so we're trying to figure out what it needs to look like. Like there is a lot of complexity in this. Like, again, imagine if you had a fire that has parameters, right? That inside of the fire, it's firing a bullet, and that bullet has an action. Neither of those have parameters, and that action references parameters of the fire, right? And you can have arbitrarily deep nesting, right? So it's like it is like a full ass programming language with variables, right? With lexical scope, right? There is, like, you effectively need a notion of a closure, right? Of keeping track of the lexical environment in which, like, a given bullet was created, which is fucking insane. Which I guess it kind of makes sense if we just keep track of that through. We can just do it via copy, because it's not like there's mutation, so we can just like initialize params in an intelligent way. That's kind of good. Let's do that. That's good. That's way better. That probably fixes it. But it's still, we still have to consider how we combine actions, right? How do we combine actions? How do we run one action and then the next action? Like maybe we be clever with it. Maybe we get a little clever with it. Maybe we get a little bit clever with it. That's possible. Doesn't even use the letters, so you can probably literally replace all each chunk and run. Maybe. Next action to run or nil. We'll bake it right in. That seems kind of cute. Like let's just then we can go down to update, right? Let's run. Where's this? Like when we finish an action, we'll just naturally go to the next action, maybe. So what does action take? Time to eat. Good night, computer. Good night, niche penguin too. Thank you so much for hanging out today. It's been good. Good night. Where is our list of the things? Where is our list of all of the things that are here? So action is always just going to have an ID or something that we can look up, right? So if it's action, that means that catter next is the action, right? Let def BML new action this, right? So there's the definition. Well, no, there's the action. This new action will look it up and instantiate it, right? Right. This is the idea. This is the idea. And then probably what do we want to do? What do we want to do? We want to say the continuation. We want to say this is so imperative, but we're going to say action next of A is we're rebounding A. Let's call this new. Action X of new is A. And then we want to set F BML. Well, we want to replace the current action. We can't really do so easily, can we? Do we track this differently? There can be arbitrary levels of nesting, so we do have to be kind of careful about this. We want to keep track of the action that's currently running. Maybe this should return the new action. Maybe that's the kicker here. Returns the new action. That kind of works a little bit nicer, right? Because that lets us propagate the thing a little more nicely. This is maybe we bind, if we're doing this very imperatively already, maybe we make things a little bit easier for ourselves and say ret is A. Ret is A, and we set F ret new here. That probably does something. I think that's pretty good. We don't need a notion of action cur, I think. Do we need this? Is that better? Is this better? I guess we could just do it all with action cur, right? Rather than next. Sub action. Maybe that's the thing. And just like call recursively. And go from there. That's kind of not horrible. That's not horrendous. Action cur. So if there's no action cur, let's just break this up a little bit more nicely, right? This is T, right? If there is an action cur, we're going to execute that action. If there is an action cur and action cur's BML action body is nil, action cur A, and this is nil, then if it's non-nil, we run that. We run that thing, right? We say what do we say even? What can we possibly say? We say BML update action, BML action cur. We don't need to return the new action anymore. That's messy and ugly. BML action cur. The same thing. BML A B. Right? I think this is fine. This is fine. Otherwise, right, if this is not true, what do we do? What do we do? Well, we grab the next thing, right? We don't fuck with this. That's unnecessary now. We pop a thing basically. And if we have action, we still get the new action. And then we set F, like we should only be here if there's no sub action currently running. So we're free to just overwrite action cur of A with new. And that's just fine. We can just do that. Okay. I think this is good. I think this is the approach we're going to want to take, right? Just like we keep track of if there is a current sub action running and then just like run that for one frame instead if there is one. And then once it runs out of things to do, we just keep running this thing as normal. So what about other things? Other things like, again, change direction. Well, that just sets properties on the bullet. And that's just going to be those change direction things. Those are just going to be updated when the bullet gets updated, right? That's just effectively bullet acceleration. So let's again, thank you, Takeda. Where is the big list of all the things? Initialize action body. We need action. We have action. We need fire. We'll do fire. So fire is going to spawn and is more interesting. Fire spawns a new bullet, right? Because fire determines what a bullet does. What does that mean? And this also takes parameter. We're calling new action wrong. It takes, we need to give it the full state anyway, right? Like let's say this is bull, and this is in barrage B, and B should only be, that's the bullet individually. New action needs the whole barrage to look things up, of course, and then it also needs the ID, which we have. And it also needs params, and the params should just be our own params, I think, right? Because a sub action, it should inherit, right? It should inherit. We should do this. We need to have some kind of inheriting scope, right? Inherit bindings from scope. Like this is all, it's all, no. We can, how do we do this nicely? How do we do it nicely? Fire is just bullet with optionally, yeah. Well, and also potentially other parameters, right? Like also potentially it is a fire ref that has parameters is the complexity here. It would be nice if we could just, we want to merge these things, replacing them, right? Like that's the way. That's the way. Like fire potentially has parameters, right? This we pass in CADDR next, right? Like this can have parameters. We like if it refers to an action ref. What we want to do is we want to merge the parameters. We want to merge parameters, right? Well, really what we want to do is we want to say, or it's easy, it's simple. We don't need to merge it all. It doesn't make sense. I was thinking maybe we have to do something like, well, if the containing thing had had 3 arguments and this thing has 1 argument. We want to take that doesn't make any, that's garbage. We'll just, if there's any at all in this one, we use all of those. Otherwise we use the containing arguments. Sure. So this is BML action params A. That's good. That's not bad at all then. This is F. It's exactly this again, right? Except it's new fire. New fire. The cater next, whatever this is. Action params A. We're still gonna propagate the action params from cur, right? And then once we have a new fire, we use that to spawn a bullet, right? Simple enough. Fire is always just spawn a bullet. So what do we do with that? Like this is new bull. It's a new bullet. It's a new bullet that comes from the fire. The redeems should queue up rather than playing over each other if that was your worry. Yeah, they should queue. It's literally bullet new style. Yeah. And bullet again, it takes B ID params. And we're gonna have to set its speed and direction based on if the fire has them. Right? This is such is the way. Such is the way. So we take B. This is again the ID of the bullet is now the BML fire bullet ID F, right? And this instead of these parameters is BML fire bullet params F, but otherwise is the same. Then all else we have to do is when BML fire speed F, we'll do a little when let FSP, then we set F BML bullet speed new bull FSP, and similarly for direction FD F fire direction. Hello Rua, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. It's great to have you. How are you doing, Rua? How is life out on the Emerald Isle? I hope things are treating you well. We're trying to turn my text editor into a bullet hell today, and also last time. Hello, welcome. It's great to see you. I hope things are doing well. I feel like we gotta catch up at some point, Rua. It's been a hot minute. I hope things are treating you well. How was your stream? What did you do today? What did you get up to? Rua's been a good friend for quite a while. You've seen them before if you've been around this area. I feel like we're turning out to be book 3, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. You know, you can't complain too much. I think it's probably fine. Sometimes it goes to book 3. That's how it goes. I think, like, I want to get something on the screen though before I finish here. I'm feeling like I have there's some life left in me. There's still life in these old bones, right? So I kind of want to get there. Is this all fire needs to be, right? We initialize a fire. We initialize a bullet from that fire, given the appropriate parameters that are being propagated through. This should be not this. It should be cadaver next. It should be additional. It should be further propagation. Well, the fire, I guess, is already initialized with this. It's not like we need to. It's not like we need to do this. Like it won't be. This won't be none unless both of these are none. Yeah, it's already getting propagated. Like I think we're okay. I think we're good probably. I think we're probably good. The question is, does the fire thing? I was playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Accidentally was a tactical genius by unintentionally killing the boss of the dungeon. I see. Congratulations. I'm glad it was good. I like Baldur's Gate quite a lot. I had fun playing it. It was it's a good little title. It's a fair little title, you might say. So yes. Where does questions? This looks up the params off the def. Is this using our params at all? This is initializing bullet to new bullet off of these already, straight off the rip, and that doesn't seem quite right. Off of, and I guess this is the fire parameters. This should be or params on that maybe. I guess we'll have to see. This is quickly becoming unwieldy, right? The level of parameters that are involved. But I think we'll probably settle on the right thing. Did you pet the dog? I did pet the dog. Although I have to confess something. I don't have the gene for it like others do. I think I have dogs. I fear them. I pet the dog because I interact with things. Because I will click on every gizmo, but there's no love lost between me and canines. The blood still pumps through this ravaged body. Yeah, it's real. The new bullet. I think we also need ore in here too, right? We also need, well, this is the action on the thing, right? Like we want this to be either the action parameters that are specified here or the parameters that are passed in, right? That's kind of pervasively true. That seems right. Like we should just get we're doing this twice. We're doing this in a weird way. We don't need this. We don't need new bull at all. That's unnecessary. New bull is unnecessary. We do need to pass in. We need to do the new bull thing here to pass in the speed and direction, right? That's real. Why does a fire have a bullet at all? I don't think that's right, actually. I think we were right before. I think we were right. I think this is essential. Like a bullet having an action like this. That's relevant. I don't think a fire has a bullet, right? I think it merely has. I think a fire has maybe nothing at all. A fire is purely parameters. It's purely a parameters trick, and it only has a definition, right? Like where does what contains a fire? Nothing does, right? Like there's things only contain fire. Yeah. Where is BML fire? We don't need it to have a bullet. It doesn't need to have a bullet. The new okay, so we have new fire here. That's the only place it happens. We do still need new fire, I think, right? Or I guess we can just look it up, right? Instead of this, we can just say look up fire def, B and then the ID, right? We don't need all of this. And then the bullet is the fire. We need to make a new bullet from the fire def bullet def of B, and then the parameters come into play. And what are the parameters? Well, the highest precedence parameters are the parameters that are directly on the fire def, right? Fire def bullet params F. All right. After that comes the after that comes the parameters on this action, right? The parameters on Yes. The parameters on that we're calling on here, right? The ones that go to the fire itself. I think this is the way. This is the way, I think. And these are. I thought it doesn't. I'm going to assume that they do, and if this breaks terribly, it's not that hard to fix because it's kind of easy to identify. And then here, this is BML action params A. And then the thing we have to do, we have to do a little more here, right? For as far as these speeds and things go, right? We need to evaluate them, right? These need evaluation. You had to pass nested params with param. You saw a sample with that. There's no. Oh, is that true? Actually, that would make things a little bit easier, for sure. If there's nothing, if there's no scoping stuff like that. I guess let's assume that. That's kind of nice to assume. We're gonna switch to that mode of thought. I don't disbelieve that. That means we don't need this. We do need this, but what it does mean is we need to initialize, we need to evaluate parameters when we call new action, right? The certain things need to be pre-evaluated, right? That's the way, which they should be anyway, right? So like these bullet def action params on the new action, we need to map evaluation over them, right? We need to say map BML eval, which takes parameters. The parameters we need to apply are actually params. Over the whole thing. And we won't propagate difficulty for now. We'll probably put difficulty in the barrage eventually. Yes, okay. That's kind of good. And we had to do this anyway, so this pointed us in a direction that's useful. Good. New, where else do we call new X? Here we do. Down here. Well, we need to pass in. We don't need action params A probably here if we're doing it this way. But what we do need is a similar thing, right? We need to evaluate, right? We need to evaluate. We need to map BML eval. What do we need? We need BML action params. Hello, A squared 31415. Welcome. This of A, those are the parameters. The parameters here, it's over there. That's the trick. This is the trick. Thank you for the boost also. So we'll evaluate in the current scope and then pass in. Okay, that makes a little more sense for us here, I think. And similarly for fire, we're going to need to do a similar thing, right? We're going to first need to I mean, we can just chain this as many times as we want, right? Which is what we need to do for fire, right? So we need to pass in. Let's just delete this and consider it in its own right, right? So first, what we need to do is we need to evaluate the fire. We need to evaluate the parameters to this thing in the context of the direct parameters to this call, right? So this is fire params F. Have you been streaming all day? Hello, Arbit Random News. Yes, I do. I generally stream most of the day on or at least a good chunk of the day on Tuesdays and Fridays. Arbit Random News. You can see us. You can see the schedule. The schedule. I link it here. It's also on twitch.tv/LLLL/Q/schedule. Generally, that's what we get up to. That's our business. So do this mapping. And then we have this whole thing, right? We have this whole gizmo, right? I guess we also just want this, right? Let's call this let's put it here then, I guess. Let's call this params maybe is that's like the params with replacement that we want to use a lot of the time, right? That's gonna be common for us. Can we put this here? Yeah, we can. Okay, so this is not going to be just, it's going to be here, what do we want to do? I'm worried I'm doing this backwards, and I need to think it through clearly. Right? So say we have inside of an action we have a fire. Inside of the fire we have a bullet, right? We want to evaluate the fire, the fire's parameters in the context of the action scope, right? That's the thing, which is what's happening right here, right? That is the deal. We should also say, I guess this isn't quite so general. And Lisp P Cadaver next, sure. Yeah. So this is the parameters to the call evaluated within the scope of this action, right? So we want to pass, if we're passing those parameters it's trivial to pass them, right? If we have a fire, for example, then we have that fire's parameters. We have BML fire params F, right? We want to replace params again in BML fire params F. We want to map over that and replace all the parameters inside of that, right? This is the way, I think, right? Because it goes, okay, and this makes sense with the structure of the thing too, I think. So that gives us new bullet. That gives us the bullet, right? And then we can set the speed. It's the are you me? It's the this. It's the this exactly, right? It's the param, it goes to here, it's here, right? And then it gets passed to circle and it goes to here, and then it's it's like it's this thing. I think this probably does it. I mean, if it doesn't, I'm sure we'll have to debug these things. Other questions need to be answered. Of course they had HTTPS back in the day. Yes, naturally. I think image and is are carrying hard there. We next need to replace the speed if it exists, right? So here's the thing, right? If we're going to set the speed if it exists, what we need to do is we need to replace, like, FSP is something we need to evaluate, right? We need to say BML eval. Well, what parameters do we evaluate that with? Well, the ones inside of the fire, right? Let's just save this then, right? We can say F params, and fire params also is not the right thing, right? We don't even have that. This is fire. Hello, CM Griffin. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Can we shout out for CM Griffin? How is it going? How is it going? What were you up to today? We're continuing our quest to try and turn Emacs into a bullet hell. We're currently deep in the weeds trying to figure out some scoping issues for this funny little language we're debugging. We're working with this language called Bullet ML, which is a very old XML based format for describing bullet patterns in shoot 'em up games. So we're trying to write a parser for that thing. We're trying to write or at least an interpreter for that thing. Hello, Toopsy water bottle. Thank you for the follow. I was working on the Bitbucket integration for my feature flag thing. Hell yeah. Hope it's going good. And hello is_dev, and thank you Sergeant Pepper for the on-screen celebration of Face. Thank you for Face. Appreciate it. Hope your stream was good though. For the Raiders, if you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I'm the letters guy on here. I pretend to be letters. We program for fun. That's kind of our thing. We have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we hang out. But yeah, we're in the weeds. We're deep in the trenches. Why not make your own format? Well, I didn't really write a parser. This is more the interpreter for the thing. This format is bad. The reason why we're using it, Steffi saw, is because there's kind of an existing corpus of patterns, right? There's like a few hundred things we found on like I can just download some nice bullet patterns online and use them, right? Which will be convenient. And there's also, I think, some GUI tools for editing them. At least there was at some point. Heard lettuce. I'm ahead of lettuce now. What is this? Hello, robotic head. Thank you for the follow. And thank you, LG. We got all kinds of stuff. Finish building out the API abstraction. Need to do the OAuth and then testing next stream. Hell yeah. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Hope things are going good. I've been thinking of the last time we spoke, CM Griffin, because I've been eating my struggle meals. I've been eating pickles and things, and I'm like, damn, is this what CM Griffin would want for me? Do I need to step it up? So I cooked like. I've been improving a little bit. I made like some steak bowls the other night. It's like steak and rice and stuff. We've been sort of trying to improve the culinary experience around here a little bit. Hello Insanities also, thank you for the follow. I made new rice, LG. I made new rice. I have not been eating, and also I learned that the rice cooker keeps it at a food safe temperature. It's fine. It's above the temperature apparently, allegedly. To have it's ostensibly fine. Hello Hazmat too. Time to figure it out. No, it's not fine. It's not good. It's bad. It's evil. How's it going, Haz? The rice is so easy to just remake. I guess it's sure. I don't like wasting food on principle though. Like that's not, it grows botulism toxin at room temperature. Yeah, but I kept it hot. Why is it full of CM Griffin? Because my head, it shows it's actually showing a clip. You can barely see CM Griffin's face off the side. Whenever someone raids in, it shows it replaces my hair with a clip from them. So the background, it's all white currently, but you can see kind of off at the edge that there's some kind of, that's like the rest of the overlay and chat room over there. That's the you see it's a clip from CM Griffin. I didn't leave it out, LG. I left it in the rice cooker on keep warm option, right? Which keeps it at a temperature that is not room temperature. It keeps it, I think, well above the, oh my god. It's not like I'm leaving it on the counter. Mine will keep for 96 hours before turning itself off. Yeah, mine's probably roughly similar. I generally don't want to go beyond like 2 days in it, right? That's like, it just gets, I'm literally, oh my god. It's like, it's my turn in the barrel, I guess. You return from tacoing. I'm literally right now. I literally am even. What's the thing here? What's the damn thing? This is supposed to be fire def bullet params. So this is the bullet. The fire parameters themselves for the fire variables are just params. Thank you Famine Siren for the follow too. Appreciate it. Big dog. It's KJV. Hello Paxonian also. Welcome. First blood. Thank you for the double up, Famine Siren. I like that our character even comments on it. Params. Okay. This language looks very Clojure-like. It's Emacs Lisp, so it is Clojure-like for sure. Params FB. We'll set those things. The idea here is to have it so that things that are... Well, this is... Yeah, this is good. This is good. Hello, thank you for the triple, also, Famine Siren. Should I do the thing? I always forget to link the thing, don't I? Don't I do that? I never link the thing. If you like this, if you're like, damn, this little letters guy is this guy's cool. I like the letters guy. I like clicking first blood. This is you can go to our zone. We have a zone. It's called a Discord IRC. We have a Discord linked up with an IRC. It's one channel. It won't ruin your whole life. It won't make you sad. We talk about computers over there. It's pretty good. It's a good place to be. Two who's are always up center. Like, where is the boss origin? It'll probably be over my chuny covered eye. Yeah, over on this side. We can do horizontal style. I think a lot of the bullet things are relative to the player by default, even. So like we probably have some options there. All of these new things should evaluate too. That's a point of relevance that we have not considered, right? This needs to evaluate on params. BML eval. Is there any reason to even keep params around, or is that just going to confuse us further? I think it might just be confusing us further. Very, very possibly. I don't know if that's essential. I don't know if that sparks joy. I think, in fact, it probably doesn't spark joy at all. Let's remove the concept of... We don't even need a concept of a fire at runtime. That's not relevant. Thank you for the quintuple. We don't need params. We don't need params. Let's run these both. Let's look at every place where we're doing action params here. This is in new action. This is in a new, well, that's different. That's the action params of the thing. Where is params? Where does params live? Action params, bullet params, action params. Params is here in new action. We don't need that. Oh, we do need action. We do need it on action. We don't need it on bullet. We need it on action, right? Because on, like, we substitute a little more lazily in actions. I guess that's fine. One more time. Congratulations. Congratulations. How many messages unique it has? Oh, it has it's a ChatGPT thing, so it will say things. It'll keep talking forever. It'll keep talking forever. Your follow button gotta cool down. It'll always keep going. Why does friend not talk real? Friend like crashes a lot now and doesn't display its thing down here. That we gotta fix that. I played Slay the Princess through this stream. It was cool. Hell yeah. I've watched some people play that. It seems kind of nifty. I thought it was gonna be more lame than it was. I think I was pleasantly surprised by how it seemed to become, how it seemed to unfold. Hello, Red Zone 128. Also, hello. In 1990X, welcome. Opposite of lame. Yeah, it's good. I like that. Claude is better. Probably true. But this exists right now. We can probably switch to, probably the best thing would be some kind of local llama, but we don't have that just yet. We don't quite have it just yet. We can just evaluate with params now. That's fair. That's fair. We don't need to keep track of this in action. We will keep track of this, right? In action, because action is sort of like the essential thing, right? Like action is like when we want to be evaluating things major, right? That's the way. Such as the spice. So yes. I sort of think our fire implementation here is not the worst thing in the whole world now. That's maybe gonna do it for us. Like, where do we need to go next? We have action and we have fire. This needs to be fire def speed, of course, because we don't even have fire speed anymore, and this needs to be fire def direction. But I think I mean, of course we'll uncover bugs, but like it's kind of fine. It's kind of fine. The game, there's something good about it. There's something good about it. it's something about, I don't know. It's I don't want to spoil the thing, so I won't talk about it too much. We have action, fire. What does weight do then? What is the meaning of weight? Well, what weight does, have to head to bed. Good night, Rua. Thank you for stopping by. It's great to have you. Weight should just literally wait for that long. And so can we do this in a way that is kind of silly and funny? Like what is our actual action struct look like right now? What is the constructor for action? We have number of frames elapsed, currently executing sub action and body, which is all remaining steps. Why don't we just decrement? Why don't we just re-push a weight that is 1 second less? For those who are learning to program in their 30s, it's hard to see what you can be unburdened by what has been. Just do it a lot. Just literally just program. Just start programming. The thing you have to empty your mind of this stuff. Don't think about like, oh, I can't do it anymore. Don't think about I'm too old. Don't think like I fell off. Don't think it's too hard. Just try and do it. Like yeah, just code. Make anything. Literally make anything. And mess it up a bunch and then try and make the next thing. That's the only way to improve. I wasn't before you mentioned it. You didn't fall off. Also, that's true too. Also, hello Almontis VT and Emoster. Welcome back. Write more code. Yeah. What do you need? What do you want? What do you want to see? You like games? You fell on. I know the FlyTuber might have fallen on. The FlyTuber's fallen on. Hello Flyin. Welcome. That was a horrible transition. I apologize. I was trying to be cool. Common mistake trying to be cool. We gotta shout out Flyin and Almontis here. We're trying to turn, I don't know if you've been here, Flyin. We're trying to turn the stream into a bullet hell. We're trying to make a redeem that lets people send in bullet patterns, like Toho style Shmup patterns, and I have to dodge them with my cursor. JavaScript is elite. I wouldn't think about that. To get hired, yeah, just do what it doesn't. Languages don't matter. You'll know them all eventually, right? You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. Well, when will we get real hell? That's more for L Colonq after dark. When we gotta. We're keeping it heavenly on here for now. I don't know when we're gonna do the actual stream descent into Inferno. Yeah, use whatever you're using, right? The hardest, it doesn't matter. Just try anything, right? Just try, like, it's like the important thing is to use your time programming rather than thinking about programming or thinking about what's best, right? It's better to make 5 mistakes than to spend the same amount of time thinking about one thing and get it right the first time. Like, it will literally be better for you. It is a better use of your time to fuck it up 5 times than to when you're learning, right? Just try and mess it up. Yes, and ask. We're always happy to answer questions, or at least I am. I don't want to volunteer other people's time, but like I'm always happy to fuck around and ask questions. It feels weird to sit at the computer all day. I mean, it's probably depend. You don't have to also. Right? You can program outside. You can. I mean, programming is a lot of thinking too, right? It doesn't actually. You don't necessarily have to sit at the computer the whole time, right? Although in practice you often end up doing this, right? You can also just stop. You can also just not do it all the time. You can do it for an hour a day, right? You can do it for an hour or 2 a day. Buy a standing desk and a treadmill. Yeah, you can. Like, there's a lot of options, right? It doesn't have to be a. For me, of course, I'm used to this, right? I'm a freak gamer from way back. I have that gaming prowess, so I'm used to this lifestyle. But I do dream of things. Like one of my dreams is a setup where I can program with no screen, right? Where I use something like Emacs Speak or some other tool to program like as I would if I were blind, right? Like purely with a screen reader, which my setup is already it already lends itself to pretty well. Like my setup is already very keyboard oriented and text oriented. So if I can only solve the display problem, I could do it all, right? And And then just get a little computer with no screen, right? Like get a little laptop, remove the screen or something, so the machine is just a little keyboard on a box, right? And I plug some headphones in and sit on a nice comfy chair outside on the dock, at the beach or at a lake or something, or in the woods, just chill outside for a couple hours, just typing some stuff, just doing some work, right? It'd be super fun. I think I think that's kind of like my ultimate peak, is the no screen at all setup. But that's obviously a bit further afield. People do it. There are plenty of blind programmers. Headless phone while doing your groceries and say stuff like, yeah, just speak out loud, right? Get a little like one of those like stenography, like the small keyboards. Get 2 split keyboards, put them in your pockets. Yapping and dapping on Kindle screen. Yeah, Kindle screen would also be ideal. I wish there were affordable small like e-ink screens. I wish an e-ink laptop would be so incredibly fucking peak. It would be so good. But it's nice to be able to use your eyes for something else, right? If I could literally like just do sounds and just like stare out on like a tranquil landscape while I work, like a real one, that would be like the greatest shit of all time. It would be like we'd be ascending. I feel like in that moment we would ascend beyond. What were we scrolling up for here? Oh, how we're going to do weight. We're going to do weight kind of easily, I think. Well, let's just make weight fucking simplicity. So what is weight? Weight. The weight has a number. It's cat or next, right? If cat or next is less than or equal to 0, if cat or next is less than or equal to 0, then we do nothing. But let's say let's phrase it in positive terms. If it's greater than 0, we set f. We set f BML action body A using a Twiddler 3 and a tiny laptop. What is a Twiddler 3? Is that real? Is that one-handed? Okay, this is the kind of thing I was talking about, like a stenography keyboard, right? This is or like a damn, hell yeah. This is actually we gotta see this thing. It's only $200 too. Has a mouse. Oh, yo. Okay. That's actually huge. Lasts for months on a single charge. You look cool using it. This is how. Okay, I should have known something like this already exists. This is pretty ideal. This is hugely ideal. Sushi Dragon uses 2 of these to control his whole setup. That is extremely strong. Looks like the thing from the movie Click. Damn. We gotta maybe get on this huge. I can imagine myriad uses for this thing. As an air mouse, like a Wiimote. Like I kind of wish it had it'd be nicer if it had like a control stick style thing or like a trackball, but like, damn. Does it? It does on top. Oh, okay, it does already. That's a stick. Okay, great. It's literally perfect. It's literally peak. The achieved typing speeds up to 260 words per minute. Does it vibrate also? Haptic add-on. We're loading up with the Twiddler 3 haptic add-on. It's also out of stock. Can we search haptic? Yeah, here's the haptic add-on. Add vibration feedback to your Twiddler 3. Get tactile notifications when you cannot see the LED fully integrated. This is kind of huge, actually. Are there any in stock? Is it even possible to get a Twiddler 3 at all? You can get green. They have green on here. I wonder if how these look on. We'll be looking on eBay, I think, at some point for another gadget. That seems pretty damn good. So we want to put. We're gonna, we're doing it this way. We're doing it this way. This is kind of a funny little way to do it. Catter next one. Cons that to BML action body A. Hello, Jack00. Welcome in. Great to see you. Hexad, hello to you as well. Do we have it looks even more sick. There's the 4 is almost out on my Twiddler. It has a touchpad. Like I see. Okay, yeah. We have to do some new investigation into this technology, LG. This seems like the next level for us. I keep closing my list, my buffer that actually my window that actually has a view into like what we want to look at. The list of things. Here's wait. We need vanish as well. Vanish basically means kill the bullet, right? How do we kill the bullet effectively, right? Well, like we have to remove the bullet from the barrage. I don't want to. We probably need to give these bullets IDs or something so we can easily. I don't want to have to compare the whole bullet every time. The Avon, long dream of mine. It's been something I've been telling my friends are going to do for like 10 years at this point. I see. You love your Steam controller and Steam Deck touchpad. I had a buddy in college. I don't mind the Steam Deck. I guess I'm kind of like pretty neutral towards its behaviors. I like the like my buddy had a Steam controller and I couldn't really get into it too closely. I guess I wasn't. I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it over traditional like analog control sticks. I like the sticks. They're you can do a lot worse. The avant-garde programmer can program underwater. I see. Because you can set the touchpad to have velocity. Most fun you've had playing Dark Souls. What does that entail? You just swipe and do smooth movement? I see. Like, I guess I'm so used to... I couldn't do anything other than the sticks for Dark Souls at this point because I'm so used to it, right? What I do want... My ideal Dark Souls setup, if I was like doing like... If I wanted to like do like serious PvP, I've thought about doing this. I want like a one-handed keypad. A one-handed... like, or not even that. I want a half of a controller, right? So I want, in one hand, I want just an analog stick with a controller grip and triggers, potentially like multiple triggers, probably like 4 if I could get them, and actually not even like bumpers, 4 bumpers and an analog stick in one hand, and then in the other hand, a mouse. I think that's pretty peak. That would be peak Dark Souls control scheme. And the game like supports it. Like there's nothing stopping you from using a mouse and a keyboard and a controller at the same time. But like it's just too heavy. It's like irritating to like hold a controller in one hand and then also have the mouse in the other hand. I guess you can do it, but it's kind of aggravating. And then just like an MMO mouse with a bunch of macros, because a mouse is often useful in those games because it makes it a lot easier to like hard swap your gear. If you're going to like switch gear mid combat, it's easier to navigate the menu. But it's easier to move on an analog stick. Okay. Vanish. Okay. Are we going to give bullets IDs? I think that's probably fine. Let's give bullets IDs. Let's do this. Let's give a bullet an ID. It has an ID. Sure. And we have a concept. Use a nunchuck and a mouse to play DS2. It's really ideal. Like that's my dream. If I could do that, right? Like I know there's like some kind of PC nunchuck similar thing for like the like one of the like Razer has some products for this. I like your song, Takeda. Thank you. Razer has something along these lines, I think. ID, if we say BML ID B, that's good. And then if we go, it's damn good. It's an excellent composition. Thank you so much. So Vanish is just going to be removing the thing, right? Razer with a good. I don't know if it's actually good, but I know it exists, right? They have some kind of like if I search Razer, if I search this, like I assume they have something like this. Like it's this thing. It's this fucker. What is it called? This is just an actual Wii nunchuck. Where's the Razer one? Razer has like some kind of hybrid hybrid thing that gets, I don't, who knows? It's probably not called this. It probably doesn't bring up the right results. We can get cat ear headphones. That seems good. Like, okay. Vanish. Vanish has no parameters. It means vanish the current bullet, right? So what it means is, what we want to do is, are these all, what is remove? Does remove do it for us? All occurrences of elt removed. I guess we don't need the ID. Let's just, okay, sure, we'll do it. We'll do it. The ID still helps to make them unique. Let's remove. Does it return a copy? Does this say it returns a copy, or does it remove in place? It does return a copy. Well, we're still going to. Fine. This still takes a predicate. Remove item list. Okay, sure. Let's remove item of, I guess we can just do remove if also to save on, we can do remove with a predicate, right? So we can say this is equals BML bullet ID it BML bullet ID bull from BML barrage bullets B, and we set F BML barrage bullets B to this, right? So we just vanish the thing. Okay, I think I want to keep going a little bit longer, but I gotta get up and get some water again. I'm gonna take another brief BRB. I'll be back in like a little bit. I want to at least, like, I don't know, I kind of want to get something on the screen. If it takes too long, we'll put it off for next time, but I want to try something at least. Let's go BR style. Let's go BR. Elote posting. Okay. I shall be back soon. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, La Mulana has a truly excellent soundtrack. It's there's something so good about it. I don't know. It's very like pure. It's unadulterated in a way. I don't know. We are so back. We are so back indeed. Like this is we're so fucking back. We're literally so back. Let's just delete bullets that don't do anything, right? If we say, how does CL case actually work? Is there like an otherwise case, or do we say true, or do we say nil? Otherwise, okay, we can say otherwise. Otherwise, why don't we just treat vanish the same thing as vanish is just the otherwise case. If we don't, we just die. If there's an unknown instruction in the action, we just explode and die. That seems not like the worst ever. Like, do we have another? Are we good on these? Or is our indentation prim and proper? No, it's not prim and proper at all. It's bad, actually. Action is busted. Is it the case? Is this fair? No, it's not. Fix yourself, please. Please be fixed. Been learning Zig recently. I feel like a console cowboy because it's kind of the Wild West. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're feeling good about it. I need to look at Zig again. It's been a few years since I have last zigged. And I'm feeling the allure once more, you know. There's something appealing about it. Let's indent this 100 lines and see if it looks horrendous. Okay, it doesn't look horrendous. I think we're gonna be okay. The song sounds freaking cool on Kai Vasilia's website. Hell yeah. Let's see. This is FD again. So what are the essential things? What does sample.xml actually do? It does change. We need change direction. We need change speed, wait, and vanish. And like we can get there. I think like change direction and change speed are not hard, right? They're not that involved, right? Because they're fundamentally they're setting properties on the bullet for the bullet update. Imagine because the text is scrolling. Why am I the scroll? I guess the text is scrolling by pretty quickly. This is true. It's Takeda's. When did Takeda first? You've been here for like a year or more, even Takeda. It's been a long, yeah, since June 10th of last year. That's the time does fly. Holy moly. So this similarly has a term, and we have to compute how much it's computing how much is going every frame, right? So this is going to be setf something on the bullet BML bullet speed change, right? Bullet speed change. Hello Kuju, welcome in. Hello Raiders, welcome. Friend declares that your name is fun to say. Kuju choo choo. Apparently, I hope that's appropriate. How was your stream, Kuju? We're trying to work with this format called bullet ML, which is a XML thing for describing bullet patterns in shoot 'em ups, and it's very underspecified and kind of fucked in a lot of ways. And the eventual goal is to make a bullet hell out of Emacs, where viewers can submit like patterns, spell cards, Danmaku, right? They can submit bullet patterns, and I have to dodge them with my Emacs cursor. And that's what we're doing right now, and we're in the thick of it. But I think we're getting the point. I think I probably won't have the full I'm not going to do the full debugging today. We'll do a little bit more of that on Friday probably, but for now I think I want to like at least put some circles on the screen by the end of this, right? We gotta put at least a couple of circles on the screen and get the basics in place. So we're gonna set bullet speed change. Sounds like a cool project. Thanks. Yeah, it's like a little like one-off thing, you know, not something, but it'll be a fun redeem, I think. And the real gist of it is we wanted to have a thing like let's just have like a full screen transparent overlay for a while for like drawing and things, and this will ostensibly enable that as well. So that's gonna be pretty huge for us. How's the progress on the game going? Kuju is working on a game on Steam called Fat Goblins, which is a a cool title that you may want to investigate. I will even post the link in the chat room. And they're writing the game in Jai, which is a cool thing that you may also be interested in. It's this one. It's this one here. So we want to set the bullet change, the speed change to a pair, right? And the pair is going to be the ending frame, I think, right? Speed change. We decided we were going to do this as end frame, right? I.e., the current frame plus term, and also thanks for the shout out. Don't let me distract you too much. I'm gonna grab some dinner. Of course. Oh, please enjoy your food as well. I got caught up on my schedule today. We was working on iridescent crystal shaders for fun. It sounds fucking excellent. Actually, I'm gonna have to check the VOD. I want to get better at graphics programming. This is a dream. Well, like we all dream of getting better at everything almost, but I dream of this one especially. And enjoy your day. And thank you, Ghost Nordor, for the follow. Okay, end frame, speed increment per frame. I sort of am starting to feel like we want a global frame counter instead of this action-specific frame counter thing. Where is BML action? My own Cinema 4D Blender-like software? Yeah, right? You get it. We don't need frame. Let's put that on the barrage instead. That seems a lot better. Let's do this. Not happening until next weekend at least. Yeah, it's gonna happen one of these weekends, you know, once at some point. Okay, so what is this? This is plus BML barrage frame B and the term, right? So what is the term? Well, if we go to direction, here, the term is the first thing, right? So catter of next is the term. Term that also is probably an expression, right? It's currently, so we have to evaluate it. We must evaluate it. This is something we have to be careful of in general. Do we have to handle that in weight too? That's fucking horrid if we do. We'll cross that bridge with me. I'm not gonna try and. That's easy to do, and I don't want to waste time by doing it now. We need to evaluate this, right? But this is just hello backside for charter also. Thank you for the follow. This is BML eval, and then the parameters of this current action, right? Because we're just doing it in the context of the action params A, right? So evaluate the thing, add its frame. So what's the next thing then? What is the next thing? Well, it's the amount that this is not speed change, this is direction change. It's the amount of it's the degrees that we're changing, the angle that we're changing per increment, right? So this is just the total increment divided by time, right? This is the idea, right? So this is divided by CADDR next, right? BML eval, the same thing. Evaluate it on the current parameters of this action. Stuff of sorcery, yeah, it's damn cool. We're dividing this by the time, right? We should probably just let's just bind these things, right? Like let's say term evaluated is this thing. Term is this thing. Dir is well, direction is this initialize action body types thing, right? Which actually itself is a pair. Actually itself is a pair of like a mode of direction change thing. Tokyo Spliff, dude lies on a couch, $5 keyboard on his knees, and he codes his game in OpenGL while smoking. That sounds fucking comfy as hell. Is that Tokyo Spliff on Twitch TV? Shout out Tokyo Spliff. That's why I want to sleep. Good night, Good night, Camp Belly Hamster. Thank you for hanging out. On YouTube, I see. We gotta check that out. I think I saw him from. I saw him from the same guy who tweeted the guy on Twitter who I found Spheriophoria from, I think originally, I also found he tweeted about him, I think, right? Is this the case? Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. I think this is real. So much heat. Got crazy with the sound chip there. Yes. It's good. It's powerful. The do we have dear, let's just write it. We'll just leave a to do here for now, right? This is the same evaluation, right? The same evaluation. Like, we have to handle the sequence thing separately. It's a whole fucking situation. Do we want to dear num, like let's call this dear. Sure, let's do this. This is the cadaver of this. It's the car of that, right? And then based on, we also have the total. The total is based on the, like, it's based on the other thing. It's based on the CDADDR of next, right? And that's a string. And this is something based on what that string is, right? So if it's absolute, then the total is just dear, right? That's the actual thing we're going for. If it's like, let's say also, let's call this, let's make this a little nicer. Let's call this mode. If the mode is absolute, we just go to dear. What are the possible modes in bullet ML reference? Hello, please. Where's our docket? Bring the link up, please. Where are the modes? Where are the modes? Absolute. I see. Relative to the direction of, we don't have this. It's irrelevant. Absolute. Like, let's also just default everything to, let's make this the default. Let's just make being dear the default in case we have some funky thing. If mode is relative, it's relative to the existing direction of this bullet, which means BML bullet direction. It's the bullet direction of bull plus dear. Sure. If it's sequence, it's relative to the previous fire, right? Which is just something we have to track within the scope of this action, I guess. And if this gets fucked up, like, oh, is it I don't know where sequence, what it's relative to exactly, but let's track it on the action and assume that's fine for now, right? Let's say sequence is this plus BML action previous fire. Like, where's action too? We say previous fire, and defaults to 0 is angle in degrees of previously of last fired bullet. And we also can update previous fire down in our fire thing, right? So down here, when we actually fire a bullet, we want to, well, I mean, let's just set it twice, right? Like, we can first set BML action previous fire A to BML bullet direction new bull. Oh no, it needs to be global because it's in, oh, okay, we gotta change this. We gotta change this a little bit. This is let's set, okay, action, where's previous fire? we put this on the barrage. We'll put it on the barrage. I think that's sensible. Action previous fire. Barrage previous fire. B is bullet direction new bullet. And if we end up replacing that, we set it to here. Let deer equals this thing. We can put it in the whenlet, sure. Deer is this. We set this to this. Well, wait, we're just setting it anyway. Why are we fucking with, why am I fucking with this? We're just, I don't know how to think like an imperative programmer anymore. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the follow, Nick TNT too. Also, didn't find any X profile of his. I found it's actually a game engine with light simulation and he open sources it. Hell yeah. Find your Zen. I am in my Zen. You can tell I'm in my zone right now. I'm in fucking Zenless Zone 0, opposite style right now. I'm Zen full zone inf. Zen full zone maxin. It's so over for the bullet hell. Damn. Is it really? We're trying, like, I mean, this is happening. It's going along the way it must. The way it simply must be. This is direction. We probably need some way to parse these direction things more. I guess it's only used here. It's only used here probably. Well, maybe it's used in some other places. We'll have to evaluate that. What that actually practically means. Thank you, Mocha Tech Plays for the raid. Welcome in. Shout out Mocha Tech Plays. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Hope it went well. Welcome in, raiders. We're trying to turn Emacs into a bullet hell. That's been the mission today. Fine. I'm glad it's good. And thank you, King Cabrams, for the follow. 4:30 a.m. now. Here we raw dogging through the night. Oh, you know. The Brazil mentioned. Is it true? Is it true? I might have. Oh, I said Lua probably, and that triggers it whenever I say Lua. So sequences, it should be barrage, previous fire on B. We are deep in the bowels of hell currently. Is largely what we're up to right now. We don't need to do this. This is divide by total. Divide by total. This is plus this term. Divide by total term. Let's make sure this is a float just in case. And I think that will set our bullet change properly. And similarly for speed, a rare 8-hour sesh. Yes, we don't do these. The Lua detector has been misfiring. Yeah, it picks it up mid-word. I should make the regex better. It's a little bit funky. It has a bit of a funk to it. So speed has no concept of sequence, I think, right? Is this correct? Speed I don't think should have any concept of sequence. Oh no, it does. It's the speed is changing successively related to the speed of the previous fire. That's actually hell. Why did they do it like this? Previous fire, deer. Previous. Let's do this. Deer. Speed. Speed of last fire bullet. Previous. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, sensible. Also interesting that, are there bullets? Okay, let's just put some fucking bullets on the screen. You know what? We gotta get a bullet on the screen. We have to get 1 or 2 or more bullets onto the screen right now. Why is this complaining? What is the meaning behind this? Like, does this not work? Why are you whining about this? Wrong type argument list p underscore. What is your meaning? We might have to declare victory here, gamers. Let's consider declaration of victory. What does that mean for us? For now, this is going to take longer than I expected. I don't want to go for literally 10, 15. I don't want to go for 25 hours, right? And it might take that. It might just take that if we have, like, you know, if we it's possible. It's fucking possible. So
Rats. We are the rats.
thank you, Tac Vector. How do I? We need to record.
It's your birthday today.
Chatter
Your
name
ice cream is on its
Tac
way,
Vector.
And
Tac
you've
Vector.
been such a good boy this year.
There we go. It caught the beginning of me starting to record. Deceleration time. Yeah, we need render bullet. We need G render bullet. We already have texts. We don't need texts anymore. Let's get rid of texts. Let's have a barrage, right? Defvar G barrage. Let's also require bullet ML. We can add to list this directory. And require bullet ML. That's not bad. That's literally not so bad. Let's run this and do that. Okay. What does it look like? What does it look like? The barrage is, we're going to default it to G initialize, or rather BML initialize BML / parse source animism sample.xml. And can we spawn some bullets in here? Is it possible for us to spawn a mere bullet or two? We can try manually populating it with bullets if we really want to. And then this is, let's make a defun G render bullets. Render bullet B. And what is this? What is the meaning of render bullet? Well, bullet, we're not even keeping track of their positions currently. That seems poor, right? We haven't even gotten that far. Where's bullet? Where's bullet? Let's keep track of the bullet's position. X, Y. We have bullet. We have a bullet position. Let's start. Let's just render the bullet, right? So if we just say electron, what are our drawing primitives that we actually have available to us? Do we have anything that draws circles? Does Raylib have that? Is that accessible to us? We have draw texture. We have make rectangle, which is just a struct thing. Do we have a thing to conveniently render a circle in Raylib? Just make them squares for now. We can only draw textures. Let's just make them. We can just make them textures for now. Honestly, the bullet on screen more important. Yeah, that's true. It's true. The let's just draw some texture. Where we got to look at how the previous thing worked too. Where's Yuri game? Electron, run your flake, do your business. Assets, draw circle and draw circle V. Let's just grab a guy. We can say this is G assets G text bullet.png, and it's load assets textures bullet.png. And here we have assets. We have actually all of the stuff. What is lore.png? Why is lore.png here? I don't understand that, why that ended up there. We can just make them Mr. Green. Assets textures Mr. Green.png. That's good. Let's get some bullets onto the screen. Why did I say bullet.png? It's just bullet. Okay, that's bullet. How do we render these things? Where's my recent fucking files? Here it is. Text how is that rendered? Draw texture. Draw texture takes these things. Render bullet. We pass these things into it, right? It's G text bullet. And it's going to be the bullets properties, right? It's BML bullet X B. and BML bullet Y B. This is the way. Render the bullet B. So just like we render text, we want to render every bullet. We want to say for each, we'll do them under the text. For each G barrage, we want to look up the bullets. We want to say BML barrage bullets. For all of those, we G render bullet it. Okay, cool. And let's just make some bullets for fun, right? Let's just put some bullets at coordinates, right? This is not really doing much, but we're declaring victory, so we simply have to. If we push like what's something like in sample.xml, is there a bullet? Is there label? There's roll, right? If we say BML new bullet G barrage roll, no parameters, and then we say like we push this to BML barrage bullets G barrage. Let's see how badly this fucks up. Can we test? What is the limit of our failure? Definition is void asset because we didn't change the name of the thing. G asset. We're gonna be flashing OBS screenshots again. Wrong type argument character P roll. Very classic, extremely classic gameplay right there. Lookup helper is because I'm saying oh gosh. Where's bullet ML? String ID. It should be string P. It should be string P. Elixir. Elixir's like slightly functional, right? Like it's not like, it's kind of like in that Ruby space, right? It's not like hardcore functional FPs. I would definitely dive in. Array P nil. S replace all. Is this true? We're calling S replace all on this A list nil. Where does S replace all happen? In bulletml.el. S replace all. It happens in bml/eval. So let's say when expression if and expr string p expr do this stuff. Otherwise, just return expr again. That seems sensible. I suggest Erlang over Elixir to start. Simpler language, but the core is the same. Yeah, might be a good suggestion, perhaps. End of file during parsing. Are we really playing this game? I deleted the line. Oh my god. Oh my god. So there's Mr. Green at 0-0. You can see him up there at the bullet. Can we move him around? Let's put him somewhere sensible. Where do we go? Where do we go as far as bullets go? Can we have a bunch of them? Can we have a whole bunch of them? I probably should make new bullet have a position type, have X and Y, right? That seems fine. Optional X, Y. Hello, King Abrams. King C. Abrams. How hard is it to get into Emacs? I was using Vim all last semester and I really liked it. Want to try Emacs next. The defaults are kind of bad. I would recommend, like, we were having this discussion earlier in the stream, King Abrams. I was like, I wish there was better introductory material. I don't think there's much benefit to the defaults or like using Emacs for text editing. Emacs is sort of nice as like a, I don't know, it's kind of more than an editor, I guess, in a way. I use Emacs. I'm a pretty hardcore Emacs user, but I use all the VI key bindings still because I like they're sort of complementary. They're not necessarily like, I don't know. I'm sorry if that doesn't answer your question well. Spawn the bullets at XY, sure. X is X, Y is Y. That doesn't find wrong window. I see. So where can we go for new bullets? me when I find. Switching over to Doom Emacs. Hello FG Blade as well. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think yeah, I guess the best way to do it, King Cabrams, there are some existing like Emacs distros. If you just want to give it a try, I would recommend Doom Emacs. Doom Emacs, this thing, it probably has better out of the box defaults, and it might give you a chance to see it like, do I like the Emacs thing rather than just like fighting with a bunch of stuff that's going to be irritating for a long time. Like it lets you get into the meat and potatoes of the thing faster. So I would probably recommend this. It's pretty good, and it'll make it a lot easier to get into, at least, and there's a lot of existing people supporting it. And also, you can feel free if you have questions. Well, we have a couple of good Emacs users on the Discord, and I'm always happy to answer questions, and we can help you along. We got some enthusiasts, you might say. So let's just make a bullet somewhere else. Can we make a bullet somewhere else? We can, probably, right? This is new bullet. We can say it's at 1,500, right? And this will go. There's Mr. Green. There's Mr. Green right here. You can see. We can spawn many. We can spawn many bullets. Each iota. How much? Like, is it bad? Like, can we make 100? Can we make 100? Like, I don't know. Like, let's plus random, like, I don't know. Let's just spawn them all randomly. Random 1920. Fuck. Random 1080. Do you go? Do you go? Yeah, wow, we have a lot of bullets. Hey, wow, it's fucking Mr. Green everywhere, baby. So that's the idea. Like, and this is using, like, this is the rendering code we'll eventually need. The thing is, we haven't made the bullets move yet, because actions are a whole ass programming language. So what remains to be done here? What is the remainder? The remainder is, as it stands, we need to finish update action and start calling this every frame. Like, I think probably even now update, like, it's gonna be we're gonna have to debug this a bunch, right? Update action we'll start by updating the top level action, and then go and update every bullet action, every frame, right? We'll call this from update on it. We'll call this from update bullet. Hello, Uos Lab. Thank you for the raid. Holy fuck. Oh my dear, thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. Can I get a shout out for Uos? Let's shout out Uos Lab. Thank you for all the follows, everybody. I hope things are going well for you. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm the fucking letters guy. I'm him. I'm basically him on here. What we're doing today, if you're just arriving, is we're turning my text editor into a how do you say a bullet hell, sort of like Toho, sort of like, do you know the one? Do we have the thing? We're trying to turn my editor into this style. This is the way of it. Thank you. We gotta say thank you, Knowing Block and Dreadfowl and Sporticus Flopulator and 0xICL33N and Yatagarasu and Vasser and Sun. Hi, Sun. I know you. And hello, Soy. What's up, everybody? How are you doing? How is the stream? How did things go? And welcome in Ecto and Soy and everybody. Hello. So the idea is, we're building a transparent overlay. We're building an overlay for the screen that displays a lot of bullets, and the idea is to we're making a redeem that lets chatters like you potentially. You have a ±2 meter. We also have we got it up here. We have a software one, unfortunately. Do you have a hardware +2 meter? We're building a redeem. You can see the initial fruits of our labors here. The idea is, you, the chatter, can submit a file or a compressed string of text in this format called bullet ML, and bullet ML is used to describe bullet patterns in shoot 'em ups, like a Danmaku. Like, it's in a shoot 'em up game. This describes how the bullets move, and we're making a redeem where you can submit how the bullets move in the redeem, and it spawns the bullets on my screen, and I have to dodge them with my cursor, right? Like you see my little blue cursor here, right? Or potentially also the Miku cursor that's floating around over in this. We haven't decided that part quite yet. We're working on it. So the whole time we've been rooting around trying to figure out how to. Yeah, or both potentially. Yeah, it's the idea is from this. There's this weird DS game that I kind of have this fixation on called Nights in the Nightmare. I don't know if you've seen this game. It's this fucked up. It's like a strategy game where like the bottom. It's like a DS game, right? So there's two screens. So your cursor is on the bottom screen, and like you control the strategy game by selecting menu items on the bottom screen, but there's also like bullets attacking your cursor, so it's like you're menuing and you have to like it's very strange. So we're kind of building that into the stream. Thank you Bo Baron, administrator, and Delta 010010111. I should do the thing also. If you like this, if you're like, I like this little freak, it appeals to my nature, you can join. We have a Discord and an IRC. They're linked. We have, if you like IRC more, we have an IRC channel that connects to the Discord area. They're at parity. You can hang out there. That's where we talk about computers and stuff. There are many things that are cool over in that area. So where we are currently is we just got the bullets rendering because we were like, damn, we've been going for a while. Let's put something on the fucking screen. We've been trying to fight with this format is really fucked up. It's like, it's really messed up. It's from like the early 2000s. Like the website for it like recommends you use Netscape Navigator 6 to use the demo Java applet. It's also like kind of underspecified, and it's basically like a whole ass imperative programming language baked into XML purely for like describing these bullet patterns. So it has a strange sort of feeling to it. And I was about to give up. I was like, damn, we gotta wrap it up here, gamers. But I think it's time. You know, we got a second wind in us. Yeah, we have a little second wind in us. Yeah, we can power through. I think a little bit. I think. Let's get these bullets fucking moving. Let's get these bullets moving a little bit, at least. I don't care about having full action. You know, I don't know if we're gonna debug all this, but we're gonna get some bullets on the screen moving. You know, we have it. You have the right of it, Soy Milk. Hello, Pink Punk Jelly. Also, thank you for the follow. Can I shout out all my friends? Also, everyone who's ever been alive in the world. Soy Milk is also really cool. If you don't know Soy does a lot of really cool tech stuff. You should 100% check her out if you're a clonker and you we got I know we got soy milk homies out here. I see you all over there. You simply must. I insist. I'm sorry. We have update bullet. So what do we want to do for bullet updates? Yeah, soy is fucking excellent. And hello Blair Cat and Ya, thank you for the follow. What does a bullet have? What is a bullet's nature? Where's our def struct BML? Where's our bullet? Where's our bullet type? Where's the bullet type? A bullet has an action which we're going to ignore for now, right? So fundamentally the thing we want to do with a bullet is to update its action, right? We'd want to call BML update action B, or we need to say blah. This is, let's say bull here. B bull in B bull. No U. Yes, Ecto is also very cool. As soon as the cooldown is done, we will shout out Ecto. Ecto is also a good friend and is extremely cool rat type character. If you don't know them, I'm sure many of you do already. You know, but just in case you don't, you should be aware of this. Let's say, what is the nature of this thing? We need to pass in BML bullet action on bull here. This is but we're gonna comment this out for now because I don't think our action code is fully tested yet. Not following Ecto, you totally should. Yellowberry Hacker News, Yellowberry Harpnet. It's they are a cool person. Yes indeed, I see we got shooters out here. Can we I like cool bug personalities. we have it's somehow all of there's a lot of bug and rat and like vermin non-derogatory themed creatures out here. I know our friend Vesper AWOL also a friend of the stream is they're all mad cool. Actually, it's actually powerful. Also kind of worm themed. I have sort of a worm theming to myself, I guess I sort of fit in this category as well. The coolest booed Vesper. Yeah, Vesper fucking, yeah, bugs and rats. There's something about them, right? There's something charming about it, right? I don't know. And spiders and moths and things. It's good. It's really good. Does this work yet? Shout out Ecto. Oh, yes, there it goes. We'll continue doing the thing. So what does Bullet need? Basically, we just need to update the X and the Y by speed. So this is not hard. The problem is direction is like fucked up, right? Direction is like angle in degrees, but degrees going clockwise, which is like deeply cursed. I don't know why that is real. So like I guess it's not so bad. Can we like what's the way of this? What's the way? I guess we can just negate it. We can just negate it to send it clockwise, to send it counterclockwise like normal, right? Then we convert to radians, and then we have to take we can actually get the direction proper, right? By taking, or the component in each direction by taking cosine and sine for x and y, and we multiply that by speed. So I think that's doable. So can we see that? Can we see what's the thing in more like generalized cool bug type persons? Oh yes, as in not people who are bugs, people who think bugs are cool. That's also powerful. That's also extremely powerful. The what is the thing? How do you actually convert this damn thing to, I mean, radians is 2 pi radians. Pi radians is 180 degrees, right? This is the idea, right? So if I just multiply by pi and divide by 180, that does, do we have a pi constant? Okay, do your thing. Does pi exist? Okay, it does. Fine. Of course it does this. Let's say radians. Oh, we already have degrees to radians. That's actually very convenient for us. Radians is, hello, esports are for losers. Welcome in. I hope you're having fun. Thoughts on Dota? Thoughts on playing Dota for 14 hours a day until you melt into the chair? If we have degrees to radians of blah 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 bullet direction, we want to negate that. So negative bullet direction. I have a friend who we take pictures of bugs and send them to each other, and we both reply cool bug, and this has devolved into calling anything cool bug. That's fucking awesome. Last time I played Dota, someone called me a Russian. Yeah, it's a pretty common experience. I played with some friends recently. They've been trying to convince me to play, and I hopped on. I forgot that last time I had played, I had the entire I had like anonymous mode on and everyone like globally muted. I had it set so I just couldn't receive incoming chats. So like I had to, like, they were trying to communicate with me. I was like, what chat message? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you, like, I just had everything muted. So that probably tells me how my last game went. And then damn, it's a fucked up game. I played 2 matches. We won both of them, and by the end I could feel my heart rate as like double its resting rate, and it was like not even stressful, and I was just like the passive stress of being exposed to MOBA is too much of a killer. I don't think I can survive it. I only play when someone is coaching me. They can draw fucked up shit on my screen. Yeah, it's deeply, the coaching feature is like, Dota has nice features, but like I like it. It's like the game I grew up with compared to like League or something. Also, hi G-Op, shout out G-Op. The thing about it though is it's so fucked that they put voice chat in that game, right? Like having voice chat in a MOBA is like fucking, like it's deranged, it's demented. Like who thought that was a good idea? It's just purely it's just a verbal abuse simulator. Still haven't played Deadlock. I know, I'll play at some point. I know, we'll hop on. We'll fucking hop on, bro. I promise you. We're juggling. I had to play Dawn Trail. We had to play Dawn Trail a little bit, and now we're done with that. So we gotta, and then the next thing is gonna come up, and the next we gotta wrangle these things a little bit. Voice chat is so funny when they aren't talking about you. Yeah, it's a whole thing. He's still alive. Yeah, we're as they say, we're pushing a little. Have you already finished? Yeah, I finished on Sunday. It's I won't spoil. I think my overriding impression was pretty negative. I was not a huge fan, but we won't talk about it. We won't get too deep into it. I had but of course, like, yeah, I feel like I like Final Fantasy a lot still, and I am excited about Dawn Trail still because they're doing content that I actually like. Because the shit I play in FF is like, I love like Bosja and Eureka. I've done so much fucking Delubrum Regine Savage that like it's like I know it. I've done like fucking hundreds of runs of that shit. I play a Rogadine. I play female Rogadine. That's my guy. That's my gamer. I did not call Yoshi P a giant nerd idiot on Discord. I would never insult anyone. I'm just a little guy. I would never do this. Handshake, yeah, it's good. It's a good thing to do. But I'm excited for the raids and stuff. But the story, I feel like the gameplay of the actual questing in FF14 is like, it's like, to be honest, it's not good, right? It's, you walk between thing, you click thing, and you read, right? And that's like tolerable when the reading is good, when it's like a good, and like I didn't find the reading so compelling this time, so I was a little, I felt like I was hung out to dry a little bit, but I love the game. WoW questing is a lot cooler. WoW questing is pretty similar. I've heard OSRS questing is really fucking good, and the little I've seen of it, it seems pretty damn nice. I'm multiple expansions behind on store. Yeah, catch up. And also, like, if you play FF14, literally fucking DM me. I need to get people together to play. We need to fucking, I want to at least clear the first Savage tier, or at least clear some extremes, or do some kind of content. I don't want to play Party Finder. I played Party Finder all last expansion, and that's also a recipe in fucking mental anguish. So if you're playing Dawn Trail, let me know. We can game. We can hop on and game. I won't have time to play this group. I know a group who plays. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna play immediately, and Savage isn't for a little while. Like, Savage is in like a couple of weeks, I think. So like we got a little bit of time. We'll see how it goes. We can see how things unfurl. So what does this even need to be? This is Radiance. What's the X component? But yeah, like actually let me know. I would love to at least see if there are groups that are doing interesting things. I'm not like a hardcore gamer, but I usually clear at least a couple of the fights with pugs, and I like feel like I probably could be clearing the fights a lot faster and more consistently with a big squad, but like I don't know. It's hard. I love the large scale content is nicer because you can just like join the big mass of people trying to do the hard thing, right? Like DRS is great because it's like it's like hard enough to be engaging and fun and requires some amount of commitment, but it's also like it's fucking 48 people, so like you're not gonna like it's not like like you're not, it's not like a hardcore have to be there every week. There's like a rotating roster, which is kind of nice. So do we have cosine? Is that real? Cosine theta? Or is that good? That's the right thing. Let's get into DDO. DDO, what is DDO? I know BDO is Black Desert, right? Oh, D&D Online. Oh fuck. Is that still living? Dungeons, that's a thing? D&D Online is so fucking, I don't know anything about it. Is it good? Is it like I have to, if I add another MMO, I have to quit one already. Like I have to, is it pay to win also? Is it like, what's the money model? Can I like, what's the deal? Extremely pay to win after a certain point. I see. I've heard it was pretty good. There's a free tier. You can also not care. I was so curious about the ultimate weapon instance was like before it became totally trivial. The one that formerly was known as the Praetorium. It used to be. I see. Oh, you mean I don't know what era you're from, Kari Chari. I don't know what era it is. 9 days. Yeah, I can't quit. Agpen's my fucking raid lead. Agpen will know if I quit WoW. I can't make plans to quit WoW on stream. And I do want to do WoW stuff. I want to actually clear does it handle this should handle diagonal bullet movement. Also a bullet is going to be 1 pixel probably. And like I don't know. We'll probably make the player hitbox bigger before we're making bullet hitboxes bigger. It's probably about the same. Peter out in early Heavensward. Do not quit FFXIV or WoW for DDO. Okay, we'll avoid that. We'll avoid that. I'm currently like, can I shout out more people? Also shout out Prodsy Pod, who is my friend, who is really cool. If you don't know them, you should check them out. They fucking rock. Yeah. DDO is a side game for sure. Okay. Yeah. I think my main deal right now is like, I want to maybe make some kind of effort in terms of MMO second job type gameplay. I want to make some kind of effort towards clearing Savage in 14. If I don't find a group, I'll just party find. I'll be a party finder warrior again and clear probably the first 2 fights and then give up and quit. If I want to do WoW. I've been playing WoW SOD like all year, and we gotta do Molten Core. You're going tank main? I mean, we can do if we don't find a full group even, we can still like party finder together. Like me, you, ModClonk, anyone else we find. Like going with a group of like 5 is like a lot nicer. You want to do WoW again? You should play SOD, Ecto. Play SOD. Play SOD. It would be fucking great. We have like a nice guild that always needs people. Everyone's pretty chill, and we can game a little bit. I don't know. My skills have rotted. This is embarrassing. I haven't played 14 seriously. SOD is not hardcore. SOD is like, it's like vanilla classic but with like additional stuff, which is kind of fun. It's like what SOD server? I'm on Crusader Strike Alliance. It's a super nice guild. SOD is Blizzard stealing the idea from a bunch of cool private servers. Yeah, it's a cool thing. I like vanilla WoW because it doesn't just feel like FF14. Like I feel like if I played retail WoW, it would just be like FF14 again, and I don't need like I'm sure I would have fun, but I don't like need a second game that's like that. But like vanilla WoW is a fucking sick game. I don't know, it's good. On Horizon FF11, it'll just take too long, bro. Like FF11 is such a I played FF11 retail like 2 years back. Like I got a character to level cap and like farmed out all the job points. Like I hit like true cap. I haven't farmed like the master levels yet, but I also like did write a bot and bought a lot of it, but don't tell anybody. I honestly like FF11 retail a whole lot. Like I think like the recent retail expansions that aren't like on the nostalgia private servers like are like fucking good. Like FF11 Seekers of Adeline might be one of the most underrated like Final Fantasy things of all time. Like no one has played Seekers of Adeline like fucking ever, and it's really, can we find this thing? Seekers of Adeline. Like this is like core, this is literally main series Final Fantasy content, and nobody has fucking played this because it came out in 2013 for Final Fantasy 11, and it's good. It's like a nice story. The cutscenes are really well, like it's done well. It fucking rocks actually. It's yeah, it like look how nice this concept art. Like damn, it's nice, and it looks nice in game too. Like this is in-game screenshot of Final Fantasy 11, right? And nobody knows about this stuff because it happened after everyone quit the game, right? Like all the nostalgia servers, this was already at 99 cap era. So like I don't know. I don't have nostalgia for any of it, so I thought this shit was cool as fuck. The engine was so weird. Yeah, you can do like high-res texture stuff too and make it really nice. Build a Turing machine MTGO that runs a Turing machine that runs Minecraft that runs a Turing machine that runs WoW. That seems like hell. Isn't all the rendering CPU based? I wouldn't be surprised if it is. It runs on fucking anything. It's a really fun game. I also love that the gameplay is you can switch all of your gear at any time instantaneously, which means you switch your entire gear every time you attack. Like you have one attack that you need a certain gear for, and your other attack you need entirely different gear for. So you just like you set up macros and bots and scripts and shit that like, and everyone plays this way even though it's technically not allowed, and then like balance the game around it, which is really, really fun. So like and it makes it fun because like normally the MMO cycle is like your gear is getting replaced. Yeah, it's literally a Maho Shoujo transformation sequence every time you use any move. And like normally MMOs don't have like it's kind of like linear vertical progression, like something like WoW. Like you're just like, okay, I'm getting the better gear. Maybe you have a couple of sets, like you have like a fire resistance set for Molten Core or something, but like largely you're just like linearly increasing. And Final Fantasy 14 is even worse, right? You're literally just increasing your item level. There's no branching at all. But in FF11, like there's pieces of gear from like literally 10 years ago that are like not they're like still relevant because you need it for like your like, oh damn, I need my like hybrid TP defense set for like when the enemy does the one move, right? Like it's very sick. It makes like everything relevant. It's a good way. I don't know. I'm rambling about nothing at this point. We need to be fucking programming. We need to fucking program, but that's a whole separate issue. All the FFXI expansions melt together for me. There are so many. Yeah, I played them all recently, so I like have them still in my head. My favorite are definitely like, I think the ones people remember most fondly are the first two, like Rise of the Zilart and Chains of Promethea. I thought those were kind of the weakest, honestly, overall. I like the third one, Treasures of Ot Urgan, a whole lot. Hello.
Okay.
Are you okay? Sorry, I'm talking about MMOs. I'm excited, Modclog. I'm excited.
Let's talk about MMOs.
We're talking about MMOs. We have to talk about MMOs. But I think Wings of the Goddess was like kind of mid, and then like the Adeline is fucking awesome. Adeline really rocks. There's probably others that I'm missing in there that I'm forgetting about. I kind of wish I liked MMOs, but I guess, yeah, the thing is, like, I'm getting older above Seagull, like, and I'm sort of realizing that, like, I played Dawn Trail and it made me think a lot about, like, damn, am I just wasting my time? Can I just do something else instead? But I'm surely I'll just fall back into the maze inevitably. Like, there's no escaping it, right? Realm of the Mad God is really fun. I know there's some Realm of the Mad God gamers out there.
I had some friends who were very into that in college.
I tried playing it a little bit in when I was in high school or something, and I don't know, it seemed too pay to win even then. I used to play a ton of BDO, but the only one I enjoyed was New World, just because it felt like it respects my time. No dailies and no list of chores.
Am I invited to streams?
Yeah, are you joining? Yeah, I was trying to recruit people. I'm trying to recruit people.
For you. I have so much gil. Please join.
Yeah.
We'll be very kind. It'll be so fun. I'm genuinely serious.
Modclonk insists that you will have fun. She insists that you have fun.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Like, make new ML Simulator real on the web or something. Yeah, you can endure the same exciting experience that we're having here, Prodsy Pod. It can be fun. Have fun or else.
Or else. But no, okay. In terms of respecting your time, it's kind of like once you get through.
That's what we were talking about. That was
14
talking.
Isn't that bad?
It's kind of
once you get through the MSQ, which is hundreds of hours.
It's hell. Yeah.
Then the
it's
dailies
literal
are like
hell
very
content for
respectable.
a million hours. Yeah.
Except it's great. Except it's so good.
It's kind of bad. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Also,
you want
like,
to do a lot.
I'm just sick of like the thought of
LG. You take that back. I will actually come in.
The thought of hopping on 14 every Tuesday to farm to go in Party Finder. To go in Party Finder, it's straight. Okay, yeah, it is pretty schlocky, but it's enjoyable. It's enjoyable schlock for a good portion of it. It's maybe a recent development that some of it is less enjoyable schlock. I like Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I thought they were pretty fucking good. I was a fan. Like it was somewhat coherent. Modclonk right now. What is this?
I gotta go. Yeah,
you got a whip post.
Shadowbringers. Yes, thank you. Eggman. Shadowbringers is. Actually,
yeah,
yeah, you got an actual picture of me. I thought that.
Yeah.
Shop. Yeah.
The can we say BML bullet? I'm just gonna keep programming while you.
Okay. Job. Yeah. That's kind of the yeah.
That's kind of the yeah.
Shadowbringers and Endwalker were both really great. I think Shadowbringers is actually some of the best RPG story content that's been done in recent years. As a connoisseur of the genre myself,
you gotta play Disco Elysium.
Yes, it is on my.
It's on your list.
Yeah,
it's on your list of things. Endwalker's my favorite.
Oh my gosh,
yeah.
Ecto! I don't think I've cried.
Okay, you can't spoil this. You got to remember, you can't be spoiling things.
I'll just say I cried a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, Job. Whenever Seed of Sacrifice comes up in roulettes, I still turn off whatever's on my second monitor and just like enjoy the music and have fun.
You do like full roulettes every day.
I do not do full roulettes. I do the short ones. I do raids and I do trials. It takes me maybe half an hour.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Yeah, but that's a lot. This game, that's a
an hour of gaming every day.
You also play Frontline, right? I was just
Not
going through it when I
always.
played that. It was a massive slap in the face. Yeah.
Ecto. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mash Escape and watch a 40-hour YouTube with all of them.
Kari also showed me the best Space Jam mashup
Indeed. Okay, let's just move them. Can we move them around?
LG,
You're about to get fucking
ice.
killed, LG.
Also, your sub just went away. I took it.
You took it?
I took it away.
You took the sub. You took LG's sub. You stole LG's sub.
Gyros Guyer.
Hello, Gyros Guyer.
Also, why are you okay?
This morning.
You just going until you finish it?
I'm just going until I'm gonna go and I want to move the bullets.
It's been a long time.
It has been a long time. I want to
I'm
move the
real
bullets.
tired.
Well, I was. You're tired.
Yes.
But you go to bed. You went to bed at like 6 a.m. yesterday. Like it's still 7 hours until then. Theft? Real theft?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. We have the
We got
have
to
the
go to
thing.
FanFest and see it live. It was very sick.
Yeah. Yeah. We were about to finish and we got a big raid and we were like, damn, we can't just like that's. I mean, it's kind of rude. I feel like it's rude for me to end right when we get raided, right? It's like
fair.
you know.
It's good. We have to entertain good
it's
people.
we gotta do the thing. I've been sitting here with unbanned LG in my chat box. You're unstealable.
LG.
Yeah.
Is LG.
Hello,
It's
MET.
time to,
also,
we gotta meet
welcome.
out back by the dumpster after this.
Don't you
stream.
can't threaten viewers. This is in Minecraft.
Oh,
You can't
yeah,
threaten.
in
That's illegal.
Minecraft.
That's illegal.
It's like in the SpongeBob episode.
It's in
where they go
Minecraft.
and like
Yeah.
share a fun.
They're gonna
snack.
share a fun snack.
Yeah.
That's illegal. You're being illegal. You're breaking the law. It's
No.
that's illegal. You'll find me in Braid unraveling puzzles with my damn, so real.
Congrats.
Can we update these fucking bullets now?
In Roblox, yes.
No threats.
In-
no
in
threats.
Roblox.
It's in Roblox.
It says right in the
It's
headline.
on. It's in
true,
Dungeons
the
and Dragons
newspaper.
Online.
No,
it's-
MET,
it's-
we're going for a bit longer. Hi.
No, we're gonna go for a second. I want to move the bullets. Technically, can I move the bullets? Can I move every bullet in the
Wait,
world?
Kari, that's kind of.
Can we move
that's
every
kind
bullet
of
in the
both
world?
Terrifying and sick. I will be right back. I have to go to the.
Okay.
Do you need water?
Do I need water?
You do.
I don't. I'm fine.
I'm
I'll
gonna give
live.
it a mod clonk pour. No.
Don't. I'm good. I'll live.
Alright.
She disappears as quickly as she arrives. The yesterday moderation is officially. Is this real? You can do moderation first. I don't know about this. This is kind of wild. It's so quiet now. The tranquility, the serenity. It's so damn. Update bullets. BML update bullet it before we render them. Can we update them and then we render them? Can we also say G barrage? We probably have to do that, right? Let's try that for now. Can we run this? Does it? I mean, it's not going to move any because they don't have any kind of speeds. What are we crashing for? It shows my OBS because it's technically screenshotting my OBS for 1 frame when it launches. Don't worry, it's not leaking anything useful. The wrong type argument. This is hell. This is kind of hell. I don't know what's happening here. There's a Supreme Court decision that held the internet moderation is damn. Hell yeah. I don't know if that's a hell yeah or hell no. I'm gonna express neutral sentiment by continuing the conversation. I don't know how to have opinions about things. It's illegal for me. Do we have it's a yeah? It's hell. Yes, hell! Exclamation point. Okay, does this get us somewhere? Why do we have we're getting wrong type argument number or marker P. Very, very cool. And that's happening probably because something is nil somewhere along the line, right? That seems likely to me. If we look at bullet ML, why is that? Is it possible that the direction or the speed is nil? Is that the case? Hello, Metallark26. Welcome in. Great to have you. Do we have Where's this? We're multiplying whatever this is, the speed. I don't know why the speed is this number. No, this is other. This is other. This is clearly something else. This is clearly the cosine of something. I don't know what's going on here. Is this happening inside of degrees to radians? What's this? What's this? Thank you. It's not. Thank you. Does this go the right way? What's the deal with this thing? What's the deal with this thing? Bullet direction.
You got boost power.
Hello, Zamiel Payne. Also, welcome in. This needs to be let star first and foremost. Obviously, is rad defined elsewhere? I don't know. Maybe it is. That seems like it should give us a better error message. It seems like it should really give us a better error message. That seems like it could be a lot better than the way it is. How are you today, programmer friend? I'm doing well. You know how it is. We're enduring. We're enduring the bitterness of life. No, we're having fun actually. I'm enjoying the sweetness of life. Maybe. I'm confused as to what this is. What the meaning of this is. The dude abides. Yes. This is trying to negate bullet direction. This is trying to negate bullet direction. And then we're trying to negate nil from this, right? I see how it goes. Let's just say call this deer. Let's make this a big when-let, maybe. We can make it a big when-let star. We love when-let in this house. As said earlier in the stream, God, I wish when-let was my mom. Things would be a lot nicer around here. It would be good. Can we say minus deer? What's speed about? Speed is BML. This is just basically to add null checks to these things, right? Speed of bullet. And then again, these are just speeds and speeds. Yes, good. This is the first time I checked in the beginning of a Colonq stream and the man is still alive after waking up. Bridge. Damn. Is it true? This is it? We've gone the full circle. I used to stream longer occasionally, but not in a little while now. Okay, there we go. There's Mr. Green again. Can we make them move now? Let's make them move. That seems like a fitting place to go. Hello, Dark Rocker 564 VT. Welcome. Where do we spawn these bullets? Where are these bullets being created? Here they are, right? Aren't they here? Let's bull equal to this. That's where they go. And then we'll push bull, but first we need to set its speed and its direction, right? So let's set its speed. What if we set it to 1? What if we set its speed? Setf BML bullet speed bull to 1, and also setf its direction to a random direction. Random 360.
Crawling.
You're crawling? Skin? It's skin? You're such a funny creature.
Is noted hater LG
noted hater LG still here? LG's probably around. Hi. Firefox is still compiling, so it's not a really long time. Are you doing a full Firefox source build? May God have mercy. Can we run this again? What happens?
Can I talk about
what happens? It just shows OBS. It just shows OBS full screen. Seg fault, classic. Classic Emacs seg fault moment.
CS2.
What is this actually? What are we actually seg faulting on here? That's concerning. That's certainly concerning. What is the problem with this? Are you hello?
Hi.
Can we try making one bullet instead of many? Oh no, you're good. You're good. It seems like you're full of energy now.
I am.
You're tired. I see.
I was just gonna talk. Okay, so I'm like.
Okay, we got OBS again. You're a VTuber fan.
Like, recently, I got a lot of recommendations of like the actual songs from VTubers.
You're listening to VTuber songs now. That's where we are. We're doing VTuber music.
My current obsession is just like fucking Susei.
I see.
I love her. She's so talented. Okay, thank you for your time.
Okay, thank you. Okay, cool.
I'm bowing at the mic and no one can see.
Okay, cool. Thank you. What is what? If a VTuber could sing any song, what should it be? Asks Ecto.
Oh, wait, I see. That's such a hard choice. So much great music. I just like music.
Your singer phase? Well, we might do something. Well, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Well, you'll see. You'll see. Big things potentially coming? Question mark. You'll have to see.
There's too many choices. There's so many good songs.
What is the thing? What is this fucker? Why are we seg faulting? Like, what could possibly be seg faulting here? What is the fucking deal with this?
Also, at Prod is Arch treating you like a champ, and at Basilia you're crushing.
You're literally crushing the Radish Riot collection, Basilia. This is real. Friend was asking you before stream how I had 21 entries. Yeah, it's one of my Raylib bindings for sure. But like, is it just does it crash? Does it crash if it goes off the edge of the screen? That's very possible, I guess. Like if I guess if we have to just like.
Sick as hell.
Is there clamp? Is there clamp? You have I have a secret rare. Yeah, that's how it is. If you go, you know, they always are asking me about my hexa.media profile, right? If I go, where's my profile here? Where's my profile? I have I think probably one of the most complete hexa.media profiles of all. This is from my friend Hexa Digital, if you don't know. We love Hexa Digital. Hexa Digital, extremely good. Good friend. And they have this card collection system where they have gacha for cards that they commission art for. And we do have the complete Radish Riot as of earlier this week. We have all of the, including the secret rare, and we're missing one ultra rare for Clover Power. So we gotta, you know, there's just a new set, dude. We're just starting on this one. But I am in fact a celebrity. I am in fact a fucking celebrity. Incredible, beautiful, cool guy. Yeah, we're slacking on. Yeah, these cards to roll on the gacha is like 1k channel points. So a lot of these we've gotten a fuck ton of them. Like where's some of these? Where's White Mage? I have 10 White Mage. I have 10. You get dupes. You get duplicates. I'm ranked 1 White Mage. I'm rank 1 on a lot of these probably. We roll on these. I have 6 of one of the secret rares and I'm still missing commons. Wow, is this true? Luck, which one is it? Which one? Or is it an ultra rare? Or is it an ultra rare? It could be an ultra rare. We care about the metagame for this. Yeah, ultra rares. Yeah. Hello, Hexa Digital, go off. Yeah, real. Literally real. It's yeah, follow Hexa Digital if you don't know them. Please, God, please. They're cool as fuck, and they program. So if you're here for the programming, you're literally it's literally double. It's like me but cool. They're like me but cool. Okay, we gotta clamp this. We gotta go for clamp. Is clamp, does it just take low, high? Between low and high inclusive? Where's fuck? Fuck. Oh, the Basilia card? Let's see. I'll toss random seeds into your yard. Yeah, huge. Flowers in bloom. Oh, we got 6 of these? Damn. Yeah, I'm rolling on those. Are there hidden odds for these things? Hello, the Genie A1 also. Yeah. Hell yeah. Where's Bullet X, please? G Clamp 0 1919 because it's inclusive allegedly. G Clamp 1079. I think we're going out of range. I think it's probably what's happening. But if that's not happening, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. No hidden odds outside of rarities and the bonus chance for the secret rares. I see. We're trying to. If this still seg faults, I give up. No, it didn't seg fault. A different thing happened this time. It's a different thing now. Draw texture. Are we giving it too many arguments? What's the deal? What's the fucking deal? Bullet. Oh, that's still there. It's the obvious thing that we didn't change. Okay, it's seg faulted. It's seg faulted. It's seg faulted. I want to move these. I'm not giving up. I want them to move. Why? It just shows our OBS frozen for a second there until it actually crashes. How can you ever debug these errors? Very carefully, I guess. So what is? I've literally been lurking since the beginning of the stream, but I couldn't reliably hear you. The price of being busy. I apologize. Well, I'm glad. Thank you for stopping by. But we could Valgrind. I mean, we can Valgrinding the running. I mean, I guess it's not bad. I wonder. I guess we can probably build it with debug symbols and see exactly why it seg faults. I'm concerned why it's seg faulting though, right? Like that seems kind of aggravating, doesn't it? Like it shouldn't seg fault. If we don't render the bullets, does it seg fault? Like render, where are we calling render bullet? If we don't do that at all, does it seg fault? Let's try. Okay, now we're just not rendering and it's fine. So it's literally the call to render bullets seg faults. And render bullet is only calling draw texture, text bullet, right? And like what's the fucking problem with that? Did we fucking comment out the load? No, we didn't. We didn't, clearly. Text bullet is still being like what causes draw texture to seg fault? Electron color white. Are we passing in nil? Color, no, it's a single slash. Like what the fuck? Does this take more arguments than we thought it did? Like where's Yuri game? Where's the fucking Yuri game? Where's my recent files? YouTube. Okay, here we go. Bring it up. Anything they have a nil and dereference it or anything. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's Emacs list, right? It's something in the FFI is doing this, right? It's something. Where is draw texture happening? It looks like the exact same deal, right? Like this is literally just. Yeah, I mean, we know where it's happening. It's this FFI call to draw texture. The question is why. I guess just like let's just change the C file and do a bunch of debug prints. Draw texture. Let's do a bunch of shit here. It's definitely one of these things. I mean, we're dereferencing a bunch of shit here, right? So that's like clearly possible. Like if we just render to 0, 0, does it break? Like we were doing that before. Like this was literally working before and it wasn't broken. So like that's also questionable. Like there it is. It's right there. So it's the numbers that we're giving it here. It's these numbers. Is it possible that like first of all, we're giving the x coordinate twice. That's notable. Like can we print what these numbers are and we can like let's fine print cons this guy BML bullets YB. Am I like setting these to nil or something? That seems possible, I guess, if I'm fucking them up somehow in the speed calculation. Let's go make run. Okay, again, we're waiting. What did you print? Do you print something good? Do you print out something good? No, they're just normal. Oh, they need to be rounded. They're floating point, so it breaks. XD. Haha. How cool. It seg faults if you pass in floating point. That's my fault, by the way. I don't know why it does, but like it does make sense, right? Okay, there's bullet moving. Bullet movement. Can we do many bullet movement? 100?
Oh, hi, Takeda.
100? Hello, Takeda.
We get another part.
Many movement. Okay, we're back. We're fucking back. We have multiple movements. Multiple movements. They're just gonna accumulate on the edges because they get clamped. They're all gonna go. Let's wait for them all to go to the edge. Okay, bells. Failure. So many movements.
Hi, Jake.
Hello, Jake. We're at the speed. I just realized. What's up? Let's go. Hello, administrator. Here's the bells. Bells. Excellent. Thank you very much. That will serve as a fitting victory anthem for us here, gamers. I hope you all had fun. This was excellent. Now the only thing remains is we can make the move according to this. We just need to control this with the actions, which we will have to debug a bunch. But I'm confident we can do this. I'm confident we can do this. Can I do the thing? If you had fun today and you're not there already, please, you can join our Discord IRC. That's where we hang out. We're gonna. Some would say even big things are coming. Big things are on the way. We stream every Tuesday and every Tuesday and every Friday. There's a schedule on Twitch TV. I also ping it there. You'll know. It's like 2:30 EST Tuesdays, 3:30 EST Fridays, and we stream a long time. So we're here all day. So we'll be around. Yeah, let's find somebody to raid. Who is alive at the moment? Who is around right now? Who's on here? Who's on here? Is Mordecai live? Mordecai is not live today. I'm a little later than I usually am. Does anyone have recommendations? Do we know anyone in the whole world who's alive right now? Dennis is playing with Risk V. That's a possibility. That's a possibility for sure. Yifweed is live. That's real. That's real. I know. Hetonis is live. We could raid Hetonis. We raided Hetonis pretty recently. Maybe it wasn't that recently. Yifweed is live. I don't know if we ever raided Yifweed. We could raid into Yifweed. Lone Star Colt is live, reading fan fiction, which sounds pretty amusing. It's a big collab. Doodle Sprout's live. May is live. Do we ever raid May? Have we raided May? We've raided May, right? I think we have in recent memory. Koki's live, who I don't think we've ever raided. What are they up to? Let's It's always the eternal question. Let's stream it. We're gonna raid somebody now. I think we're gonna raid somebody. We're gonna raid the fuck out of here. I guess. Let's raid Yifweed. It's been a hot minute since we raided Yifweed or ever. Let's raid into Yifweed. That sounds like a good fucking time. Yeah, raid with post Joel when we raid in. That's the such is the way. We also need to do the newspaper. We have a newspaper that we do every stream. Newspaper publish. It'll be in the Discord IRC. It summarizes headlines that people submit. That's the idea. So you can see Prozzy Pod submitted this headline, plain confirmed, not rubbish, right, etc. It couldn't finish the most epic part yet. Yeah, make sure to save them, and we can put them all in the thing so we can play them all at once. Takeda, we can have some kind of custom thing. I'll cry 10,000 tears for you. I'll miss you so much. Thank you to you as well, Steffi Saw, as always. Yes, that's where we go. I'm posting the thing now. Okay, I'm gonna raid out. I'm gonna click the button. Be polite to our friend. Be nice. Be EXO. Much love, hugs, kisses, etc. Back in 2 mere days, Friday, soon. Okay, I'll see you then. Take care of yourselves, please. Okay, bye. Okay, I have to end the stream for real now. Okay, we gotta go to OBS. Okay, bye.